I got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all of your devices suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. Oh my lord, it looks so pretty. Long time no see, my old friend. Right, God blimey. We were doing things, weren't we? I'm gonna assume we are horribly low on shrooms. Oh my god. Oh, dudes, we're low on me. Oh, we're just low on everything. We're doomed. Doomed. It is the apocalypse in Valheim. Jeez, man. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't get a chance to jump on a little bit, innit? Oh, have I got my surround soundy thing on? I think I have. Yes. Good morning, Perberin. Good morning, good morning. How are you doing, sir? How's the Minecraft server going, bro? Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, Alison.
Can't beat a cup of knobber first thing in the morning.
How you doing, Wookie? Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the 38 and the tier 3, Wookie. Thank you very much. Hey, well spotted on Blakey Lake's bike. Do you reckon they just do you reckon it might have been sent built with the handlebars kind of flattened? Do you know how they twist the handlebars 90 degrees? Or I didn't get a chance to look at the picture, Wookiees. I wasn't sure whether it was a case of someone had just like simply put the handlebars, you know, twizzled them the wrong way around, or whether it was actually a complete cock up, mate. well, bloody spotted though. I didn't even see it. I just scrolled down and thought I sort of vaguely recognised the bike, but you know, nothing that was. I think you noticed the Max's tyres more than anything, didn't you? But yeah, yeah, well spotted, man. Well spotted. That could probably saved a life there, Wookie, I tell you, mate. It's so obvious as well, isn't it? I mean, when I zoomed in, it was like, oh my god. You can even see the cable wrapped around the back of the bloody fort, can't you? Thank you very much, Wookie. Thank you for the 38. You mountain bike guru, you. Thank you very much. And thank you for the tier 3, man. Thank you very, very much for the tier 3. Thank you. Thank you very much, Wookie. You alright, Swiznak? How is what's the latest then? Yeah, how's the potential foot amputation going? You alright, Corleone? How you doing? Good morning, Missy. The ninja of the forest. The whispering leaf. Oh, I like it, Missy. Who else we got? Neros. How you doing, Neros? How's things, me old mucker? Good morning, Nylith. How's things? How's things? What's going on with the motor, bro? Are you managing to still get in and out of work, okay? You know what, Wookie? That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking, did Blakey Lake fucking turn the bars 90 degrees the wrong way? I think he did, didn't he? How you doing, Max? Good morning, good morning. The missus even noticed straight away as well, so proud you actually listened. Oh, nice one, nice one. Yeah, it was quite funny because I saw it on the phone. I just thought, oh yeah, you know, I'll bounce back and sort of like say, oh yeah, mate, it's looking top banana and everything. I never got a chance, and of course, by the time I got back this morning to sort of bounce back through to it, I think I managed to give you a thumbs up at some point yesterday because I saw a flurry of activity. But yeah, it was. Yeah, it goes to show, doesn't it? It goes to show. Where are we going? We're going to have to go to the swamp for some thistle, aren't we? And battle the denizens of the swampy, murky, fetid waters. How you doing then, Missy? Hey? I missed you yesterday, mate. I'm so sorry I couldn't get... Well, I wasn't even in the... well, I wasn't even in this city. Well, for almost, what? Well, not 48 hours, but not far off, I suppose. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to catch up with you. Did it all go really well, mate? I mean, I assume it did. Did you become a wandering leprechaun in the greeny woodlands? Nothing's broken. I just hurt it very badly, but I'm slowly getting better. I just need to give it to... Oh, that's good news then, Yessie. At least you know you've not got anything long-term to worry about. Tried to get a cabin last night on Ireland. Just got, but you got to lift home. Had to scrap the car. Oh, what? Really? You should be getting a what? As in a Ford Mondeo? Is that, or have I just missed that? So you just scrap the car totally? Oh my god, in Ireland. How are you doing, Max? Mate, you alright? Have I missed anybody? You alright, Permery? You're gonna be playing the heck out of Minecraft. Good luck, Permery. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. You right, Jim Dog? Jim Dog. Every time you launch Minecraft modded, the CPU goes to 100% and makes Twitch die on itself. Sound is cutting out, video starts to freeze, and it takes many seconds when I write a letter to when it shows up in here. That's not good. Yeah, we need shrooms aren't as bad though, Jan, are they really? Ford Mondeo. I sort of vaguely remember the name Ford Mondeo. Do they still make Ford Mondeos, or is that
a very warm welcome to Gold Sub
they,
Shades?
They reinvent things these days and the different names, don't they? Just to give them a new lease of life. Hey, no Shades! Oh, missed everybody. Sorry, yes, about yesterday, guys. Full disclosure, I just had work. I just couldn't pass it up. It was. I think it's just a sign of things to come, unfortunately. I'm freaking shattered, I know that. Like, proper shattered. I tell you what I did do. I'm probably the first person ever to do gardening by torchlight. I've discovered that if I get outside, I reckon I found this magical torch. I used to have this like really nice LED. Are they called LED torches? And I used to have one from Halfords, and it basically, I didn't use it for so long that the AA battery things kind of expanded in it, so you can't get them out. It'd be impossible to get them out.
Oh, very nice to see you, Mr. Trump.
Mr. Trump! Morning, Shades, morning, Trump! This is a cool song, this is. Hey there, Trump. Bit tired in a very good way. When I got off yesterday, even though I was tired, I was already looking forward to next week. Oh, brilliant, Missy. Definitely. I think we may have uploaded the sound clip before I edited it. Oh my God! Get out of here, boy! Get out of here! Smack him right in the nose, Grub. You see them reflexes? Then you see them reflexes. Oh, we got an Uzi with gloozy, look. Yeah, but one of the lads had got, basically, it was so cool. It was even better than my Halford's torch. It was like, it's an LED one, right? But how can I describe it? You know, like a torch goes forwards, yeah? So a torch number goes forwards. Mine like had like what I call, I suppose, like a tight beam and a wide beam. But he'd got one like on, I don't know what day it was, a couple of nights back, where you can use it as a normal torch. Oh, it's so cool. It's like proper space age. Or you can actually jab it in the ground. So it's designed that you take a cap off the back of it, right? So you take like an unscrew, so it's like proper solid. You unscrew a metal cap off the back of it, yeah? Which essentially leaves like a very sharp, or sharp-ish kind of point on it. It's got, I'd say it's got a corkscrew thread to it, but to say it's actually a corkscrew thread is probably exaggerating it a little bit, but it means you can twist it into the ground, right? So imagine you've got a normal torch, AAA battery, you twist it into the ground, and then you can flip this like switch on the top canopy, yeah? So it's like the bit where the actual light comes from. And it becomes like, I suppose to describe it in a way actually kind of quite handy, almost mushroom-esque light. It's like it comes up and bounces down off this flippable shield. And I thought, I could do midnight gardening. That's all I can think of. It goes to show how the little allotment cord has taken over my life. I thought that would be really, really cool. So yeah, it's designed, I've never seen anything like it really. It's very, very cleverly designed. You got it on eBay of all places. So not particularly expensive, but it is one of those weirdly satisfying marvels of engineering that just makes you think, why did no one else think of that? It's brilliant, mate. It's perfect for camping. You know, or you know, like Wookie, I was thinking like, say you got a puncture, and it's dark. You know, it gets dark early in the UK, doesn't it? But you know, you can't really see what you're doing, especially if you're off the roads and you're on a bloody trail or something somewhere. It's the kind of thing you can actually put into the ground and have it as like a proper sort of, I don't know how to describe it. Like a lantern is the best way to describe it. So I thought that would be freaking sweet, mate. I can just imagine me out there, you know, 1 o'clock in the morning, rummaging around with me carrots. Not picking up the steak bacon. I forgot to be honest, mate. They're all the same volume, Permery. They're all the exact same sound, mate. They're done through Audacity with the same sound level. Did you see Elon Musk has also crashed Bitcoin now by removing it as an option to buy a Tesla? What, has he really? He's removed it. What, so you can only use Doggy Coin? Let me check. Let me check my financials, boys and girls. Let me check my financials. I will just check what the crypto market is doing very quickly. Oh, Bitcoin's down to 51. Oh my god. Oh, this is terrible. Doggy's holding at 43. Oh my god. Bitcoin's down 10%. Holy shit, dude. They should just call it what it is. Elon coin. Because it's just a fucking joke now, isn't it, really? Elon says this, Doggy goes high. Elon says that, Bitcoin has the fucking bottom crash out of it. The more I discover about it, the more I realise it's never going to happen, you know. Oh dear me. You're right, Max Bet. Good morning, Shades, and good morning, Trummy a Bummy. How you doing, sir? How's things, Trum? Did you sort your graphics card and everything out there, mate? Are you all playing Cyberpunk now with ray tracing and all sorts? I know my friend was yesterday. And thank you, Wookie. Thank you for the 38 and the 3, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Well, I'm glad you had a nice time, Missy. I'm very, very glad you had a nice time. Was it, is it something you think you could do more of, or is it just probably a bit too early to tell on that, or? No, Permin, I've not even been on Discord, dude. I did work on... What? I don't even know what day it is. Thursday. So I did work on... Was it Tuesday evening? And then that carried over through into way later than we expected on Wednesday morning. So we ended up carrying on. It was cheaper not to have to travel. It was over Manchester way. So we ended up carrying on. And then I didn't get back here until... I can't remember. I think I was back here... I don't know what time I got back in today. About... 7-ish, I think. It might have been a bit late. Nah, it's got to have been earlier than that. I can't remember, dude. No, I've not even been on Discord, Perman. I went to drop everyone a message yesterday, where it clearly didn't send, but that's not uncommon if I'm on mobile and travelling at high speed on a motorway, so... But no. No carrots... No carrot links have been discovered yet. You alright, Shadow Demon? How you doing? Hang on, what's not environmentally friendly? Well, Bitcoin's not environmentally... hang on, does that mean no? So he's not accepting any cryptocurrency then, presumably? Because, I mean, you could argue none of them are sort of... Ooh, I missed a load of whistles there. Good morning, Osen. I'm not sure there's ever been a bubble, to be honest. I think it's people say that are just wishful thinkers. It's like I said, until they've cashed out, bought a house, a car, and paid off any mortgages and other outstanding debts, then I still see it as pretend money, unfortunately. Who knows what will happen? It could be the end of the universe tomorrow, mate. End of the universe. There's a cheery thought while you eat your bagels. You alright, Mr. Box? Apparently, Cyberpunk's a pretty cool game. My esteemed friend was on my Cyberpunk, and apparently he's had a lot of fun with it. So we might have to look into that. I thought about picking up Mass Effect Legendary Edition, but I'm gonna be honest, that's a fucking old game, and why anyone would want to play a game that old? I did watch a little bit of it. Yeah, if you're absolutely game starved and there really is nothing else out there. But it's the same game. You know, yeah, it looks better and, you know, there's been some really nice quality of life improvements, but it's still an ancient... It's like watching... You know when you watch cutscenes where it's like really stilted? Because you can sort of see the splice where one character talks and then like really awkwardly you're waiting for the next character. It's still got all that. And it's not knocking the game. The game's an amazing game. It really is. But it's so freaking old now. You know, it really just doesn't hold up. I mean, I watched a little bit of footage of Cyberpunk, which I know gets a lot of trash talked around it. But you can see how far the industry's come, man. You know, going back and playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's a ton of dialogue. the combat is awesome, yeah, especially in 3. I really liked it, but I think they're asking top whack for it, aren't they? Unless someone can tell me otherwise. It just feels like it feels like I'm almost supporting BioWare's recent disasters in a way. I mean, it's going to get better reviews than anything they've released in the last like 10 years, no doubt. It's like, great, you know, we're actually now buying brand new games that are absolutely bloody awful. And then going back and buying games that are probably a decade old and calling them brilliant. I mean, how does that talk about what position the industry's in? But, you know, I'm literally sitting here wearing a Mass Effect N7 t-shirt. I kid you not. I literally am wearing, you know, I'm a big Mass Effect fan, but I think rose-tinted goggles and all that. See, the thing is, most of the fun of Mass Effect was the story. That was the beauty of it. We kind of forgave some janky-ish combat in the first one and some very linear level design, because it was like a story, wasn't it? Well, everyone knows the fucking story. I mean, if you're going back for the first time, I can get it, but they'll be out, all the fans. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever, mate. Oh yeah, we played a game for like yesteryear. It's amazing. Yeah. Seen it all before. The other one was obviously Biomutant. I've stayed a bit out of that one. That does look really good fun. Whether or not it is, at least it's a modern game. And I think Subnautica's out tomorrow, is it not? I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Oh my god, what is that bone mass thing in the bottom left hand corner? What does my beautiful bone mass trophy look like? A gob of snot? What is that? Is that supposed to be there? Is that if they changed the icon for the bone mass trophy? Because that's hideous. Is there? Bone's still on 87. Is that all? Is it just a new icon? No, it just looks like something you'd snort out your nose on a run, mate. Yeah, big booger. Yeah, I like the old one. The old one looked cool. You alright, Commander? Yeah. You alright, doip? How you doing? What Mass Effect is I've never got a chance to play 3. See, I played 1 on the Xbox, and then I played 2 and 3 on the PlayStation 3, because I don't think they ever got a release, did they? Caskell. They are really good. Seriously, if you've never played them, they'd definitely be worth a revisit with the remaster, I think. But yeah, you know, I've been there and I've played it, you know, and they are, the first one's horrendously linear in many ways, in terms of like the combat and everything. You know, it's pretty much a sort of like slightly thinking corridor shooter, but it's good. You know, at the time, I mean, more importantly at the time, it was amazing, mate. I mean, I was legit blown away by Mass Effect. It's a really good story. It is a really, really good story. Lots of one of the few games where you genuinely felt you've got quite a lot of choice as well. You know, your choices did have quite a radical outcome during your playtime. Then, of course, there was all the hoo-ha when Mass Effect 3 released, which I completely ignored. I was actually quite happy with the ending. You know, I'd had a wonderful journey. I'm not sure what people were expecting at the end of that, but like so many things that are super hyped, I guess there has to be some sort of final conclusion. And then there were so many options and different ways to play the game and different NPCs and outcomes. You know, I think they did a good job, all things considered. I thoroughly enjoyed the series, but I'm not sure I'd want to go out and pay top whack for it again. Be interesting to see how the PC version works, actually. It would actually be quite cool to, gosh, excuse me, see if there are any extra bells and whistles on it. I've seen the PlayStation 5 version up and running, and I've seen a little bit of the PC version running, and it all looks like what I'd expect, but you can tell it's an old game. You know, you really can. It's cool though. It's cool. I wish them the best in a way. I just wish it just kind of wasn't sort of the best probably game BioWare's done in living memory. Oh dear. Yesterday I felt like I could do that every day, but I know myself. I get like a burst of energy when things are more positive. Oh right, yes. Yeah, so like you're riding high on the wave of euphoria, and like then all of a sudden 2 days later, you just like crash, Missy, yeah. And then yeah, I think I know what you're saying there. It's like when you're on it, it's like you've got a skip in your step. It's like you're humming music, and you're it's literally, you can be walking down the road and you'll just jump in the air, just like a little skip, a little tap of the heels. Walking to the shops and just feeling the sun on your face. It's like the greatest thing ever. You know, you'll smell. I know you're allergic to it, but you'll smell cut grass or something. It's like the most amazing thing. And like, there's joy in everything. You've got energy, and you start doing things you never thought you'd do, and you start cleaning things you never even knew could be cleaned, and everything's just like this bubbling mass of happiness. And then bang, it's like, and you can't even be asked to like wash or get out of bed or put any clothes on. And I'm not saying that's you, Missy, but yeah, it is. I think I know what you mean. It's the Saturday morning cartoon conundrum. You can only watch the same episode so many times. Yeah, I wish them the best, because it's lovely to see. What I like about a remaster like this is all the people that have grown up who have never experienced Mass Effect. For whatever reason, they didn't enjoy it back then. They didn't have a PC back then. You know, it wasn't what they liked playing on their Xbox or PlayStation 3 back then. They were too busy playing Call of Duty or Pew Pew Gears of War, whatever it was. So, you know, I think it's really cool that people will get to experience what was probably one of the better examples of sci-fi role-playing. And the combat system's good fun. I mean, the characters are amazing. I always used to describe it as a little bit like Baldur's Gate. The characters were what made Baldur's Gate, and I think Mass Effect was the same thing. You have a real attachment to a lot of the crew by the end of it. A real genuine attachment, especially if you do a lot of the side missions. You know, the quirky things like the crazy handling of was it the Mako or the Mako, however they pronounce it, the big sort of, was it 6 or 8 wheel truck thing? But yeah, there's going to be loads of people that have never had a chance to play it. So fingers crossed they will have that wonderful experience that I know I had. And I did think about getting it again. I honestly did. I did, but it's a lot of money for something that I think, I don't know. There's other games that I haven't played. I said for a long time ago, I've got to stop gaming in the past. You know, that's the problem. You know, I like to support new things. I want to see the industry grow, and we just seem to be getting nothing but remasters. And I don't mind it if it's something like a console coming to PC. I think that's good, because like I said, it's touching a whole new user base. But, you know, Mass Effect has been around on... I don't know, actually. I mean, I assume Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 are all available on PC, are they? I assume they are, in their original format. But I know Mass Effect 1 never released on PlayStation 3, did it? That was an Xbox exclusive. The Bowmass, the Elder, and the Trolls. Oh, is this the new update, Osu? Oh, is this the troll update? So is this... Oh, shit, if we had the update with those new boots or oars and things. What did I think of the Games of Thrones? I had no issues with it, Max, mate. No issues with it. Yeah, you know. I mean, I love it when people say blah, 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 blah. You know, I've never seen anyone actually go and write a script for anything. Yeah, it's... I didn't hate it at all, dude. In fact, it wasn't brilliant. I'm not saying it was fantastic, but sometimes things have just got to come to an end. And yeah, it could have been fleshed out. You know, I definitely feel like there was room to have made more content out of what little content there was at the end. But then I have a strong suspicion that everyone would have been bitching and moaning that they dragged it out too long. So no doubt they couldn't have won anyway. The only issue I really had with Game of Thrones was that fight. That was ridiculous. I don't care what anyone says. I've heard incredibly intellectual arguments about that and about how it added to the... No, it didn't. I couldn't see shit. I couldn't see shit. It was fucking awful. Absolute trash, dog shit, bollock turd content. It was embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. That's what I had issue with. Oh, it adds to the sense of the panic of the fight. No, I'm an observer. I want to see the panic expressed in their expressions, in their facial features, in the action of the impending hordes of CGI enemies raining fucking walk of death upon them. Oh, but it's so much better. Use your imagination because it's dark. It's so much... But no, it isn't. You're talking out your fucking arse, mate. And all those people that said that at the time were the same ones that then, because they realised that actually that was probably the worst part. Oh my god, but no, it's the ending is now the worst part. Yeah, I got no time for assholes, man. Well, apparently it was rushed. You see, this would be the backseat people. The people actually have no idea what was going on. So they're going, oh, well, they were offered a better deal to go and make something else, you see, so they just like fucked off. They were probably bored out of their fucking brains, mate. Freaking Game of Thrones, trying to make something that a dude who was supposed to finish the books about 3.5 centuries ago still couldn't be asked to do. So, it's like we started making this in the fucking vague hope you'd have fucking written an ending by now. Why do we have to do it? I reckon I'd have been pretty pissed myself, to be quite honest. Sort your book out, Nobber. Sort your fucking book out. Why have we got to sort it out? You know what I mean? Why have we got to become the fucking canon ending there? Fucking lazy bastards. Imagine that, filming Harry Potter and she just couldn't be asked to finish it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Harry Potter falls off a cliff at the end. What? Oh, rushed. Oh, rushed. They wanted to do another project. Yeah, fuck 'em, mate. People spent years of their life loving that and then just literally claimed like it was all worthless and pointless. They clearly never watched Lost, mate. I got no time for these Game of Thrones fans. It's everything that's wrong with the world, mate. Woe by me! I've had hundreds of hours of fantastic content, but the ending was absolutely terrible, and therefore I hate you. I hate you. Death threats. I'm going to send dog poo through the post to the script writers. Ungrateful pricks. Right, okay, let's kill these Droog. The Droog must die. I am aggressive. I'm an aggressive man. I've been working for 48 hours solid. I need to kill some things. Fuck him, Jim Dog. Oh dear, yeah. So yeah, we've got Mass Effect. I think when's that? That's got to be tomorrow, right? We've got Days Gone. I think is next week, isn't it? Subnautica, I think is. Oh, hang on, no. Mass Effect can't be tomorrow. Subnautica's tomorrow, isn't it? Is it? Is Subnautica out tomorrow? I can't remember, to be honest, mate. I actually have no recollection. I think it is, and I think they were saying because I think Co was going to play it, wasn't it? Because I think they said you wouldn't have to restart. But I've heard bad things about Subnautica Below Zero, like really bad things. But at the same time, you know, Subnautica outside of my own personal issues with it. At least it was something new and fresh, right? I mean, it was a genuinely different take on the survival genre. And I mean, how often have we said, you know, where's the water content, man? Where's the, you know, we get all these, you know, like Mass Effects and we've got these wonderful space operas and things that, oh my god, what is going on, dudes? That's a lot of bad dudes. Oh my god, I just walked in. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is actually bad. I'm right now. I've got my back to. Oh no! I've got my back to. Oh gosh! I've got my back to a spawn. I've got no stamina. Oh my lord, dudes! Yeah, we have to every trick in the book here. Oh my god! Oh my lord! Oh my lordy, lordy, lord! It's those Droog archers, man. They are kicking my ass, bro. I've got a problem. I'm going down, boys. I'm going down. I don't see a way out. Hang on. Let me calm the pickle, man. Let me calm the pickle. Oh, dude, what the hell, bro? Is it just me, or do I not seem to be doing any damage when I hit? Is there something the matter? Like legit? Is something? They changed things. Is this the Uber patch? Is this the patch that changed? Oh my god, dude! I just nearly got my ass handed to me. Obviously a crit. Oh, is that a crit we haven't marked as well? Look. I think it is. Crypt. Old Crypty McCrispy Pants. There we go. Is there a command for follow time? Do stats, bro. Do stats, or what's the other one, guys? Grum bombs. You can do stats, or I think don't you not even need that anyway? Can't you just click your name? Doesn't Twitch now have a built-in thing for that? Do we even need it on bots anymore? I'm sure Twitch added something like that, didn't they? So Co is playing what Subnautica? How's he getting on with it? I shouldn't bother asking that because yeah. Anyway, I won't talk about code today because it's a filterless day today. You'll be okay. You got this. We were all right there. That was crazy. That was crazy. Felt like. So talk to me about the patch then. What's the patch? What is the patch? What has happened apart from the new icon? Did I see Alison? Did I see Alison up there? How you doing, Alison? You're right. It's the Pope. Troll. I don't know. That's what I'm asking, Pope. I don't know, dude. I'm genuinely not sure. I know we were expecting the new troll pass. So like new hair and talons and a bit more muscular and that little wonderful pot belly. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that is the one or. Bow skill. Oh, did we ding? You're right, Doc. How you doing? You're right. This and that. You noticed was the change in stone block. Ooh, so has this been like a graphical overhaul of some things? Has it? Anything new? I suppose I haven't really thought about a before and after comparison, to be honest. But right, okay. Let's. How much thistle did we get? 25. It's not bad. It's 25 saucissons. Saucissons. A trollop. I don't know. A trollop day. I don't know what that means. Does that mean you're going out with a trollop? It doesn't make sense, Pope. Literally makes no sense, bro. You have to try harder in this channel. Try and get these witty puns in, mate. It just makes no sense, fella. What have you been up to, Popey? How's the world according to you going? Oh, I can't see squat. Huh. Gotta be more thistle than that, surely to God. For me, my game stopped working with Valheim Plus and I had to uninstall everything and reinstall vanilla after the patch. Isn't that fairly normal with things like this, though? So, same with WoW updates, wasn't it? And all your add-ons would start working. Same with Skyrim. As soon as they did an update, all your mods would start working until you updated. I think the best thing to do when you have an update, this and that, is just to wait for the mod authors of the mods you're using to get their mods updated. And just don't touch the game until then. Take a backup, turn it on, see if it works. If it doesn't, at least you've got a backup, just in case, even through the simple act of turning it on, it causes issues with the game. But yeah, I should imagine that's fairly commonplace in something like this, isn't it? To me, that's one of the beauties of having an active modding community, is that, you know, the big mods do tend to get an update pretty soon, don't they? Oh no! Oh, that was close. That was very close. How you doing? You're in early today. How's things for you, mate? How's life going? So yeah, basically Game of Thrones, no real issues with the ending. To be honest, it was nice just to have closure and say, yeah, there we go. Let's crack on. See what happens with the books. See what happens with the books, yeah. In fucking some weird reincarnation lifetime. But I did hate the war scene. That was trash material. I was so looking forward to it. It was absolute pure trash. You know, if ever there was laziness, it was in that, not the ending. So yeah. That's my summary of Game of Thrones. But I wear the lost badge of disappointment, so therefore I'm immune to such things, you see. Although, to be fair, I don't know when I watched Lost. I watched Lost long after it aired. Or at least long after the last episode. Or maybe I started watching it after the last episode had aired, if that makes sense. So maybe I'd started watching, and while I was watching, you know, I don't know, let's just say season 1 or 2, it had finished, if you like. So I kind of knew there was flutters of discontent, but back then I didn't really pay a lot of it. I had no real contact with people that were playing or watching things like that. If it wasn't someone at work, you know, I didn't really frequent forums, and gaming forums, I suppose, back then were about games, not about TV shows, really. I'm out of arrows, guys. I've just suddenly realised I'm playing dangerously. Well, just dangerously in the swamp here, aren't I? We need to get home, man. You only used the mod for the refill mod for light sources, so it's not a big deal. So, do you think your save game will be intact though once you get the update? Do you think you'll be, or if you just carried on playing, having removed the mod, but now you don't have infinite light torches? I suppose that's not too bad. I think you can always wait, can't you? This and that. You got stuck, I think, somewhere at the start of season 4. Honestly, I don't know what happened in each season in Game of Thrones. I watched it so staggered. I mean, I did enjoy it. I mean, it was something that I really did enjoy. But at the same time, I was also watching Vikings, and I always massively preferred Vikings to Game of Thrones, to be honest. Not sure why. You know, there was no one or two things, but Vikings was my passion back then. And what's quite strange is I've actually finished Game of Thrones and I still haven't finished Vikings. It's almost like I don't want to sort of lay that one to bed, really. It's like, yeah, you know, I'll leave it on the back burner just so I know I've got something amazing to watch. I think Shades said there was like a sort of a continuation, but focused around each of the characters specifically. I think is that right, Shade? Something like that, isn't it? So we'll get to sort of see a little bit more of the behind the main scenes life of, you know, some of the main characters, maybe like Lagatha or somebody like that. Is that right? Yeah, I really like Vikings. Bobcat, yeah, really likes it, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I've mentioned, isn't it? Is that the thing that Shades told us about, the spin-off? Yeah, I mean, one of the things I loved about Vikings was the characters. I thought a really good marrying of characters, as in well scripted, but also really well sort of matched to the actors there. But there was just something really. It's not about being believable, but a real. I just got very attached to them. I really did. You know, one of those good shows where the ones I hated, and the ones I loved, I really loved. But it kept me on my toes. You know, it really. Sometimes it really did make me think. Like, you know, maybe I can now see someone else's point of view a little bit, and maybe that person that I thought was amazing all those weeks is, you know, actually starting to show some cracks here in what they actually stand for. It was a very interesting show to watch, and of course, without dropping too big a spoiler, there is the big event that happens, and I was thinking, well, that's the end of that then. You know, there's just no way this is going to carry on and be even remotely interesting. They're just bleeding it dry. And in fact, if anything, I felt like it almost... not that it got better, because obviously, if you know the bit I'm on about... Oh, no, that's bad.
I could have walked around the world in 34 months. Instead, I'm here where it counts and my trainers survived. Trollololol.
I suppose... how long does it take to walk around the world? I'm interested now. I suppose it depends on the route you take, though, right? Because you could proper cheat and just cut out most of it by being on a boat, yeah? Now I think about it, it's probably a short way and a long way, right? I would not actually count as walking the entire Earth. Yeah, right, GD. Thank you for the 34, bro. Thank you very much for the 34. How you doing, man? How's things? You okay? It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. A lot of support there. 34. Wookie, thank you for the 38. Why haven't we finished Colony and Picard yet either? Yeah, I mean Picard, because I think it was on Amazon, wasn't it? So I've actually got that back. So maybe, oh, is this that world saved in 30 thing? Seems a bit strange, that, to be honest. Yeah, how does that help us in any way, shape or form? Telling us there's going to be a world save. What is the purpose in that? Just out of interest. What, genuinely, I can understand the theory crafting behind it, but in the reality of playing the game, it makes no difference. Look, I'm still going to keep moving, roll, and instantly get a shitty world save. So it's all that's done is now made it even more fucking intrusive. So that needs to fucking go. Regarding Vikings, the series gets seriously crap after seasons 3 to 4. I couldn't finish it. Loved the first parts though. I don't know how many seasons there are, but I loved it all the way through. I never once got bored. I really loved Alfred. I thought Alfred was an amazing character. For all the right and the wrong ways, basically. World save, get behind a tree. It'd be too late though, wouldn't it? Yeah, but all it's doing is now making a world save that is a bit of a hiccup for like half a second into now sort of waiting and playing safe. It's just pointless. It's literally the very definition of pointless. At least if you're going to have it, just make it a little flashing icon in the top left-hand corner. Not a massive splash ruining my fucking immersion. That's lame. That is the only time I've actually harshly criticised this game. You shouldn't have chosen today to play, really, should it? The filter is well and truly off. That is lame-o, boys, over there at Iron Gate. Get rid of that pointless shit, mate. How can it be a long way and a short way around the world? Well, it's not the same way around, no, because it's not a perfectly spherical globe, so straight away your theory crafting there is a little bit off, but the point was walking around the globe. So if you're going to walk around the globe, you would have multiple ways to walk in a perfectly straight line, but then have to travel via water. So there would be a long way and a short way. Think about it. Put a little food in the food poured in the Discord. 6 hour. Ooh, a 6-hour brisket. Is this using your little pie machine to sit in your office while you smoke it for hours, Fist? I like that. So basically, we're going to stop off in Ibiza for like a couple of years. I like it, right? Or what you could do, GD, right? You could get a plane, yeah? And during the plane flight, you could just keep walking non-stop, couldn't you? Yeah? Just walk from the back of the plane to the front of the plane, back of the frame. You know, just, you know. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, that needs to go. That is just absolutely pointless. It makes no sense whatsoever. Literally no sense whatsoever. I mean, the only time that could possibly come in handy would be if you were just about to do a boss fight and you thought, oh, I'll just wait a couple of seconds before I start. But no, it's just unnecessary. Like, and it's just too intrusive. If you want to do that for some weird reason, just have a little flashing save icon in the top left-hand corner that represents a save in 30 seconds. I don't need it all over my screen. So now every 20 minutes, I'm going to have a big letter, a big sentence sprawled across my screen. That's what were they thinking? What were they thinking? It's not the same distance though, is it? You're missing the point. I can't explain it anymore. Like I said, the globe isn't perfectly spherical, mate. So you just are you a flat earther? If you're a flat earther, we might have a problem on our hands. I think that's as much as we're gonna get. I've got 40 thistle. It apparently takes 344 to 346 days without stopping to walk around the world. Going pole to pole is shorter than going around the equator. Well, yeah, exactly as I just said. So, and how much distance is that travelling per day, Doc? Is that a consistent sort of distance? A consistent distance every day? What would you? How much land would you have to cover? Exactly this and that. Exactly. Unless it's a Mass Effect generated machine with a quantum accelerator, which would bend space and time. but now we might be making stuff up. Flat earthers are so yes though. It's all about the inverted toroidal dodecahedron Earth. A toroidal dodecahedron. I'm gonna Google the shit out of that later, mate. Yeah, I mean, so I just think, I mean, a genuine question, if you're going to walk around the world, I mean, how long would it legit... I mean, there's got to be someone who's done it, right? Essentially travelled... I suppose what you could do is you could travel the length and breadth. Well, I suppose it's... God knows. God knows how they'd work it out. That's walking an average speed of 3 miles an hour. That sounds quite slow, actually, 3 miles an hour. That's a pretty easy pace, isn't it? 3 miles an hour. Jesus Christ, dude. I think I mean that that's more a wobble. 344. So basically, GD, you could have walked around the world in 34 months. You might have been pushing your luck there, mate. I don't think you could have done, dude. If it can be done in 345 days without stopping ever at a consistent pace of 3 miles per hour, I reckon you might have been in a spot of bother, mate. I reckon you quit everything right now, GD. We'll set up a section on the Discord. Put your boots on. Start walking, mate, all right? We'll give you 3 years, all right? We'll send you some PayPal donations. Get you in coffee and Haribos. And we'll see how far you get, mate. Yeah, well, there you go, exactly. I mean, 3 miles an hour on average. On average. Probably sounds like they're taking that into account, aren't they? So, yeah, I mean, 3 miles an hour on average. But as you say, you know, it'd be ever so interesting to know what the longest path in a perfectly straight line around the Earth would be. Both the longest and the shortest in terms of land traversal. You know what I mean? I wonder which, you know, just how many miles could be covered one way and how many miles could be covered another way. Because obviously, you've got to think there'd be circuitous routes that would cover vastly more land than others, right? Vastly more land. Ooh. 80. Oh, that was it. Around the world. Was that around the world in 80 days? Wasn't that Phileas Fogg or someone like that? Oh, was that real? Was that a cartoon or was that an actual thing? I'm not sure I ever looked into on Phileas Fogg and his hot air balloon. I was more interested in Branson. Branson, he tried it a couple of times, didn't he? And ended up landing in the sea a couple of times or something. I mean, why on earth a hot air balloon, man? I tell you what, I've got a plan. Hot air balloon, right, with a hot tub. Yeah? Grum goes around the world in 80 days in a hot tub. What about that, eh? Eh? You're buying tickets already, yeah? Yeah. Scamalot.com. Yeah. I can see it now, bro. Just get Michael Palin tried the around the world in 80 days but failed due to misconnections. So that was him actually trying to do it like just on natural transport, yeah. On as in modern transport. Sorry, I don't know what I just said. So he actually tried to travel around the world, just jumping on aircraft. Nah, yeah, surely not. Again, it'd be nice to know what really taught. He can't have had that much bad luck. 80 days is a long time to get around the world. Fucking, I could be in Australia tomorrow in about 24 hours. So what was Palin fucking about at? 80 days to get around the world. I could do it in a couple of days, right? What was he playing at? Amateur. You're right, Trump. Yeah. You got somewhere safe for me to land, Missy. You have to make a clearing in the forest, mate. I have to find a nice glade. A nice gnomic glade, yeah? And you could light my landing spot with bioluminescent mushrooms as I come in softly and just kiss the ground gently in my beautiful wicker hot tub. It probably won't result in that. It will probably end up in a crash landing and drowning local villagers. You're right, Knife. How you doing, mate? Thank you for the 38, bro. If your monthly checkup, sorry, check it. How you doing, Knife? How's things, man? What are you playing, dude? I take it you're back to a little bit of normality now, are you? With your, oh, I've got a mushroom. With your archery and things, bro. Nice to see you, mate. And thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 38. Glorious amount of support, my friend. Glorious amount of support. Thank you, thank you. Natural transport methods and sticking as close as possible to Phineas's... Ah, right. Is that what he did? So he tried to, follow in the footsteps of Phineas Fogg and... Wow, so even then... oh, wow, that's mad to think that is, isn't it, Doc? Wow. Wow. That's incredible. Yeah, I think we're aware of that, Pope, believe it or not. You alright, Z? How you doing? You still sleeping? You need coffee? I've got a coffee. I'm gonna have some coffee. I'll have some coffee with you, Z. How's it going, mate? How's Monsieur Evil? Monsieur Evil? Yeah, that'd be cool, Missy. Yeah. Been going to the office almost every day for the last 6 weeks now. Hopefully able to work from home today. So Phineas Fogg did it, and like you said, Poe, I mean, he would, I mean, God knows what modes of transport they'd have had back then. Train, boat, little bit of air balloon, maybe. I don't know. Did he ever do that? Canoe. Penny farthing. Maybe he should have borrowed Doc's penny farthing. Doc's still got a penny farthing. He uses it to do his local Asda shopping, don't you, mate? We've got that there. Yeah, right. Doc had to put in a bit of complaint to the local council, didn't you, mate? Because the bike stands, they were too low for him to lock up his penny farthing, weren't they, mate? Bastards. Just not taking into account the old folk these days, aren't they, Doc? All these fancy bloody spots for parents and their kids. Not taking into account the old penny farthing, the bastards. Oh, what it's like to be old, right? Now, we want to pop the entrails back. Why is it? I must be sitting in that weird position again. I've seen grunt parking cars in various games. I'll tell you what, mate. See, there are things that I laugh and joke about. I do laugh and joke about potato aim. Yeah, we all have our good days. But when someone starts talking about my flying and driving prowess in video games, I know they're talking out their ass. I know they've made the mistake that I'm just one of those other streamers. I expect better of you, Doc. I expect a great deal more from you. To not use such basic broad stroke tar brushing nonsensical commentary in chat, because you know my driving and flying skills are amongst the best in online gaming. Fact. Phileas Fogg was not actually a real person. Nellie Bly did it in 1889, but she couldn't do it in 80. She was already back in 72. What, she actually did it in 72 days? Or do you mean she gave up after 72 days? Dutch food. Oh, but it sounds like you've got some nice vegan food actually over there. Hey, I'll tell you what, that vegan cheese, holy shit. It is. I won't go back to normal cheese now. It's another one that's kind of replaced it. It's one of those weird things. It's, I mean, I'll still, you know, if I go back to eating meat or dairy, I will still try a bit of mature crumbly just to see. What's this here? Have we not got any of these? It's interesting. But yeah, it's just eaten in a different manner. And it's so much more enjoyable from what I've discovered. I've found that whereas the cheese I would eat just for the sake of the cheese, it's got me trying all sorts of things to try with my cheese. It makes me realize all the boring sandwiches that I made. If I can get those 3 olive bloomers, which it looks like most Tesco's do, that with that cheese is absolutely, oh mate, it's like I said, it's the perfect example of the sausage and egg McMuffin sort of quandary. Individual components of a sausage and egg McMuffin are pretty bad. Even the egg is kind of, you know, it's sort of like it's got a flavour to it, I think from probably how it's cooked and the general sort of stuff going on in a McDonald's kitchen, you know. but the sausagey bit is not actually that nice all on its own. The bread is not all that great on its own. The cheese is most definitely not all that great on its own. But you put it all together and it creates this like, oh, sex food, man. That vegan cheese on a nice, proper bit of bread, man. It comes alive. Really enjoying it. I'm already all the way through one block, but of course there's hardly any calories in it compared to cheese as well. Those trees in Far Cry are vertical parking spots. I think you're just delusional, Doc. I think you're delusional, mate. I think it's just another case of thousands of hours watching your overwhelming desire to see me fail. Just brings out like one single crash, mate. It's I expect more of you, dude. I mean, you've literally sat as a passenger with Chicken Momo. So how anyone can criticize my driving or flying skills is frankly insulting, sir. Shall I send out to I'm insulted? That's the new meta these days, isn't it? It's I'm insulted! I'm insulted now. You bastards! How dare you remake Mass Effect? I like the original in all its shitty glory. Cheese beans in the Breville. What's a Breville? A Breville? Is that like a sandwich maker? The spider's on me. That's a nightmare, this and that. You find an awesome vegan cheese made from nuts. I think the one I tried, it's coconut based. I sort of like, I thought I'm not going to read the ingredients so it doesn't give it away. But yeah, it's ever so strange. Ever so strange how I was really dubious because I'm not after stuff like that, to be honest. I really wasn't after like substitutes for things. But I thought that is the one thing. Cheese on toast, it's just so easy and simple. But I wasn't a massive fan of the melted vegan cheese. It was, but I think it's because I had it when it was too damn hot. I actually burnt the roof of my mouth. So whatever flavour was there, probably I didn't get anyway, to be honest. But yeah, you're just making stuff up now, Don. Literally making stuff up. In Germany, they have the brand Simply V, and their cheese is so good. I wonder if they do it over here. I wonder if that's one over here. Yeah, no, now look, Shadow. We got caught on the Suez Canal doing ours, mate. He made hummus yesterday for the first time. It's so easy. Did you enjoy it? Yeah. It's nice making things that you've always bought like from a supermarket, pre-made, isn't it? Actually getting to learn what goes into them, see. But one of the things I've really enjoyed about it. Oh, is that what it is? Breville's. I was going to say, is it? Sorry, I didn't actually say it out loud, did I? Yeah, I was going to say, is it a sandwich maker? We've been talking about those quite a lot recently. No, I don't think. I'm just checking now. What's it called? Simply V. I'm just going to have a quick look on that. Yeah, so Simply V Cheese UK. Delivered chilled. Oh, yeah, they've got it at thevegansupermarket.com. Never heard of that place. Never heard of it. There's a place called the Vegan Cheese Company, which I didn't know. Holy shit, there's loads of places that sell vegan cheese. Simply V, my vegan town. Yeah, it looks like you can get it over here, actually, yeah. Yeah, oh, block notifications. F off, knobber. Get 10% off my first order, Z. Holy shit, mate. The Coconut Collaborative. Applewood. Oh my god. Coco's another mate. Violife's one that I think I've tried. I think I've tried Violife. I think Violife's the big one in the UK. I think that's the one that I see quite a lot of, but yeah. I'll keep that open. I'll have a look at that later. You're too lazy to walk more than 25 metres to the super. Is that how close? Look at that! Who wants that in the middle of their screen? Get it off here! Come on, ruining my beautifully immersive game. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Have I killed a murder? I haven't, no. Or have I? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Aldi and Lidl. You can't go wrong with Aldi and Lidl, can you? Although, to be fair, Aldi and Lidl are not exactly known for their expansive range of things, which is something I must admit I have learned. I think sometimes if you want... There's something to be said for the posh supermarkets. I do understand why we pay a premium, and it's not just because they look a little bit cleaner and tidier and smell a little bit less. It is actually because they do stock a much bigger range of things, don't they? But yeah, it's at the end of the day, you get what you pay for, really, don't you? If you want a super wide range of things. I noticed how many supermarkets are getting these. I mean, I don't suffer from, or at least I don't think of it, gluten issues and things like that, and lactose and all that. Well, not that I eat milk or anything anyway, but yeah, it's becoming big business now, isn't it? I'm starting to see more and more supermarkets having like their free from sections, which is always interesting. I don't know what's going on with the price of plums in the UK. It was about £1.20 for plums a while ago, and then they almost halved to 70p. Now I'm going to assume to some degree that is seasonal, etc. But there was literally a punnet of plums in Tesco's yesterday for 36p. What the fuck, dude? 36p for a punnet of plums. That's insane, mate. That's like giving the damn things away. Bloody love them, mate. Bloody love them. Can't beat a nice plum. Lovely jubbly. I like my... the thing that... one reason I like... Miss, you'll know what I'm on about here. And Shades. You know, I was talking the other day about, like, you go to the supermarket with friends or family and all of a sudden, like, you're off. Well, that's why I kind of like Aldi. Aldi always have that aisle, which is full of, like, the weirdest shit you could possibly imagine. Like, you've gone to Aldi, right, to buy some cheap vegetables and tins and things like that. But there will literally be, like, foot massagers, chainsaws, barbecue sets, Stretch Armstrong, and other weird shit from yesteryear. Straight up, I saw a Stretch Armstrong in Aldi. I think it might have been a knockoff. It was probably called something like Streechy Man or something like that, you know what I mean? or like a classic one. What was it? It was oven gloves with like mouse ears. So like mousy whiskers and mousy ears and slippers. Like just like a rogue pair of slippers, just completely random sized. Just one pair of slippers in there. It's like as soon as I walk through the door at Aldi, it's like see you later. I'm off to the weird section. That's it, Doc. Yeah, go to Aldi for 6 eggs. Come out with an arc welder and a security screw. I could not have put it better myself, mate. Yeah, it is. It's like some sort of like weird warp, innit? Some sort of like otherworldly sort of bubble. It probably operates on a completely different plane of existence to the rest of the supermarket. Ever so strange, man. Yeah, that's exactly the sort of thing they have, though, innit? Like screwdriver sets and things, and yeah, a packet of wall plugs. It's crazy, mate. I love it. I wonder if it's like that in Europe and other places, these Aldi, these random aisles. Oh, they've actually re-released Stretch. Have they really, Edwina? I know him from a load of adverts that were done back, I think it was during the WoW era. And then some YouTube channel started
Morning, Grump. Hope you're well.
Stretch Armstrong sort of weird overlays. It's like, what the hell? I still don't understand what the point of the toy is. I don't know if it was a big thing here in the UK, but was it just a dude who had really stretchy arms that you could like pull? Hey, Zara, thank you very much for the 8, Zara. Thank you very much for the 8. Knife, thank you for the 38. Huge amount of support there, Knife. Thank you very, very much, and I do hope you're well, bro. I do hope you're well. Zara, thank you for the 8 and the tier 2, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. It's free from and veggie at Tesco 17 years ago. But I bet the sections were fucking tiny, mate, because I used to shop in Tesco's all the time. And even the mega blockbuster one that I used to shop in like some years ago. These so-called veggie free from sections, compared to what they are today, were I mean, you were lucky even in the big one to have more than a few bloody, a few shelves of things in like the cooler section or the frozen section, let alone in the fresh section, mate. I mean, now even in the Tesco Metros, almost garage station size, they have vegan and vegetarian selections. I mean, I'm not saying that they've only just started doing them, but when it's a constant vying for store shelf space, it's way more prevalent these days. And in fact, quite impressively so. I mean, that they even include all the what is it like vegan and I can't remember what else it is in the alcohol section, but there's like 3 different areas in the alcohol section, free from this, free from that. I don't know what it is about certain types of beers. That is it something to do with the wheat and the hops and the barley or something, is it? Zara, thank you for the 8 and the tier 2. Seriously, thank you very, very much. Juby Ghost, good morning. Zara, big cuddles, mate. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, that is. Thank you very much indeed for the tier 2. Very, very kind indeed. Sean, I thought you might be dead, mate. I sent you some messages on Discord I didn't hear back, and I genuinely thought, fuck, he's dead. I've been proper worried, mate. You were on my list of like people I don't know whether to contact or not. I thought you might have just like gone. How are you, bro? It's so nice to know you're alive, Sean. Big cuddles to you, man. Big cuddles to you. We were talking about you the other day, Sean. Aldi's perishables are quite often better than most other supermarkets. Problem, of course, is sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, which is pretty much the standard with fruits and veggies in Germany. I found personally that if I go to Tesco's, my fresh veg in Tesco's is I'm not saying whether it is fresh, but what I can say is it looks very clean, and it looks very much like it's very, you know, my carrots are very firm, solid, healthy looking carrots. If I buy them in Aldi, not so much so. Do they taste any different? But I don't eat like well, I suppose I do eat raw carrots. I shouldn't say I don't, but yeah. I always get the impression that Aldi, you shop at Aldi, you probably want to eat it fairly quickly. And I'm not, and like you said, Pope, I'm not saying that's the case all the time. It's just that I always used to feel if I bought from Tesco's in store, which I couldn't afford to do. Honestly, I don't know how I used to even afford it back then. I mean, obviously my circumstances were a bit different, but Jesus Christ, the amount of food you can get from Aldi for like 40, 50 quid is I couldn't even get one aisle of the shopping done in Tesco's for 40, 50 quid. And the thing is, like, when you actually look at it, like, item per item, it's like, oh, it's not that much difference. You know, oh, yeah, it's 20p here, 20p there. But, you know, that's not going to add up over that much, is it? But my God, it does. It really does make a huge difference. It's all the knockoff stuff, I think. It depends on what you're buying, to be honest. I think if you're buying fresh veg and stuff like that, there's not a lot of difference between the two, to be fair. So you see, Tesco's almost gives you stuff for free if it doesn't count it on the scales in the self counter. Endless times the carrots just don't register. Bulbs of garlic just don't register. A little bit of ginger just doesn't register. It's it's like you sort of ring the bell, say it's not going through. Says just don't worry about it. Just put it in your bag. It's like, well, isn't that theft? It says just don't worry about it. It's just you know. In the bigger scheme of things, just don't worry about it. Because every time you're calling me over, you know, it's taking up my time. Yeah, you know, just if it doesn't want to register it, put it in your bag. You're not gonna get in trouble for it. And it's like, are you sure? Don't want to get arrested. Well, it makes you a bit bagged up for the grand carrot theft. I mean, that's just no way to go down, is it? Really? What's going on? What's going on? Something happening. Hang on. And back. Oh. I is dead. I was probably worried, Sean. I was like, oh my god, has something terrible happened to his family or something? Some beers and spirits use meat and dairy in the process. Yeah, I know beer, man. I know one of the beers, for example, they use, it's fish bladder. I didn't realise this, Miner. During part of the, whatever it is, process, I don't think it's the fermenting part, but the filtering process, a lot of lagers actually use fish bladders, apparently, as a filtrate. So I know those types end up in a particular section, which I thought was quite interesting. So you got a promotion, not only in my main job, but also my brewery bartending job. It's been a busy time professionally, but here I am waking up at absurd hours to work and watch with Grummy Bear. No, it's really nice to see you, Sean. Really nice to see you, mate. So all going well then, yeah? So a double whammy promotion. Congratulations, dude. That's amazing, mate. Congrats. Seriously, big congratulations to you. Reaching for the stars then, Sean. Reaching for the stars. Yeah, Grand Theft Carrot. with the Bulba Garlic DLC. It's actually a lot cheaper and better for you over here to buy your needs from the butchers and fruit and veg stores and get the rest from supermarkets. Oh, it's not here. Yeah, it's not here, little Chris. It just isn't. That's why so many good quality butchers and grocery stores have just gone out of business. I can't remember how different a high street used to look like in the UK, and I've lived all over the UK, so I feel reasonably confident in this. Lots of places where I've lived, both as a student and work, you know, whether it even just be for a couple of 3 months at a time. It was so commonplace to have what I'd call, in fact, we mentioned this just literally a couple of streams ago, and it sounded like a really weird blast from the past, like little local grocery stores. And they used to actually sell their fruit and veg like in little brown paper bags and things. And I mean, I'm not saying they don't exist. I mean, I actually do know of one. But most people that are going to buy like that would go to the local market these days, because transport's so much easier to the big, you know, the big hubs of markets. I mean, if you live in a little village, it's going to be very different to living in a, you know, a pretty big city where you have, you know, the main city centre and then the small outlying sort of high streets, as we call them. But whereas they would have been full of butchers, fishmongers, grocery stores and small DIY stores, you got no chance anymore, mate. They are far from the norm in the UK these days. And yeah, you know, there's going to be exceptions. Some, you know, obviously smaller villages will still retain these kind of things where travel and petrol costs make it, you know, just unreasonable to travel to a big supermarket. But yeah, you know, I think about where my mom lives in the Hall Green area, and my dad's, the sort of, you know, the King's Heath, the Mosleys, places like that. All those places, they just couldn't compete. They just could not compete. I mean, there was a massive, I think it's a Tesco. In fact, yeah, it is a Tesco. Down the road from Robin Hood Island, which was quite a well-known little area in, you know, amongst some people in Birmingham as a place to go and get just about everything. Lots of fish and chip shops and little jewellery stores and groceries and fishmongers, butchers, you name it. And now, you know what it is now? Even that place, it is now some crappy sort of insurance outfit, one last old family-run jewellery store. Everywhere is either closed down, boarded up, or mobile phone stores. You can come and get your mobile phone fixed. Even in those areas, it's heartbreaking, mate. Heartbreaking. But yeah, you can't beat a local butcher if you've got one. I mean, definitely support your local butcher if you can. But yeah, see, a lot of the problems weren't about people not wanting to go there. They couldn't park there. That was the real deal. I'm just thinking about, for example, King's Heath and Moseley and places like that. You see, people used to walk into there. It'd be a day out down there. But people don't want that anymore. People want to pull up in a car, you know, get a shopping trolley and come back out to the car and be home. You know, save themselves some time, don't they? Enjoy the weekend. But yeah, it's all changing, isn't it? Yeah. So things are going really well, Sean. We're very lucky. Finally finding some time to play some games as a way of unwinding. Oh my god, things are going well. So you're playing a bit of Mario Kart and a bit of GoldenEye. You can't go wrong with Mario Kart and GoldenEye, bro. Good selection. Good morning, Badass. How's the bump? How's Baby Bump? Most of the corner shops around here have been converted into domestic housing. Yeah, there's another one. We were talking about these again just recently, weren't we? About the amount of places that used to have, like, say, a grocery store downstairs and a small flat above. That was really commonplace. And as you've said, you know, they can turn these into, like, bedsits or small apartment blocks, can't they? Yeah, yeah, we actually mentioned this and I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right. We were talking about the other way around, you know, about how a lot of these smaller stores do have housing above them. And sometimes it's, you know, it's a rented accommodation, or sometimes it's just used as storage as the main, you know, the main company downstairs. But yeah, I've seen that as well. You're right. Mad, innit? It's mad. It's the world is changing. It's like the power of purchasing. And I do get it though. I mean, I'm the same. I mean, I'd love to go to a local butcher, you know, if I was eating loads and loads of meat, and purchase something that someone's actually prepared and cut off the bone themselves and what have you. But it'd be the time. I mean, even the ones that I know of, that I can sit here right now and think of where I'd go if I wished to do that. It would be a nightmare. It really would be a nightmare. One, I'd have to travel quite a long way. Just for the pleasure of picking up some meat. And you know what I'd be better off doing? I'd be better off going to the farm. Actually, there's a farm closer, but it's a bit hit and miss as to what they have available, to be honest. They have like a little shop there, but it's very erratic. You know, so sometimes it would just be a few sausages in there and eggs and things like that. Other times there'll be all sorts, and they'll even bake their own like pies and things. But yeah, the butchers, for example, that is probably the closest one, and therefore also in some ways the easiest one to get to. It's quite a drive. And it's basically it's not a village, but it's a small little area of housing, which I suppose one could almost call a village. And parking there, you'd have to park some distance out to get in there. It's very narrow lanes, you know, what one car almost. So yeah, you'd have to park up just on the outskirts where they go do all the dog walking. So one, it's a fair old drive. Then you'd have to get out of the car. You'd have to walk all the way there. Or you could just do it as a one-stop shop when you go to the supermarket. And the thing is, a lot of the supermarkets have got their own counters these days, haven't they? Their own fishmonger counters. They've got their own pizza counters. They've got their own pie counters. Fishmongers, butchers, you name it, you know. All in a way to sort of convince you it's all a little bit more local. Support your local, innit? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. H&M's, McDonald's. Yeah, I mean, this will go to show you how bad it is at Robin Hood Island, Pope. They actually closed the Kentucky Fried Chicken. You know, it went from all these tiny little bric-and-brac stores. You know, local artists. There was even a shop down there that, from, you know, local artists could come and drop their work in. Like a small gallery. There was a place that just sold like jewelry bric-a-brac, you know, beads and earrings and little purses they made themselves. I'm just trying. Honestly, there was all sorts up there, mate. There was a little toy store. There was a model store. Oh god, it was endless. There was a carpet, like a Persian carpet place of all things. Persian rugs and carpets. Indian takeaway that was there. There was a bank up there. You know, an off license, a couple of fish and chips, a Chinese takeaway. I mean, Robin Hood Island was awesome, mate. It was freaking crazy. And now it's basically some rundown news agents, like proper dodgy looking, absolutely disgusting. Litter all over the place outside the front. Mobile phone store. The proper Checkers Chippy got shut down. The KFC, which is one of like those intermediary ones where we thought they were going to see a bit of a boom. Oh, I got a big KFC down there. Loads of people have been coming from miles around. Yeah, that closed down. They literally no more. And the reason why, literally, I swear to God, you could probably count the number of steps, like 150 steps. Down the road, they opened a Tesco's. And you know what they did at the Tesco's? They put a massive car park there. Like the only place you can park, because that whole area is almost like dual carriageway. There's no parking unless you get down the side streets kind of thing. And that Tesco's, it just sucked everything out of the local area. There was just nothing left. The car park alone meant everybody could go and do their weekly shop without travelling any distance, in and out, job done. Within weeks of it opening, stores were closing. They just could not compete. Yeah, not bad. Thanks, Badass. Yeah, not bad. Just trying to head down and hunker on. That's great news, Shug. Super chuff for you, mate. Super chuff for you. You've heard small builders over here are going bust as the shortage of timber and the big builders are getting priority snapping it all up. Oh, really? God damn it, dude. Owen and Owen. What's Owen and Owen, Minus? Sorry, I'm not sure. Not sure what that is. Most supermarkets here have butchers in it. I think it's more commonplace in the big ones here now. Yeah, they generally also have a seating area in it. Yeah, that's it. You've got it. Yeah, like they even have little restaurants here, and some even have whole clothing departments and electrical departments. But they are the mega ones. But yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, a lot of them actually have restaurants that open quite early in the morning, so sort of like 6:30, 7 o'clock. I know there's one near here that opens at 7. And it's got a little restaurant on the side. And a lot of the construction workers all meet there. So, again, parking. Instead of pulling up outside your mate's house, they all make it down to the supermarket under their own steam. Some of them even leave their cars there all day. They go in, bacon butty, cup of coffee, sort out the jobs for the day. And all the vans leave it. I mean, if you go past that supermarket, probably about 7:15, 7:45. You'll see just construction vans everywhere. It's like the hub for the area now. And it's because it's easy parking. Your local town's completely dead. Only banks, Greggs, and second-hand shops are left. Yeah, that's the other one, actually. I always forget second-hand shops and charity shops seem to be the ones that survive, don't they? I think what happens is, as the retail value square footage plummets because of a huge megastore nearby, it means it's the only place that charity shops can kind of justifiably afford to rent, as the retail rental costs plummet. You live on a high street, I much prefer to go to the little shops, so I have that luxury of having them. Yeah, I mean, there's the difference, isn't it? I think we all would. I think it's quite nice. See, the problem is, it depends though, isn't it? I mean, if you think, right, imagine you were going to go and do a weekly shop like people used to down a high street. It would be done because you'd pick up things on a daily basis. There's no way back in the day, right, you could have gone to a high street and done the amount of shopping that you do at Tesco's. Most people in the UK, and again, I'm not saying this is everybody, but the majority of people, certainly within my circle of influence. Are you alright, by the way, Advina? I tend not to get too natty with you in the morning because I know you're super busy, mate, but I'm not sure if... I hope all is well, Advina. Sorry, mate. But yeah, most people I know, they go shopping once a week. They go to Aldi, Lidl, Tesco's, Morrison's, Sainsbury's, whatever it is, wherever they live. And then they go and do a massive shop. And we're talking like a loaded supermarket trolley. You couldn't have done that back in the day because you couldn't have carried the bags. You just wouldn't have had the luxury of doing it. So I think high street shopping, it would be, oh, what should we have for dinner tonight? And you'd pick the bits up on the way home. You'd pull up in a little tiny car parking spot on the high street, pop into the baker's, get some bread or whatever it would be, hit the butcher's and get a bit of chicken, whatever it is. And that's the way it worked. But now, I think it's the necessity. But people discovered how much time they can save. The weekly shop, for my mum and dad back in the day before a supermarket, with 3 young kids, I mean, I don't know how they did it. I'd have to ask my mum, where she went. I mean, I'm sure she had to go to supermarkets, but, my dad did a lot more shopping on the high street because he lived alone. So he did used to buy in on an almost daily basis, and he used to actually park in a Sainsbury's car park and then go and do his individual shopping at the fishmongers, the butchers, the grocery store and things like that. He was a firm believer in all that. He hated supermarkets. But you know what stopped him doing it? They started checking that you were in order to get out of the car park, you had to show a Sainsbury's store receipt. So he got angry about that. I started doing his shopping and then going to Sainsbury's and buy something like a packet of mints. and it wasn't long after that it was like, I think there was a time limit on it. I can't remember what it was, but they cottoned on to that very quickly as well. But he was like, yeah, I'll show you a fucking receipt, mate. But yeah, it was... He fought the fight for a little bit, but they didn't miss a trick. See, I love Tesco's. I think Tesco's is freaking amazing. I mean, I actually would love to go to Tesco's once a week. I really would. You know, set aside 45 minutes, an hour to walk around it. And have unlimited cash. Oh, the stuff in there. I mean, from all around the world, it's incredible. You know, it's... It really is. Yeah, it is. I mean, they're impressive. You know, I know they're expensive. I get they're expensive, but it's the chance to see something that, you know, if you go into Aldi or Lidl, you're going to see the same shit every week. And that shit is good quality shit. I'm not knocking it, but there's something, I suppose, because of what I noticed about how set in my ways I was getting, how boring cooking was getting. You know, I can go into Tesco's with no idea what I want to get. Or to eat that night. And I can find like 20 meals just ready and waiting with fresh ingredients. I just need to buy it all. It is. I mean, that they are powerhouses, and you know, that they're well lit. They're very clean. They've done wonders with social distancing, so I do feel very safe. Like I said, the convenience of the car. There's a cash machine outside. The hand sanitizing areas. I mean. Yeah. If I could, I would, to be honest. If I could, I would. Yeah, he tried. He went down without a fight, my dad, I tell you. He to his dying breath, he'll support the see, you got to remember, Sean, a lot of his business, when he first started his accountancy firm and everything, was from the bull ring and butchers, fishmongers, the jewelry quarter and places like that. He did the accounts for a lot of small independent services like that. So, you know, they were his bread and butter, and he always treated them in that way. You know, his mortgage was paid through doing accountancy work for, you know, a butcher. So he would support the local butchers. Yeah, you know, I can't knock his morals on that. I really can't. Even when it cost him more money to do it, you know, which it certainly did in Birmingham at one point. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been a big fan of frozen meat, but I did start buying in like massive bags of about 40 chicken breasts from Aldi, I think, at one point. Aldi or Lidl, can't remember where. Just because it was so convenient to always have them in. I just basically leave them out with a bit of cling film to thaw during the day. And then I could do something like just like a chicken stir fry or something like that of an evening, Chris. It was just like really easy. But yeah, I mean, obviously fresh meat, I'd rather have it. But yeah, you can't go wrong with the Greggs, can you, mate? You got oyster it with the Greggs, you're doing all right. How do you get the aisle of non-food products? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I suppose you got to take the pros and the cons, really. The thing is, the big Tesco's have like gaming sections, though. You can actually go look at. I mean, I've actually been into the Super Tesco's. The big Super Tesco's actually had graphics cards in it, as in actual PC graphics cards and Corsair keyboards, Razer mice, Razer microphones. I never thought I'd see the day where that would happen. I really didn't, but yeah. They had Nintendo consoles, PlayStation. I mean, this is going back, you know, a couple of years now. A couple of well, probably longer, probably 3-4 years now. But yeah, they were a powerhouse, their electrical department. And actually some pretty decent prices as well. They had some really good deals on consoles and things. No, I'm not sure whether the keyboards and things were, you know, priced appropriately, but... You know, a cracking way to go and one of the very few places I can think of outside of PC World where you can actually go and have a look at some hardware actually out on a display before you bought it. You know, you could actually try on a set of headphones or something. We couldn't even do that at PC World, so could hardly knock it. Tesco's expensive. Don't ever go to M&S. Oh, I have. M&S is just God mode, mate. But the thing is, I do have to say this. M&S, if you were to take a selection of products and not necessarily cherry pick them, you can really see the difference. Now, look, I have bought a sausage roll, right, from Aldi, okay, and taken a bite out of it. And all I can describe is like an elliptical cross-sectional cut. with the pastry on the outside, and what I can only describe as at best, a slightly fattened toothbrush slither of squidgy sausage meat in the middle, with a giant void of air pocket between them. The amount of sausage in that sausage roll was... I'd probably put more toothpaste on my toothbrush in the morning than they did sausage meat into that. You buy that same thing from Marks and Spencer's, and the meat will almost be just coming out of the sides in an attempt to fucking, you know, throw off the shackles of its pastry prison. There is a difference. There is a reason why Marks and Spencer's shit is expensive, mate, I tell you. It is, you know, I do get some things are just grossly marked up, but some of the stuff in Marks and Spencer's is absolutely god tier. It really is. That place is for the rich, the famous, the well-to-do, or someone who just wants to treat themselves. You know, if you get like a takeaway curry from sort of like even Tesco's, and you know, you'd be lucky to get half a bit of breast in there, chicken breast. You go to like M&S, and it's like you've got like half a chicken in there, you know, and it's madness, mate. They definitely found a niche in the market there. Definitely. It is a marvelous place to shop. It really is. And especially if you don't go at Christmas, where
why does a duck have tail feathers to cover his butt quack?
What was that? Start again. Why does a duck have tail feathers to cover his butt? Oh, I see, Jimmy. I grant thee a 7 out of 10 for that, mate. It's a little bit cheeky. But I think my nan would have had a giggle. So on the Grumbodian Grummy Nan scale, I give you a 7. It's fair but saucy. Thank you for the 9 and thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 9, mate. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, so see, Sadie very, very kindly gave the family some vouchers for Marks and Spencer's for Christmas this year, so we could go and buy some pretty posh nosh for Christmas instead of some Aldi stuff. And I've never felt so out of place, below my station in life, as I did in the M&S queue. There were security guards there. He took one look at me and thought, you're pushing it, mate. There is, oh my God. There was a woman in there, right? There was a woman in there. I swear to God, she was like a supermodel. What I can only describe as like a little entourage. And there was me in my shorts, my t-shirt, looking like something straight out of the Scum game. And you can sort of see that kind of like, you can see the normal service users of Marks and Spencer's sort of like, they were very hesitant, that they were nervous. This was the period where their shop was invaded by the local council estate scumbags. And they walked around, not in the security that they normally do, but in the very distinct belief possibility that they could get mugged in a supermarket. And I was very representative of that kind of figure. And you could actually see people sort of like looking at the jam tarts, but also one eye on you and sort of like pressing up really close as you went past, like, oh, it's one of these Christmas scumbag shoppers. Roll on the new year when the riffraff can't afford so much as a fucking potato in here. It literally, honestly, it was like another universe. It was like I'd stepped into this like posh person's paradise. So get out. Ooh, he's probably got diseases. How you doing, Swazzer? How's things? Chibi, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 9 months. You never buy fish these days too. I'd rather catch it, and even if I don't go out on the boat. Oh yeah, but that's cool if you got time to do things like that, Chris. I mean, I barely get fucking a chance to wash my ball sack on a daily basis, let alone go and fucking try and catch a fish for dinner tonight. You know what I mean? All things in balance. You right, Chibi? You started from Danny's home, did you? Oh, you didn't need to tell us. For full disclosure, I'm still getting. I'll tell you what, I'll still give you a 7 though, mate. I'll still give you a 7. I like it. Morrison's Fresh Bakery is the best. If you've ever had one of their fresh hot sausage rolls, I'd highly recommend them, as well as their butcher's counter and then the Aldi. They do really good pizzas as well in Morrison. In fact, Morrison's are really good, aren't they? Just generally all round. I've always heard good things about Morrison's. In fact, my dad likes Morrison's. If my dad likes a supermarket, they must be doing something special. Probably cheap whiskey, knowing my dad. just for full disclosure. Yeah, you got the same looks in you, Jim. Yeah. Little old ladies wearing like foxes around their necks and like fox hats, and I'm sort of looking at them saying, "Is that a fucking real fox? You fucking knob." Little old granny scurries down the back bean aisle just in case I pull out my shotgun and try and take her out, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, fucking hell. I should have worn an I'm a vegan t-shirt down there, or anti-fox. It's a fucking idea, isn't it, eh? Next Christmas, I'm going to just like, for a whole week, I'm going to shop in Marks and Spencer's, live streaming it, yeah? With an anti-fucking fox hunting t-shirt on. Holy shit! That'll put the cat amongst the pigeons. Fucking hell, they'll all be proper shitting themselves, won't they? Oh, dear, man. They all walk around, you know, do their weekly shop dressed like they're fucking Chris Eubank. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking hell, it's just food, people. You know, I eat the same way as you. I shit the same fucking colour and all. Our local petrol station has an M&S food in it. How the other... Oh, it is good food, though, isn't it, man? It is the knackers, mate. The supermarket here is also the posh place. Last year, when all the riffraff panicked and bought all the toilet paper, suddenly they came there as well. You could just... Dear. Imagine all the boys off the estate crashing into Marks and Spencer's fighting for the toilet roll. I know which side my money's on. Oh, dearie, man. That's freaking awesome. Absolutely awesome. So yeah, anyway, nice to see you, Sean. Nice to see you, bro. Very nice to see you. The joys of shopping. It is nice, though. I must admit, I do like going into these big supermarkets, the nicer ones. Even if you've only got a £5 in your pocket and you think, what shall I have tonight? You know, well, what shall I cook for the girlfriend this evening? And it's very nice not going in. You know, if I go into Aldi or Lidl, I know they're very limited on what they have on the shelves. You know, there are only so many styles of certain products. Or certain brand names. Whereas I think if you hit somewhere like Tesco's or Morrison's, just walking around starts giving you ideas about what you can cook that's a little bit outside of your comfort zone. I really like that. I can't, is it a Morrison's? Is it, I think it's the Sainsbury's. They often have that. I mean, they've got a meat counter, but they always, right at the front of the store, they always put meat specials on. And you can just get like a big pack of steak or a big pack of, you know, pork ribs or something. And they really are like a major loss leader. It's just to get you in there, really. It's amazing deals. You know, half the price you'd pay normally. And, you know, for a meat eater, just to go in there once an evening, just to see what's on offer, you could cut your meat costs on a weekly shop where you buy it all in one go massively. But again, it depends. You know, it's great for someone that goes by it on the way home, but you know, not everyone does. You know, so some people have to travel 10-15 miles to a supermarket, don't they? So M&S is really good for gluten-free food, is it? I didn't know. I mean, M&S, because I don't shop at M&S apart from at Christmas, but and only that time really. Yeah, I mean, is it are M&S known for those kind of free food selections, are they? Oh, I don't remember that. No, do you remember when the only advertising campaign I really remember for supermarkets was that one with the lady that I think she ended up with only one nostril, didn't she? Wasn't she in like, it begins with a B, wouldn't it? What's it called? What was her name? What was her name? She snorted a bit of cocaine. Why are all my things full when I've got all these left? Yeah, what was her name? Didn't they have to sack her because she was snorting cocaine or something? a nose collapsed, you know, on itself. Kerry, someone? Was it Kerry? Was that Iceland? Oh, I can't remember now. There was something about why moms shop at Iceland. I always used to sort of say, because dad's still fucking pissed from the night before. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought that was an interesting campaign, that one. You go by every... Yeah, I suppose it's all right for you, Advina, yeah? do you tend to do daily shops, do you? Or do you mean just when you're on shift? We don't get past your Tesco's, where you... do you get past your place of work, Advina, on the way to drop Millie and Finley off? I really missed over. I always thought Tesco's would be the weak chain in the link. Morrison's, Sainsbury's, I always thought would be really into that kind of thing. That's the same here. It's the same in the UK, mate. Doc will tell you this. We've only got to see a snowflake in like, you know, East Anglia, mate. Just one sighting of a snowflake, and it hits like hashtag fucking apocalypse, blizzard incoming. Yeah, the UK knows no bounds when it comes to panic shopping. To be fair, it's because we don't like queuing, you see. Oh, that must be really nice, Jim. I bet you have a really nice, healthy, wide range of food every day, don't you? Was that her name? Daniela Westbrook. What was the thing she was in? Oh, am I thinking of Kerry Kinsona? So Kerry Kinsona was mum's gone. She got sacked as well, though, didn't she? Didn't she get sacked for doing something dodgy? Daniela Westbrook was from, was it Brookside? I keep meaning to say Brookside, but it sounds wrong when I say it. Was it like one of these like freaking soap show things or something like that? I saw her in something a few years back. I don't know whether it was an interview or something. Yeah, she ended up with a right old mess, didn't she? Sad, really, man. You gotta have shoved a lot of coke up your nose for you. Is it your septum or whatever it's called to sort of disappear, really? Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, right. EastEnders? Really? Was it EastEnders? Daniela Westbrook, EastEnders. Girlfriend don't watch that anymore. That's the one awesome thing about COVID is that I think they stopped airing EastEnders because they ran out of episodes to air because they weren't making any. So as a result of that, she stopped watching it. Which I've got to admit, I used to watch it with her on occasion, to just sort of like playing on my mobile phone sort of thing, you know, browsing the internet. Just a little bit of time together before I'd head out. But yeah, I've got to admit, it's kind of nice not having that. We get a bit more Netflix kind of viewing, which is at least something I can have some. Yeah, in your dreams, mate. So, some say over what we watch. Yeah. For those of you in the south, the weather's going to be extremely bad. You are urged to stay indoors. For those of you guys in the north, you need your big coat. Yeah. When you're on ship, Manuel goes past it on the way home. I'll have to get on a bus. Oh, right. So if you need something, you know, if you suddenly change a recipe or fancy something in the last minute, you can just get Manimal to pick it up on the way home. So that's cool. That's really cool, you see. I like that. I've sometimes asked the girlfriend to pick stuff up on the way back, but it normally don't happen, to be honest. But I can't say I blame her these days. You know, once she's in that car, she just wants to get back home. It's a lot to ask for her to, because it is, you know, pulling into a big supermarket, walking through the car park, getting in there. You know, obviously with her health at the minute, I do get it, but it does mean we haven't been eating quite as brilliantly. But swings and roundabouts, I suppose. we are terrible, aren't we, over here? We are terrible. I wonder how many homes have still got like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tins of baked beans, Sean, and like cellars. Well, we don't really have that many cellars in the UK these days, but yeah, lofts and attics jam-packed with toilet rolls. You know, slowly going all mouldy with mildew and things. Or you've got a spa. I was about to say, now I haven't been in a spa for a long time, but the one thing I do remember about spas is they were not cheap. That they were very much like a last resort, local convenience kind of thing. Yeah, they're definitely not on the cheap side. Yeah, yeah. I suppose they just don't have the retail bulk buying power that you know, the supermarkets, do they? No, I can't remember the last time I wore a proper coat. As in a proper coat, like as in outside of, I suppose, a work environment. But I've actually got quite a nice, believe it or not, Marks and Spencer's coat actually. But I used to have a really nice. Is that a Marks and Spencer's? I can't remember. I'm not actually. I say that. I'm not even sure if I still got that now. May have got lost or I'll never wear it during a move at a charity shop, no doubt. But yeah, I used to love it when I ate meat and fish and things. It was just so easy to pop into a supermarket, even just with a few quid, like a bit of shrapnel, and to just rustle up something ever so cheap and cheerful. Depends what you can do with a bag. I suppose that's from the years living as a student on a budget. You never miss a trick, do you? There's always something you can whack together that's kind of tasty and wholesome. But it's also nice going and planning a nice proper meal. Oh gosh, put that back. Oi, 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 Savaloy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. Right, so if we'll grab some crops from in there, we'll grab some crops from in there, we'll grab some shrooms from in there, we'll grab some thistle from over there. Oh, meats. Ah, we're gonna need meats urgently. Right, okay, well at least so do we just need to go and get a load of wood and then just build that thing and go and kill the bloody boss? Are we kind of done there? That should keep us going for a little bit. Gar! Oh my lord, how are you doing, Gar? Long time no see. I've been almost completely off Twitch as a viewer recently, Gar. What are you playing, mate? Are you playing anything awesome? Nice to see you, Gar. Nice to see you. Oh, you get a full 10. Is that all you get? I mean, I suppose it's better than nothing. I suppose I was expecting a bit more, to be honest, Advina. You know, working in a supermarket, getting a 10% discount. I suppose if it means you shop there every week, it's a pretty significant saving, right? Especially for, I mean, you're a family of 4, right, Advina? So I bet that 10% adds up to a fair bit of cash at the end of the day. But at the same time, it would be nicer if it was, you know, 15%, 20% would be nice. And I think that would offset the hiked charges. I mean, do you know anyone that works for Tesco's, Advina, who actually would do their weekly shop still at Aldi? Because the 10% still just doesn't make it cheap enough for them. I'd be surprised if that's not the case. But maybe that could be a regional geographic thing in the sense that there isn't an Aldi close by for the people that work there. And it's pure convenience because, like you said, you can pick up your weekly shop at the end of one of your shifts. But, yeah, it does seem a little bit on the... I mean, 10% off at Aldi would be bleeding amazing. Jesus Christ, you can feed an entire country for 50 quid. Oh my God, what's the... Oh, Jesus, that made me... Oh, Jesus, I wonder what that... Holy balls! I thought there was it was just a ball. I thought it was some hideous entity. It was some Gollum-esque Cthulhu tentacle creature from the deepest plains of hell. That made me jump like you wouldn't believe. Holy wow balls. It's a good job we're not playing Resi 8, isn't it? Nearly had a fucking stroke playing Valheim, mate. Oh my lord. Oh, crumbs. So you do get 20% off at certain times like Christmas, do you? Ah. But we can also get 10% off everything. It's my first go-to for toys and electronics. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I mean, that's a good point. It's not just about the weekly shop, is it? It's a very good point. Is yours a mega store then, Advina? Like, mega store? Thank you, Gar. Hope you're well. Welcome to everyone from Gar's awesome channel as well. Your mum shops once a week. For me, your stepdad and her, she uses about 300 quid a month on food and soaps and consumables. We shop at either Kiwi Co-op. Oh, Co-op. I wonder if that's the same Co-op as we get over here. I think they're becoming rarer and rarer. They were known as the Cooperative. They tended to be. I always used to find them in and around smaller villages. But yeah, I think didn't they close a lot of stores in the UK? Have you? I did drop you a message. I don't know if you've seen any of it or. Spar is actually a Dutch chain, is it? At some point, they all but disappeared in the Netherlands, but that was pretty much the same time they popped up in. Ah, right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's still there because obviously I haven't travelled, anywhere near as much as I would normally because of COVID. But I do know a Spar that isn't that far from here. If it's still there. It was a couple of years ago. So yeah, I mean, Spar. In fact, I can think of several Spars. I just, as I said with COVID, I don't take anything for granted anymore. Amazing how many small businesses and, especially in construction and things have all closed down for just within my circle of friends and, small business owners. So I'm sure some of these, I suppose you'd like to think people in that industry are still sitting pretty with jobs. We've all needed to still get food and things, but again, you also don't know how much home shopping and online shopping put a dent in all of that, really. I used to like the Co-op, if I remember. In fact, we were talking about, these like free from foods. I seem to remember the Co-op were really good for that. Again, not something that I've ever really paid any attention to. I don't buy gluten-free and stuff food myself, but I do remember the Co-op had a really good selection for vegan, vegetarian, and food-free produce. Oh, is it one of those? Oh, yours is one of the mega ones then, Advina. Timpson's is the place that does, like, key cutting, yeah? Key cutting and shoe repair, that sort of stuff. Is that right, Advina? Oh, nice for sure. Yeah, I'm so far behind on Discord, mate. I had to work like 36 hours almost straight. See, I'm way behind, though. Yeah, pretty much all the way through, Advina. Yeah, we just hammered it. So, I mean, on a positive, it means maybe later I'll. The problem is I've actually got something scheduled in from like about 4 o'clock this afternoon. It's going to put a right hole in the day, but I couldn't turn it down. So. But yeah. Seems every country has the Co-op, but they are not connected. Just a simple name for when they start buying in bulk as a cooperative. Oh, is that what it is? Ah, that would make more sense then, wouldn't it? Yeah. Got you. All right, okay. So, let's go and have a look at what's going on over there. What is it that I'm really low on? It's actually meat that we're really low on, isn't it? I don't know what to do, because we actually do need meat, otherwise we're going to die. I can't go building, because we are literally going into the highest point of the mountain. I need food. If I go to... Is it the mine? Where is the boar farm? Is the boar farm at the mine? Oh god, I can't remember. Well, we need to go and get some meat. Lots and lots of glory. See, this is where I'd love a mod, you see. I think it would be really nice to have something that meant I could have like a butchery skill. Do you know, something like that? And maybe make like a butcher's knife and upgrade it. And actually carve up the boar carcasses and things. I understand that might be a little bit outside of the law, because that's why things sort of vanish in a puff of smoke and things, with Valheim not being representative of the real world, etc. But I'd be willing to cast the illusion and that suspension of disbelief over it if I can actually hunt the animals. Maybe the animals are legit and tied to the land in a pure form, perhaps. I don't see how people did not know Spar was a Dutch supermarket. I mean, where are people weird enough to call their supermarket after a Christmas tree? I've never thought of Spar as being a Christmas tree. I think that's why. That's why it's weird to you, because that's not what it means over here. Spar, it means nothing. It's just a word in the same way Waitrose is. You know, what does that mean? What, waiting for a rose? Yeah, there's no association in England with Christmas trees to Spar. In fact, a lot of people probably thought it was just bar spelt wrong, or a place for a punch up like Fight Club. That's why it's weird to you, but not to everyone else, you see. One of the district managers of the co-op is a streamer. Is he really? Is he any good? What does he play? You alright, Gary? How you doing, fella? Yeah. Yeah. So we should have brought... Actually, we could do it here, couldn't we? If we do a bit of hunting around here, we could go and feed the boars. Slaughter the boars, because they're pretty quick, don't they? Yeah, it's like Spar 7... Is it, what was it? 7-11? Kind of made sense, because I think that was open from 7 to 11, wasn't it? But yeah, Sainsbury's, Waitrose, Tesco's, Spar. You could just imagine they're all just family names. You know, Mr. Spar, Mr. Waitrose, Mr. Tesco's. Whatever. No association with a Christmas tree whatsoever. If it was called after Christmas tree, here's a Pope, it would have had carrots boom. Carrots boom. Carrots boom. Oh, God, here goes the bat phone. Here goes the bat phone. And back. And not dead, which is awesome. As there was originally the Associated Dare... oh, is that what that stood for? My God, I would never have known that, you know. Associated... I always thought it could have been an acronym for something, but I would never have got that. Wow. Associated Dairies. Interesting. You're playing a lot of sim games like Cities, Planet Poo. What's Planet Poo? Is that actually a game? Yeah. You're right, MLG. How you doing? So a spar is what you say. Yeah, I mean we just call them fir trees over here. It does, doesn't it, Whiskey? I never thought about it like that. I'll always remember that now. Spruce. I just call it a fir tree. In fact, I don't even call it a Christmas tree. I love random facts about it. No practical use. It is. It's cool, isn't it? You're my dad and get on like house on fire. My dad's like that. He's like a walking Trivial Pursuit game. Terrifying. The biggest bank of pointless information known to mankind, I think. Now, did we actually get the mushrooms? Let me go and put the mushrooms there. It's time to hack up some bacon, I think. I've only got one star boar upstairs. I just never took the other one up because they were just so much of a pain in the bum. I just don't think it's worth it for one. So I'll tell you what, if we were to find a 2-star boar out here now, that would be ideal, wouldn't it? Like absolutely ideal. Here we call the Christmas tree a dog toy. All that stuff didn't work. Still Tia. Yeah, nothing, mate. You know, with Nitrado. I did extend it this morning, by the way. So the Scum server has got another 30 days on it. But yeah, nothing with that thingy link, Tia. Nothing. So just make sure you've not been scammed, mate. It's absolutely didgery dick on my end, bro. I really am not a fan of that hosting site, bro. I'm really not. Right, let's see. Is that close enough for him to nibble or not? I don't think it is it? I think I need to get it a bit. That's a good one for him. Right. Can't reach it. Can't remember where I need to aim for. That's a good one. That's a good one. There we go. Is that one's eaten? That one's eaten, yeah. With a 2. The same many raspberries there are. There we go. Right, so they're happy and little piggies are eating. So let's go and see if we can hunt some boar as well. Should have 1 or 2 baby piggies when we get back. We can get about 6 or so in there at present, can't we? I'm almost tempted to do a proper build over here at some point. So, so for multiplayer, it could be like a little area where we constantly have boars spawning. It would be nice not to have to go hunting all the time. But it would be even better if we can get that 2-star boar, wouldn't it? True is, I like the design of our boar farm. You know, we put a lot of effort into that, didn't we? Without super cheesing it. I'm not sure I could create one that I'd be as happy with. I thought you might have meant Planet Zoo, not Planet Poo. I was going like, but in this day and age, mate, you never know. Some of the crap on Steam, there could literally very well be something called Planet Freaking Poo, mate. Well, that actually is already marked. Is anyone here actually... I checked out the Cyberpunk directory. My friend was playing it yesterday. I had to speak to him. He was back here, basically. And I spoke to him. He'd been playing the old Cyberpunk on his new rig, essentially. And he was having a huge amount of fun with it. Like as in genuinely. It's not really his cup of tea. But he said it's absolutely incredible. Like really, really graphical graphical powerhouse, man. He kept ray tracing on. He did say he got some dips here and there, but nothing. I remember like Dan's Gaming, I think, was playing it back when I looked just on launch, and he had to turn it off because he just felt performance wasn't great. But he was saying he was getting getting a half decent frame rate. But yeah, has anyone here like sort of played it recently? I mean, I put some thought into other games as we've been talking about just generally. It's always nice to just remember there are other things out there. But I thought about Fallout, but I went back and looked at some of the screenshots and when I first played it. Yeah, I'm not. It feels a bit old to me now. It feels a bit old. Gotta start living in the future, or the present and the future a bit. You know, look into the future a bit more. Stop playing all these old games. You're right, Nava. Thank you very much for the prime, and thank you for the 8, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. That's very awesome of you. Thank you kindly. Oh, look. Oh, look, it's a poop shroom. Awesome. Yeah, I'd say there's not a lot of meat out here, is there? Should we head down towards the Draug village? Which is... Oh. Huh? There's not a lot of Draug around. Maybe we just mark this as a basic village early on before we started marking them as Draug villages, perhaps. Stay dead, sir. Stay dead. How did I keep them facing one way? It was a marvel of engineering, Gary. It was very difficult, mate. That's why I've never taken out the no star one, because it was really a proof of concept, to be honest. It was tricky, man. Just constantly edging the side posts in. I would not want to be doing it again. I really wouldn't. But yeah, they have been super locked in. Which is... Yeah, I think the only glitch in that build is sometimes the babies pop out on the roof. But I think that's when I enter the area rather than... You know what I mean? They sort of glitch out rather than it being a persistent... I'm sure if I lived in the area, they'd all just fall through like normal. But yeah, it was just a case of really wedging them in with 3 block placements they actually can't turn. They've never moved yet. I thought I'd nailed it once before, but one of them did glitch out. But that breeding pair never happened, Gary. You're sad and pissed. So it's sad and angry, or sad and under the influence of alcohol? That'd be a large tip if that's a dildo, Jan. Jesus, mate. Maybe a butt plug. Maybe a forgotten butt plug. Yeah, I swear my dad's like that, Pope. He is. Honestly, he's the sort of bloke that will just destroy in like Google playing Trivial Pursuit. You're right, SCR. You're eating a bacon and cheese stick as we... Oh, a bacon and cheese stick. Is that from Greg's or... Bacon and cheese. Now that is just a match made in heaven, right? Absolutely gorgeous. Come on, give me meat. I need meat, man. I need tons of meat. And I need meat coming in rapidly. Sod's law, it's night time, isn't it? What are these 4 dots over here? We might just go and hit that mushroom area, why not? What's up, GB? Anything we can help you with? I'm getting confused. I'll keep looking over at chat. Right. Here we go. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can boot up Cyberpunk. Start a game back on day 1 and have a little look at that one. Could be an interesting little playthrough. We've got Biomutant. I've been in touch with them just to see if there's any possibility of a code. Isn't there something? What's going on with Destiny? Has something happened with Destiny? Was there a big release, an update, a patch, a DLC, something that all has gone a little bit dodgy with servers not being accessible? There seemed to be a hoo-ha on social media for about 2-3 hours yesterday. Some dude, some really big streamer who was like, oh, I'm gonna stop playing X game, I'm gonna go back to Destiny, and all his fan base were like, oh, you do this all the time, you're such a whingy git. You always go back to Destiny even though you say you're never gonna go back to it, blah 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 blah. And I think he tweeted out like, I'm going back, and then it was like, oops, bad mistake, the servers are down or something. That's weird. I mean, this was a really good mushroom run last time, wasn't it? That's why I marked them all. It was like, I think we get something like 20 mushrooms, 25 mushrooms just out of this little area. Well, they are here a lot. They're just really hard to see. They're quite spread out, weren't they? Now, I've got no excuse for not finding that one, had I? Obviously, he'd hit the area with a bloody rock at some point, or with a pickaxe. There was an update. So is it? I mean, is it a big update? Is it one of their big content updates? Where there's like, oh, here we go. Yeah, I mean, was it like a super update, loads of new content, or resetting a whatever they have in that game? Excuse leaderboards, PvP wise and things. Gosh, excuse me, it's horrible. I knew this was going to happen today. It's because I've been out for so long. And how long have I been back in the house? Probably about 2. Yeah. Been back in the house, and that's, I can feel my chest going all gurgly. So being in such sort of like wet, cold environments and that, now suddenly back in a super dry sort of warm air. Girlfriend's probably been hammering the central heating right now. I'm not getting away, dear. I need my meat. No meat, really? Yeah, it'd be really nice if you could get to a point where you could have like a butchering skill, and at least as it got higher up, you'd always get at least one meat out of a deer or what have you. Oh, come on. Oh, God. I swear I saw another one over there somewhere. Excuse me. Remember I said I was on a dedicated server for Valheim? Oh yes, the one that the Discord was managing. There was a Discord server you were a part of. Was that right, Chibi? The F is at Nitrado. Put the first donation in the account holder's account. But now I have the screen where it says donation to Grumble. Let me have a check. Let me see. And so I checked. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, she's showing credit now. $22.37, so $20 by the looks of it. Oh, nice one, Tia. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you very much, dude. That would probably get us another couple of months, I would have thought, dude. Oh, nice one, man. Yeah, it's come through. Yeah, because I did it. I think I did it with about 3 minutes to spare when I got in today, mate. Just managed to get it before it timed. I mean, it wouldn't have been a matter if it had gone down for an hour or so, but yeah. I think I'd got, what did I say I'd got? Was it 22 cents or something in there? And that, after I bought some credit, I think I got 37 cents or $2.37 or something like that. Oh no, hang on, that's actually showing in Great British Pounds actually. So it's more than that actually. It's actually more than that. But I can't remember if my payment is converted or not. Thank you very much to you. Nice one, bro. That's really kind of you, mate. Top banana, mate. That'll keep the old scummy server going for a good couple of extra months. I mean, that'll take us all the way through what? Into June, almost all the way through to mid-August, dude. Actually takes the pressure off a little bit to actually jump on there and have a look at it as well. So. Nice one, fella. Nice one. I have to get in touch with Shades and reassure her that there really is no need, unless she really wants to. If you're out there, Shades, to keep logging in, unless you're enjoying it. But yeah, so I just need to get a chance to boot it up. I'm pretty sure I have it installed again, but it's just trying to get the time to do it. I'd love to see performance. I just want to see what performance in that city is like. And then if you want to get in touch with me, those of you that are playing on it, I don't know if Knife and you are there, TM, and we could try a trial 48-hour period or something, or a week, whatever suits you, where we whack the puppet count up, like maybe a little bit each time, just to see how it works out. Oh, I know that, Shades. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you know, I could always start again. I mean, I'd like to not have to, but I don't want you spending like hours of your day, mate. I mean, it's obviously entirely up to you. I mean, in a way, I actually quite enjoyed logging in there myself, just to remind. It's so easy to forget how gorgeous the game was. So at one point, I was logging in, even while I was streaming the game, just to have a little mooch around and things, because I was always fascinated by the Steam controller setup as well. But it's a it still sits there reigning supreme as that. Oh my god, there must be a beehive in there. Oh, there is. I'm full. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, that world save thing's ridiculous. That's absolutely. That's got to be toggleable, right? Honestly, there's no way this development team thought that was a good idea. Surely to God. Not in a game as gorgeous as this. That has to be a mistake, yeah. It has to be. Not sure about that. Oh gosh. I'd like to take the amber. I don't really need the honey, to be honest. Let's take the amber, I suppose. I just don't use the honey, really, do I? How are we doing on meat? 20 meat. Is that it? 20 meat. Oh, sugar. I haven't been walking over things without inventory space, and I've capped out on the single stack count, have I? Shit, I bet I have, you know. So to all join the Scum server if you want to try the game or play its people. Yeah, and like I said, if someone who's active wants to let me know what they want me to increase any settings to or change settings to, because I know you made some modifications to it, didn't you? Or was it airdrop times or something like that? Oh, that's awesome. Thanks ever so much for that, Shades. That is actually really cool, mate. Thank you. And thank you, TM, as well. Thanks for that, bro. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, it'd be nice to... God, oh, I mean, one day, maybe in years to come, they'll have those quest systems all in place. And we'll actually, you know, we'll have quests to go and infiltrate the airport and pick up secret databanks and files. Oh, yeah, I tell you what. The potential is almost as immense as it in this game. The problem is with this game, though, you've got the modding community, see? They've already made all that stuff happen. Whereas Scum just hasn't embraced that or can't embrace that yet, obviously as part of their rollout. So a few more puppets combined with the hit points a little down. Looks like that one is high and the puppets are low. Can go back in. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Yeah, if we just do it as a trial and just let people know over the next few days, you know, any feedback you can give us. You know, the more the merrier, really. Well, yeah, we can just have a play, can't we? Whoa, I did not mean to do that. Bones. We got any babies born yet? Or have we not? I don't think we've been in the area. Oh, we have, yeah. We have a baby piggy. Do piggies grow into adults even if you're not around? Stockman, his base was still there with zero health, but all his stuff was gone. The fishing is really cool. Well, I suppose it does decay, doesn't it, if there's no one there checking it all out. Is that what they call them? Seasons, Pope? Is that what it is? Oh no, GB. So you tried to get onto your Valheim server yesterday, you messaged the guy who has it to update, and this morning the server's gone. So hopefully they've got a backup. I mean, don't rule out all hope, GB. I mean, anyone running a server's hopefully got a backup, which they can. I mean, you know, worst case you might lose a day or 2 days. So they should easily be able to send you that file for you to either play single player or set up your own server. I mean, the damn thing's so small, you can literally fit it on a bloody email. You wouldn't even need to upload it to some sort of hosting site or anything. Oh, the fishing. Have they got is it worthwhile? Because I know I think Gaz had posted, haven't they? Because I was a bit. I still don't quite understand whether it's a case of the, you know, the game being so sort of. I don't know, untouchable by the player base. You know, a lot of players don't like you criticising scum. It seems to be a fairly small community. So I've always wondered whether or not it was a case of the community getting ideas above their station. And things getting lost in communication. But I always thought the whole point in the 0.5 update was that it was an expansion of the map and the rollout of the new metabolic systems. But that appears to not be the case. Is that right? Well, I don't mean it disrespectfully, but I'll say it just for ease of communication. We seem to have only gotten the map expansion and performance benefits, which alone is brilliant. I mean, absolutely brilliant. But yeah, do we not have, you know, things like disease and food and hunger and vitamins all working still? Is that still just as completely ass random as it used to be, with broken gains on skills and all the rest? I mean, anyone started a fresh character and looked into it? Well, we've got 32 meat, which is better than a kick in the balls. But it's not gonna send us into an adventure into the mountain, is it? Which is what we're about to do. Well, I don't know. It might last us today. So I have to consume so much food when I'm up there. It's a good hunting ground around here. Oh, sorry, we were talking about scum, Chromica, sorry. So, what was that? You had to update the Beppinks yesterday. Got the Unity error. Was stopping me from logging in. My friend who runs our server also had to update his server with new Beppinks. Yeah, so sorry, we were having a natter about scum, weren't we? Oh, sorry, you're talking to GB. So sorry, mate. Sorry. Yeah, there was somebody in chat earlier that said they'd had to remove Valheim Plus, I think, Chronicus. Just while that, so they could carry on. Like I said, it's totally commonplace, isn't it? Normally I'd know there'd been a patch. But, so what is new? I mean, all I can see is that there's a new bone mass logo, and we've got an extremely annoying world save pop-up garishly slapped across my beautiful display. So I've got a crap new icon and a really annoying world save pop-up. So far, this update, I'm not going to call it terrible, but in no way whatsoever has improved my gaming experience. You can work. I've got to say it right, Tia. I have to say it right. I probably know a reasonable amount about how this all works, yeah. So I'm not going to sort of like of all the fucking things, right? Of all the fucking things that I think devs should think twice about is posting fucking images up In a game like Scum that has so much work to do on it, both on a PvE and a PvP level, when I sit here knowing that someone's sitting there designing kilts, high-resolution kilts and shoes, or some new fancy fucking hat for a game that is still in fucking early access, you know what, mate? I'll say it. I've got no filter on it today. It fucking annoys me, dude. It's just like, really? You know, of all the things we're constantly talking about, we've got a whole bunch of people working on fucking clothing, you know. I appreciate that there are people getting paid to do a job, and sometimes, you know, they can't work on the next bit of content because the programmers haven't got their bit done, and we certainly don't want to bring a culture in gaming where it's 0 sort of hour contracts and things, but it just fucking annoys me, dude. It's just like, I don't give a shit about how much clothing. Worry about that at the end. That's the kind of thing where I'll be sitting here playing Valheim, you know, moons to come, and I'll go, oh, look at the asset on the new cloak, or look, we've added 3 new cloaks, and I'll be like, oh, that's so cool, dude. But when I'm actually waiting for content to keep having high-resolution kilts, socks, and Spartan fucking jock straps thrust down my throat, it annoys me, dude. Take care, Tim. You look after yourself as well, yeah. Yeah, just let me know, Tim. You just let me know. Oh, this coffee's nearly cold. I do need to go and top this up. Yeah, I think most games that you mod are like that, aren't they, Chromicus? I was saying earlier to... I can't remember who it was. This and that, I think. Yeah. I think if you mod a game and you know there's been a patch for the game, I wouldn't even boot into it until I'd taken a backup, and then boot the game up. Just see if it completely breaks everything, like you said, even if you can log in. And then, you know, that's the price you pay sometimes for modding an early access game, or any game, really. Sometimes you just got to wait for your mod authors to catch up. I suppose I was kind of playing WoW a lot with WoW add-ons. Every time there was a WoW maintenance, there'd probably be something that broke some add-ons, so I kind of grew up knowing how that worked, I guess. Yeah, that's what was said. That's what Osen said earlier. The Trolls, the Elder, and Bowmaster have got texture attacks. So those were the clues with those screenshots. Well, what about the screenshot that looked like rock striations or some sort of twinkling ore? Some people thought it was maybe indicative of flowing water. There also looked to be like a pair of shoes in between a throne. What did that prove to be, or is that not here yet? You're right, Joshua. Really, Chronic. You got there in the end, though, right? Yeah. That's part of the half. Oh, really? So it wasn't. Oh, I thought that was all part of this incremental patch. I thought they included the screenshot of the troll with that other stuff, and that was. Oh, got ya. Got ya. So this is basically an asset update for Trolls, Elder, Bowmass, and Icons, a new world save, blah blah blah. How you doing, Jabosh? How's things your end? I think I'm gonna get a fresh coffee, guys. I think I need a fresh brewski. This world save thing needs to be toggleable. Honestly, I don't. That's actually worse than the 20-minute stutter that I get. You know, world save every 20 minutes. You know, that whatever. You know, yes, it's bloody annoying, but there's probably no way around it. But god damn, that. How the hell did that get past anyone? It makes one of my own scene for the first, but I'm more or less starting from scratch, all bronze armor in the base, and can't update your weapons. Back to flints and kill. Oh wow. Have they not come back to you then, GB? Have they not actually contacted you? The Bowmass trophy looks better. No, it doesn't. It looks like shit. It doesn't even look like anything. It doesn't look like anything. I described it as it looks like a glob of snot, mate. It looked perfectly fine before. What did we have before? Did we have that wonderful like little skull and crossbone thing? But now it literally does. And that's what caught my eye earlier. It's like, oh shit! I think I've got some sort of error on my icon. It literally looks like something you'd fart out your nose after a like 10k run, mate. It doesn't look like anything. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and fight Bomas later then. Should we go and fight him, see what he looks like? So fix a smaller issue with a very long time has passed since visiting. 10,000 days, oh my god. 30's pre-world save. Yeah, that's ridiculous. They need to get rid of that. Or at least that is a toggleable option. Stone stair physics fix. Ooh. Wonder what that was. Inventory screen, gamepad, focus fix. So we don't need to worry about that. Large creature visual overhaul to troll the boss 2 and boss 3. Okay. A troll ragdoll material fix. Nice. Harpoon mechanic overhaul. Ooh, interesting. Harpoon mechanics overhauled. Do we know anything about that? Engine updated with some stability improvements. Good. Draw archer visual fixtures. 1 and 2 star draw sometimes got the wrong material. Okay. I can't say I've noticed it, but brilliant. And fixed issues when the crafting state. So I think some of that is probably bugs that we have either not seen or been a victim of, or just general nice updates. But yeah. Right, okay, so we've got hide. We've got the mushrooms. So if we go over with a load of wood, we can start finishing the staircase off, and then we can actually go murder the bugger, can't we? Or, I say murder him, he'll probably kill us multiple times, and I'll get very upset because my bow skill will end up back to about 3. It does, honestly. It looks like... You know what that looks like? I sanded down a lot of the skirting boards and things in this house when I first got in here. And I think it was lead lined. And that looks exactly like the bogies that I would pick out of my nose. That would be sort of like a brown dust covered booger. I mean, if they're going to do something like that, how about stop fucking about, right? And actually make actually make unique ones for the what's it called? The meads, because the meads are all still the same icon, aren't they? Yeah, they're all still the same fucking icon. Stop wasting time fucking fiddling something that had nothing the matter with it. Start adding some variation in the mead bloody things. God damn. Creature group spawning adjusted to avoid spawning over time total limit. In some cases, credits updated later. So creature group spawning adjusted to avoid spawning over total limit. Interesting. That almost makes it sound like we were getting too many creatures spawned in. Do you think that was having a performance impact or something? See, neck meat stacks in 50s as well. You know, I've only just noticed that. Neck meat's 50s, meat is... Wow, that's a big difference. What happened, Joshua? I just got a sort your life out from the missus. How can you exist on 4 hours of sleep? Swigs coffee. Go back to sleep, girl. Why only 4 hours? Is that because you've been playing Valheim too much, or? Yeah, I really don't like that bone mass icon. Just looks... It's not even representative of anything. It's a bone mass sort of diarrhea splat is what it is. Okay, let's take that, and that, and I'm going to go and get a coffee. And then we're going to head over with some wood, and we're going to finish this damn staircase off if we can. Give me... Oh, I don't know. 2 minutes, folks. Oh, I just realised. I've just suddenly realised what Reaper probably meant. He probably meant the actual trophy, whereas I'm talking about the icon as well, aren't you, mate? Because that was a bit shit. We've only got the one, haven't we? Oh, we'll go and have a look at that. Because that was this one. Because that was quite underwhelming. Now, I know I don't actually have... the trophy, but the trophy looked a bit like sort of almost like that with a cross through it kind of thing, didn't it? Oh, we'll go and have a ganders. We'll go and have a ganders. Or should we go? Or should we go and kill Bone Mass again? Should we go and kill Bone Mass again now and get a new trophy? What about that? Should we do that? Who's up for that? I'll let you decide. I'll be back in a minute.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Serdi.
Right, back. Yeah, let's go and have a look at the old pyramidy widdy woo woo. To start with. How much of that can I take? There's the world save. And we will drop. Good morning, Mr. Sandy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, and Nava, thank you for the 8 as well. Thank you very much, Nava. I hope you well. I hope you well. Yeah, sorry, Reaper. I assume you must have been talking about the trophy, not the icon. I assume. A nice. Oh, you want us to do a hot tub stream? Right. What are we doing? We are doing. Where are we going? Shades. Do you believe? I think. Right, are we actually ready? Because I actually did die over it, didn't I? Yeah, we'll try it, Reaper. Cheers for that, dude. Sorry, man. That's me. Sorry, I've already had a bit of a rant about the new icon. It just looks like a splat. Can they just give it some beady eyes or something? But then again, I suppose I haven't seen the new boss. Maybe it's more representative. Holy shit, have they always been there? They actually look really cool. Have they always been there? So there's been, did you say there was a new stone texture or something? Oh no! Oh, they've gone out. That's all. Oh my god! I thought the wonderful. Oh gosh. Whew. Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure. We should be okay. How's it going, Sadie? How's life your end, fella? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We's back. That looks so cool. Knock that out. And we will throw in that. There we go. Lovely bloody jubbly, mate. Lovely bloody. Oh, I do like that. She looking sexy, boys. She's been nagging you for a hot tub for 20 years. Do you reckon it's one of those things you spend all the time and expense, you get it installed and like you use like once a freaking year, you know? No guns, Sadie. No, I tell you what, there's one that I mean, to be honest, mate. Let's be honest, right? And there's no point looking for games for you because you only play Borderlands. Because let's be honest, like a 5-year-old can play Borderlands. So, but I did think about Biomutant might be one for you. But you'd probably bitch and moan about that as well, to be honest, Sadie. Took 4 days to recover. Remember, I bet he wore you out, did he, mate? How's the general health going, sir? Nice to see you, man. I do hope you're well. But yeah, there's Biomutant coming out. It's got a lot of guns, but it is kind of like cute and furry, Sadie. And I believe it's only single player. Other than that, I think you're a shit out of luck at the minute, aren't you, on the old shooty McShooty front. Destiny 2's had an update, Sadie, but again, all these games come out, but you never try them, do you? Can you actually play anything at the minute, dude? Have you actually managed to get any going? Because you've been really struggling, haven't you? You need to get yourself that PlayStation 5, dude. That's what you need. So you can just like lie back on the bed with one of those like swivel monitors that sort of like come over your head almost. We'll get a bit of break point on or something. You like the other guy? Is this game worth buying? It depends, mate. I don't know. Do you only play Call of Duty and FIFA, or do you like playing Clash of Clans, mate? I don't know. It depends on what you like, other guy. Depends on what you like. I mean, if you're sort of guy that likes, headbutting a tree and getting a stick out of it, and rummaging around to pick up a stone and magically crafting an axe, and then heading off to build a cathedral or a mountain spire temple with your sturdy flint axe and stone axe and a jockstrap, then yeah, this is it, mate. This is where it's at, bro. But if you're not into building and general adventure and things like that, do you like your sort of light survival games? Do you like your sort of 7 days, your Rusts, I suppose Rust is a bit more PvP though, I suppose. You right, Totemastic? How you doing, mate? Been a hot minute. I sent you a thank you message in Discord. I need to reply or anything like that. Just wanted to say cheers. Thank you for the good time. I've got to get some rest. Been crazy busy. See you later, Totemastic. Rest well, sir. Rest well. If I can get the kids around, get to use it all the time. I see all these people that bought these hot tubs. Like, they live in England, and these things go out in their back garden. You know what I can think about? It's 2 years down the line when they're covered in algae, mold, moss, discoloured patios, and yeah, never used, mate. Yeah. We live in the UK, bro. It's the reason we don't have hot tubs. Unless you put it indoors, in which case you might as well have just got a bigger fucking bath, right? With some blowy bubble plumbing in it, yeah? Just happy you can sit and play. You might have a look, Serdy. I mean, like I said, I mean, I can't imagine it would be something you'd enjoy, mate. But Biomutants one with a lot of guns coming up, Serdy. A lot of guns, but yeah. Yeah, not bad. So I need to get all the seeds in, dude. I'm so far behind, mate. I'm so far behind. It's amazing how time has flown the last few weeks, Totemastic. Like, scary fast. The great autumn debacle of 2021, mate. I tell you. I saw old Amaranth. She's killing it, isn't she, over there? Holy shit, man. Absolutely nailing it. 3 out of 5 of my immediate neighbours have purchased hot tubs in the last day. I suppose they would because of lockdown, right? They probably thought they were entering, a wonderland, yeah? I mean, I'd have a hot tub. I would have a hot tub if I was so wealthy that I could do it properly, you know what I mean? And actually have like a little area that was kind of like semi-heated. But yeah, I don't think I could afford to even have the basic maintenance on one of these things you pick up from Argos or something. Yeah. I got bored of cleaning out the fish tank, let alone fucking one of them things. Do you often see them out there, Swazzer? You see the reality, right? The reality is, you see someone gets these hot tub and you imagine like, oh, a beautiful summer's night out there in your bikini and your jock strap, mate, sipping champagne with a bunch of grapes and some strawberries and all this, listening to some nice music, having a bit of a giggle. The reality is, you're sitting out there, right? You're in it right up to your fucking chinny McChinny chin because it's fucking -3 degrees outside, yeah? Like the second any appendage comes out, it's like instantly caked in ice. So you're actually sitting out there drinking a nice cup of Bovril. This is the English hot tub reality. So you're sitting out there, just your chinny McChin with a straw going up and into your hot cup of Bovril, looking at your missus going, have you had enough yet? Yeah, it's fucking free. Fuck it, should we go in? Yeah, fuck it, get in there. You got no hope, have you? You use for 1 hour a year. Yeah, one of them uses it in the late evening if it's been a warm day. You can probably work out this year's usage. We'll allocate this on a spreadsheet per minute, shall we, Swazzer? Yeah. I mean, it's a great idea. I mean, it is a wonderful idea. But you gotta bear in mind, you live in Blighty, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? What did you think was going to happen? Yeah, I mean, I could imagine, like, I think I'd rather have like a... you know what I'd rather have at the bottom of the garden, right? One of the... What do they call it? The saunas. I'd rather have, like, a wooden shed with one of those, like, Swedish-style saunas. You know? Winner, chicken dinner that way, right? It's always fucking warm. Your whole body's lovely and warm. You know, cleans the pores, nice and relaxing, all the rest of it. Don't need to worry about flies and bugs and chlorine or whatever the fuck else you have to have. I bet your old neighbourhood's like pumps with fucking jacuzzis and hot tubs going all the time. And also, what you can do is you have it at the bottom of the garden. So every time you go to your sauna, yeah, you get a chance to walk through your garden naked. I mean, literally, there's nothing the neighbours can do. You go into a sauna, ain't you? You literally walk down your garden, start bollock naked twice a day to hit the sauna, mate. Winner, chicken dinner. Another one is used by the kids to play on hot days. Lockdown highlight was overhearing the two lads arguing about who pissed in it. I imagine us sitting in the bedroom window now, right above the jacuzzi swazzer, seeing how much they can get in it. Missed a bit, left a bit. Yeah, cracking idea, but probably not the most practical over here, to be honest. Right, okay. Where are we going with this? I keep meaning to do this, but I never actually got around to it. So. We might have to pop a little... Can we just pop one of them in there and it would look legit? I think it probably would, wouldn't it? Pop that in there like that. Alright, that's a bit better. We can get a nice rested bonus down here now, and I can drink some coffee as well. Lovely jabbly. You like a nice Swedish au pair? Well, you've sort of got, haven't you? Got a cleaner that comes around, mate. Could you not get a cleaner with fringe benefits for a little bit of extra moolah, mate? We've seen those in the city centre before lockdown. There was a guy going around posting, you know, like you get like a sheet of A4, and at the bottom, like they sort of like cut like little, so it looks like a comb at the bottom. They cut like about a 2-inch strip, you know, deep into the bottom of the A4. With a phone number on it, so you can probably get 20 phone numbers. You can just snap one off, and it was a picture of a dude in like what I can only describe as like the equivalent of like a French maid's outfit, stroke pinny, with his bare bottom. Cool Joe, professional naked cleaning in a home near you. I bet the bloke's making a killing, mate. Honestly, absolute killing. Genius. Cheap at half the price. Or twice the price in that case. Twitch says it's fine to be naked, tell that to the police. Well, only if you're in a hot tub. And you still have to cover your nipples and your Fanny Adams and your sausage monkey. I thought she'd been back round, Sadie. I thought she'd been... Oh, hang on. Are we doing it this way now? Oh, hang on. We don't know how to do this anymore, do we? We've redesigned it, haven't we? Oh shit. Does it matter if we don't replicate it? Because I actually can't remember how we started it, guys. I've no idea what we did. I mean, it'd be nice just to do that and then put like because this is a train track, so I think to have. And that does look like it was. Well, they snapped into that and then... Oh, gosh, I haven't got a clue, actually. What did we need for the... Oh, fine wood, wasn't it? We needed more fine wood for the wards. You've got an IKEA delivery coming the 1st of July, and we'll be hiring a new cleaner soon. What are you getting from IKEA, bro? We've been trying to get some Gone furniture in, Sadie. It's just a no-go, dude. It's so hard. I did see something in B&Q, which was available for collection. But all the reviews said it was like an absolute hell to make. Like it's like metal seats and a metal table that you have to sort of bolt and screw together. And every review said the same thing. I mean, like almost unanimously. I mean, it was a mix of like, yeah, you know, it works. But, you know, if you're the sort of person that's going to get frustrated or you know, you haven't got another set of hands like to bend things a little bit while you try and get bolts in, then forget it. And it just made me think it must just be like really, really badly manufactured. But there's just nothing else. Whoa, that looks really weird, doesn't it? So I don't understand how I did that down there, guys. I actually just don't see how I did it. Oh god, we are going to end up so dead out here, you know. It would have to. Oh my gosh, it just keeps snapping back as soon as I come over the log. You know what worries me is I'm going to find a sweet spot here, and the only way to do it is going to be to knock these logs out. Stones out, and that requires a stone cutting tool, doesn't it? Shall we do something easier on the steps, or are we going to stick with the original design? Because obviously we could do something like that, couldn't we? But I think I'm going to regret it, aren't I? I think we have to go for the same design because it's super easy. Well, once we figure out a solution to it, it's you only need to place the top, and everything else just snaps to the rest, doesn't it? So let me go and grab the stone bench from downstairs. Just get that first snap point in. Should we? Have we? Oh, I haven't brought any nails. Oh, mate. Furniture. We'll have to put this here so we can at least do our. We can't have this and not have the run up and down every time, can we? It's got to be done, bro. I tried Gym Dog. Yeah, I had a look on Gumtree. I tried Gumtree, eBay. The girlfriend's been keeping an eye on the Facebook local pages. And yeah, there's just been nothing that isn't exactly what you'd expect, mate. People's second-hand furniture from like 2-3 years ago trying to make a fast buck, mate. And a lot of it is like collection only. You know, I'd have to hire a van to get it here. Yeah, it didn't work out really, mate. I'm still keeping a bit of an eye on it, but really surprised. I suppose that's why I haven't been too worried. About it. But yeah, it was a shame because the B&Q set, I mean, it was expensive for what it was. But I just need something for the girlfriend to plonk her ass on. I was actually thinking of putting a little note in Radges, but I didn't know how she'd feel about it. But no one would know it would be me. And I was just going to ask, you know, looking for good quality small table and chair for outdoor use. You know, send a picture to my mobile phone number. You know, happy to come and collect. You know, I could easily get one of the lads to walk it back with me as long as it's local. I've got to get her something now because I really want to get some outdoor time. And she feels the cold a lot, and if she's not comfortable, it's like I said about the jacuzzi, she'll just come back in. I think she deserves a bit of fresh air. I can get her a nice book. And then a little glass of Baileys. she'll start bothering me then. It's all part of our master plan. But yeah, it is. It's everywhere's either like way overpriced, or I guess just it's such huge lead times, isn't it? The thing is, like you said, Spazza, we haven't exactly been, you know, swept off our feet with basking sunshine, really, have we yet? Yeah, we're supposed to come down in a cart pumper, but I didn't bring any brass nails. In fact, I'll go and get some. Yeah, Gumtree can be good for that sort of thing. Can't it, Gym Dog? I did chuckle, actually. I recently managed to pick up one of these Argos 25-pound barbecue things, which will probably last me about 5-6 years if I look after it. I mean, it's not a fancy barbecue, as you can imagine, to say the least. It really isn't. But one of our sort of acquaintances, I hesitate to say friend, I don't mean that in a bad way. I just don't know them that well, but I do know them to say hello to, have a chat with. But yeah, we've not sort of been around each other's houses or anything like that. And I noticed, was it? I think it was last week or early this week. They'd on their drive, they'd got a barbecue. A metal barbecue, which had clearly been, there's a little bit of rust on it, but it wasn't bad. And it was like one of those, what I call half barrels, you know, like sort of half barrel barbecue. And I honestly, they'd left it out on the front, presumably for the sort of rag and bone man to come and pick up. And, or anyone to pick up, I guess. And I didn't think about taking it, but I thought I'd have to knock on the door and things. I just thought like, I don't know. Just thought it just felt a bit weird, really. But I should have done though. In fact, I might take a stroll over there later. A little bit of a wobble, see if it's still there. Knock on the door, say, "Well, if I take that, mate." I could probably do it up and sell it for 60 quid. Make my money back, you know what I mean? Make 35 quid profit on my own. Oh, the range is quite good, isn't it, Swazza? Yeah, we've bought a few odds and sods from the range over the years. Yeah, it is. It's like you said, that the quality is acceptable for the price that you're paying, isn't it? Yeah, I bought a few weird and wonderful things from there. Yeah. A good shop to have a proper browse around, though, Swazza. Picked up some good quality and cheap dog food from there as well. So our normal branded stuff. But you know, just a lot cheaper. It's great for things like bird seed and, you know, things like that, as well as, you know, if you they do everything, don't they, from mirrors to kitchen equipment, pictures to hang up on the walls. I mean, it's a sort of kit your home out after you've been to IKEA and got the furniture, isn't it? Yeah, I can't get it, Alison. Yeah, I've tried Argos. Honestly, every single product, right, in Argos that is even remotely suitable. Even to the point where it says it's in stock, but when I get to the point where I want to check out, it says unavailable for delivery. Even though it says available for delivery in your location, yeah, or even collect from store, when I get to the point where I have to actually cash out on it, it says unavailable from your local warehouse. And it gives me like an option to pick it up from some fucking, you know, 150 mile away Argos out in the, you know, Northern Hebrides or something. Yeah, I was gutted about Argos. You got a round daybed from a Dube Axel for 350 quid. 350 quid. Can fucking fit the old house out for 350 quid. Jesus Christ, bruh. This is like, I'm looking at about 20 quid for a chair and 30 quid for the table here, mate. This isn't a hot tub stream, Buck. Yeah, that might be a bit out of the budget, mate. I can't. I'm pleased. Have you not seen it yet, Pumper? No. Yeah. Have a look at Free Cycle. What's that? Oh, is that? Now, no, I think we have mentioned this on chat before. Is that not essentially the same as Gumtree, but it's free? Everything's free. Clothes gone, like I said, garden furniture, you know, like what's it called, power tools, all that kind of stuff. Books, clothing, basically like a charity shop equivalent. Is that? Said it's free. Yeah, let me make a note of that. Free Cycle. I'll do a bit of googling later. I'm not a proud man. I don't mind. I felt it was a bit close to home having their barbecue though. I did think like, oh. I don't think the girlfriend would actually care, but she's not really into her barbecues. And if I was to say, oh yeah, I got it off so-and-so, she'd be like, how much did you give them for it? So I don't know, it was free. I don't know, she sometimes get a bit eebly-jeebly about things like that. The Optum stream Pumper. It'll happen, bro. It'll happen, mate. It'll happen, don't you worry. I've got grand plans for this channel. Grand plans, mate. Right, so we want to take some brass with us, don't we? So let's have a look. See, we'll take. Oh, that sucks, man. We'll just take 10 then. Oh, and we should have to. Did I knock out the stone car? I don't think I did I? In the Netherlands, if that happens, they call another store to send it over for picking you. Oh yeah, I got no. To be fair, to be fair to Argos, as soon as you go to the garden furniture page, they do say most of these items are currently out of stock, and we are working very hard to get more in store for you soon. So something like that. I mean, they have. It was just unlucky, mate. You know, I think I left it so late that everyone's the dawning realization that no one's going abroad or anywhere this year in the UK, and we are quite a big sort of holiday nation. You know, there's a lot of people like to go away for the summer, and this year that they know they're not going to. So I think there's just been a lot of people buying garden furniture and garden equipment, and as we were joking about earlier, jacuzzis and barbecues. Like you said, you know, the round seaters. Just, it's going to be a holiday in the garden, you know, if we get any nice weather. So yeah, everything's just completely sold out. And the problem is, I saw a couple of things that were really nice, or I felt they were really nice, at a really good cost, but you can't get them. So what you do is, everything else you're comparing to that, aren't you? So why would I want to get a 4 or 6 seat chairs with table with parasol, looking actually quite nice, for less than I'm being asked to pay for a single table and chair, you know? It puts a real skew on it, doesn't it, in your mind's eye? So at the end of the day, what I'll do is I'll just get one of those fold down deck chairs that, you know, the day we have a spot of nice weather, if I haven't come up with anything by then, I think I'll just do that. She'll be fine with that. It would have just been nice to have something out there for her, really, but I've got a lot of work coming up, so she will be spending a lot of those early evenings on her own, I think. So, oh wow, oh look at that at night, guys. Oh wow, that looks really cool. Oh, that looks really nice. The only Wilcos I've got is like in a city centre, mate. So they tend not to have that sort of stuff because obviously getting it in and out of the city centre is not really viable. I did check the online store there and B&Q. But yeah, again, just not available. I do check every day though. I've had a couple of close calls, but I've had a couple from B&Q. I missed out on a nice bench, which would have been a bad purchase. So in a way, I think fate helped me out because she wouldn't have been able to relax on a bench. It would have been perfect for putting food on. You know, if you wanted to have a meal together out there, you know, like one of those pub benches. But that she can't sit in that and relax, can she? And read a book, can she? You right, Mario? Oh, I missed you too, bro. I missed you too, mate. How's things? You can always go to frigging Blackpool. Yeah, I mean, there are. I mean, I think is it like Butlins and places like that? I think they are opening, aren't they? But I think the general consensus is people just don't want to risk it, do they? You know, they didn't do it last year, so a lot of people have spent a lot of time and money on their gardens. This year, reap the rewards of it. Ride out the rest of 2021 and maybe a little bit of normality next year. You know, save up, get some cheap flights. I think that's all everyone I know is planning on. You know, this year, bite the bullet, stay at home. And no point risking it for a biscuit. People are already talking about, you know, new strains and things. So, yeah, thanks for the bits, Anonymous. Thank you for the, yeah, so we're going to have to mute that. This is why we can't have nice things, you see. So, let's just see what's going to happen here. You right, Simbabad? How you doing, bro? Yeah, thank you for the bits, Anonymous. That's brilliant, mate. A lot... Yeah. A lot of the websites aren't being very truthful either. Lost count of the numbers of in-stock things I clicked at. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because they show up on the Google searches, don't they? They show up on Google searches in stock, but when you actually go to buy it, it's no. And what they do is then they, oh, recommended for you, you know? Is that really still going? How many times is that fucking going on for? Fuck's sake. Yeah, thanks for the bits. Yeah, brilliant, mate. Let me go and buy that fucking hot tub now. This is why we can't have nice things. COVID has made maintenance... That's more fucking like it, SCR. Thanks, bro.
Kappa.
See, some people say he's a bit ungrateful, isn't he? Not really, no. Fucking at all. You get it fucking truthful here, don't you? Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, SCR. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Thank you for the biddies, bro. Thank you, Anonymous. That's true love, that is, SCR. I'm glad you were thinking of me while you were on the shitter, mate. I didn't get a chance to message you back, and you know what? It really... I'm going to say this wholeheartedly, right? It really cheered me up, dude, to think that someone, right, during the moment of anal excavation, right, was thinking of me. I know, I'm not... This isn't a funny thing. I honestly, mate, I was having a bad time of it, SCR, and I thought... You know what? This bloke, he's being honest. He's telling me he's on Discord. He's having a dump. And he's sending me a message. And I thought, you know what, mate? This is probably the wrong time to give you a bro hug, you know, while you're having a crap. But the sentiment was there, mate. And it did. It put a little skip in my step for the rest of the day, mate. You know, people think about us, you know, when they're having a shit. And I think there's something special about that, SCR. So, and I mean it genuinely and sincerely. Thank you very much. Thank you for opening your bowels and your heart. It meant a lot to me. It really did. Top banana, geezer. Yeah, and yeah, we're going to make our millions, isn't we, SCR? We've come up with a plan, right? What's it called? Theta.tv, is it? Or something like that? My missus was like, what the fuck's taking you so long? It's alright, I was just on the shitter messaging group. She's like, well, there is a time and a place. Fair play, right? Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, it did actually, man. It made me proper chocolate. Just what I needed right then as well. Right, let's grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. Let's go back out here. Bish, bash, bosh. And thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the biddies. Top banana. Oh, dudes, I didn't bring the what's it? I didn't bring the stone car. So somehow we're supposed to be getting in just a small gap here, aren't we? Now I think we did it externally, so I don't think I'm doing it. I don't think I'm anyway. Thank you, Trummy Bummy.
Glitch, stinky glitch, stinky glitch, stinky glitch.
I still don't know what that is. I still feel that was something you'd made up, to be honest, Trump. Thank you very much for the bitties as well, bro. Thank you very much, Trump. Trump, away up, sir. Where's he off to? We have skelly wellies. Down. Go on. Tick, tick, tick. Boom. Thanks, Trump. Thanks, SCR. Thank you both very, very much indeed, boys. Thank you very much. Now, oh, hang on. There we go. There we go. Look, that's how we do it. I reckon that would be... It's kind of weird, actually, because it looks at... Ooh, that is that. That doesn't look like a very deep... Do you think it's because the snow's on it, so it doesn't look as deep as the other one? I'm not sure that's going to work, guys. But I don't see how I can get... I don't see where I can click to... What I need is I need that against that log, but quite deep in. And I think the only way I'm going to do it is to knock out that bloody what's it, isn't it? So, yeah, Pumper, we'll do it for you then, bro. We'll go down on the cart, get the stone cutter. Thank you very much, Drummy Bummy. Yeah, I think this is where all the best ideas come from. Just in like in the middle of the night, when you're you know, you're sort of semi-asleep. Some nice little thoughts pop into your head, don't they? You always wake up in the morning and think, shit, I had a really cool idea about what to do about that. But you never remember it, do you? And yeah, right in the middle of a glorious excavation in the morning. I think you're right. You should keep a notebook in the toilet from now on, SCR. Do you know what I mean? Just in case you get another one of these epiphanies, bro.
On the Bit King.
You go to the toilet, and the first thing you always do is check for shit roll. Now you need to check for a pencil, SCR. I'm telling you, mate. Thank you very much, Trump. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're right, Zoe. So you were saying COVID has made maintenance for painting kitchens, etc. go crazy. We have work till next year and more. So what? So is this like internal, like decorating's just gone through the roof, has it? People getting just I suppose all things DIY and getting your home more homely. Doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Really doesn't. But good on the work though, mate. Good on the extra work. It looks like I'm sliding out the front, doesn't it? We put our maybe we do have to put these in here. Nah, we did it without these, didn't we? We've definitely done it without these before. Sure we have. Right, here we go. So let's repair that. Alright. We lined up. Now we need to put obviously the crash helmet on. It's very important. Safety first here in Grumbadia. Safety first. Here we go. This is it. Okay. On 1, 2, 3, go. Here we go. Oh, we got a little jump then. Oh, dudes! Oh, he's back in the car like a boss, bro! Something weird happened there, didn't it? Wonder what happened there. Oh shit! I didn't repair. Oh god! I didn't repair the trolley. I totally forgot to repair the trolley. I nearly did it as well. Like literally just as I clicked it, I think it went. Oh no. Oh no, we've got the nails. We've got the nails. Yeah, we didn't take into account because it's getting damaged. We're getting those booms. Now, why did we fall out? We need to test that again. Oh, I bet we need to actually repair. I bet we do need to repair some of these guys. I bet some of them have actually got to the point where they're making a difference, don't you think? Yeah, we haven't got crafting stations. Shit. Do you reckon I can get one down there if I put... Oh, no! Oh, we can use... Do you reckon we could use the things to get dried off? We close enough to the fire? Oh, we are, look. We're close enough to the fire to get dried off. Oh, look at that. Pro, mate. Pro. Oh, dude. But they do go out. They do go out, though. We might have to think about that. We might have to think about putting a couple of fires underneath the... Oh, my God. This project is... It just keeps escalating, doesn't it? No, you can't go backwards on it. Yeah, it just doesn't work, dude. Well, I'm sure there's a way to get it to work, but if you think about it sort of semi-logically, it does make sense, because taking the car down backwards, it's much more likely to flip, isn't it? Cheers, Papa! Cheers, Trump! Sorry, Trump, did you drop another 300, did you, Trump? Did I miss those? Let me replay yours, Trummy. Thank you, Trumpy Bubby!
On the Bit King.
You are the Bit King. Thank you very much, Trump. Thank you, Bumper. Thank you, SCR. Yeah, can't always make it, Caskell, up there if we get super chilly. We might be all right now, but if I've not got high stamina, I have to wait. You see, it's a lot of health to lose. So that's the first time that we've come out of the car, isn't it? Now, is that happening because... I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Maybe it's happening because there's a bit of damage at the top area. It did sort of wobble, didn't it? I'd never seen a wobble like that before. Yeah, I mean, we could put a little campfire in down here. Obviously, I mean, I have got a plan for under there at some point. But it's not that it'd be another one of those builds that we'd never see, so I thought I'd leave anything internal for later. But we could put a bonfire in there. So you'd always have like a warm... I suppose the smoke, we can make it so the smoke vents out underneath here. Maybe find a way to put a campfire on half of one of these? I don't know. We'll have to have a play with. You're right, Mischief. I don't think there's a lot we can do until this storm ends, isn't there? I mean, I could try. No, I'm just too low. Just too low. Oh, we can go. We can do. I'll tell you what we can do. Just something thought. Because we do have the build portals, don't we? There we go. Lovely job. Oh, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. We didn't get a stone cutter again. Which is exactly what we came for. Yeah, nice big grummy bonfire. Thank you, Pompa. Thank you. So where is the stone cutting bench? There's got to be two, right? Got a normal bench up there. There's one there. So where's the other stone bench? See if we can make it. Almost perfectly timed. Oh, nice. Just. Right, let's get you dead. Come here, asshole. Nice shot, dude. You're right, Mischief. Have you had a chance to refight the old bosses? See the no, but Reaper was in chase. He said the new what's it was apparently quite nice, because I was saying the bone mass icon looks a bit crap, to be honest. It kind of just looks like a splat of booger, really. But yeah, apparently the actual trophy looks quite cool. So yeah, we're going to try and do at least bone mass. So what's been updated? Is it just the elder and bone mass? Is that right? The elder and bone mass. Is that correct? Because Ecthyr is the first one, isn't it? It's like Ecthyr's got the coolest name, man. Right, now I need... What? So how come I'm building those if there's no... It's weird. What? Oh, maybe we're in range of the workbench down there, weren't we? That's why. So get rid of that. Yeah, I thought... So I think I got confused between the icons and the trophies earlier. That's loads better. So we can bring that down quite deep. That's too deep for a cart. Feels like we're getting a bit too carried away now. Blocked? What do you mean blocked? Oh, by me. I don't know, it's still looking very, 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 very deep, that is. But you know what? I think I'm going to go with it. I don't see any major issues. And that should be fairly straightforward. And then, so what did we do then? We must have then snapped one of these internally, did we? Like that? There's no way, man. There's just no way a cart's going. So how would we have done this then? I don't know how we did it, guys. And unless we sort that out, put that on, put that on there. It's just too narrow. There's just no way. How the fucking hell did we manage this, guys? Oh, my headset's died. Hang on one sec. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Town back. Yeah, we did say we'd go back to the Standing Stones, but I thought to keep the suspense element, I thought we'd have to go and kill them to see the new ones. As I said to Chow, I had a little break here. Says we've got a choice of killing them or just going back to the Standing Stones. But I think we said we'd go and kill them anyway. You see, so we'll set off on a little adventure. How the hell did I make that happen? Oh, no. That's a much bigger gap than what we've got, isn't it? Much bigger gap. It's almost like it's snapped perfectly to that end there, but I know I free placed those. God, that is... I'll tell you what, we did a bit of fantasy placing there, you know. Proper fantasy placing. Yeah, I always thought Ekthir looked brilliant anyway. Yeah, I really liked Ekthir. I can't remember. I remember Bowmass. Bowmass was just like almost like one of the little blob trophies, wasn't it? What's the other one? The I can't. You know, I can't even picture the Elder Boss trophy. Just there's no recollection of it whatsoever. So you think Bowmass is a bit too busy for your tastes? It's a bit busy, but I like it better than him looking like someone from Ghostbusters. It does, doesn't it, actually? Yeah, you're right. Maybe we did that. Maybe this is all we did. Maybe we just placed this just directly above it. Do you think that's how we did it? Could be an easy-ish solution. I'm not sure I want something a bit more detailed than the original cart, though. So obviously we don't. I'm not going to be bringing a cart down this section. Well, extremely unlikely. I mean, it's just no point, isn't it? Maybe we should go for something a bit more decorative here. See, that actually looks a lot better than those anyway, so... Really hard to sort of judge where that end is. Even though you get it sort of feeling like it's spot on, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Probably not too bad. I suppose I kind of like it. I can live with it. I reckon there's any way to get them lined up better. It's almost like you have to put it inside where you'd want it. Sort of like to keep a bit of an overlap. So like a little shimmer of white. Oh yeah, that's better. That's sticking out loads. How the hell? Gotta be a way to line this up. If you want a little bit of snow there, don't you? But no, every time I place it, I think I'm placing it too, you know, I'm almost in subconsciously placing it too far in. So I keep going, oh no, that's too far, that's too far, that's too far. But every time I place it and I look at it, it's like it's nowhere near far enough. It's almost, God, oh my God, that's crazy, dude. We'll base it on the shadow. Look, the shadow is only there. Does that shadow start looking like? I mean, there's no way that can be right. Oh my God, it's a freaking. It's such an anomaly. It's just like nowhere near representative of where it actually is it? I mean, even that I'd say is like grossly inside. And it's not. It's still overhanging. What the fuck, dude? Perfect. We got it. All right. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Let's get that section finished off then. Let's go and get our wood. I have no idea what that says. Frozen Tron. Anyway, we've got Google Translate going. Doc's normally good at this sort of thing. We'll drop. I think we'll drop something like that in, and then we'll go, because we haven't really thought about this, have we? Something like that. There was a little drop snap position there. A little low level every couple. That little walkway will look quite nice. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Then we can add all the funky details later, can't we? Because we can easily add in things like that. But the question is, only wants to snap to that, doesn't it? But that would be... see, therein lies the conundrum, really, isn't it? We have got quite... I mean, we might want to do another cart ride down there. Because that is pretty steep. It's a long way up. But the cart would... I'd have to then have like a little... Because what... You can bring the cart all the way down there. It would land in here. We could have like a little... You could bring the cart along here, couldn't you? Oh, I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know. Are we going to cart it or not for the rest of it? You just opened a bank account all online. Oh my god, Advina. Is this for the secret cryptocurrency you're about to make millions on? You're from the Ukraine, Frozentron. Greetings. How is it over there? Is that what it says? Greetings from the Ukraine. How's the glorious Ukraine? How is it there? I have no idea what it is like in the Ukraine, mate. Why is that straight that side and wobbly that side? Because it never used to do that. What have they broken? What have they done to my beautiful Valheim game? I'm just gonna go for a walk. I've decided we're not gonna have the carriageway coming all the way down. Because I think it will look quite nice being able to do some more decorative work and not have to worry about a cart crashing down it, smashing it every 5 minutes. We've already got the big ride at the bottom, haven't we? So now that's not that. There we go. I think that's the right call. Because then we can add some more cosmetic stuff to the Great Stairwell, can't we? But what we will almost certainly have to do is come up with a new side. Or a detailing to the side. Up there. See, it might look a bit strange otherwise. We haven't really had that. I love the way the snow sits on these beams though. And then the fact that they also... These beams actually protect the staircase so they don't get weathered as well, which is really nice. We'll knock those through there, I think. Perfect. That's really nice, actually. Come out here. You feel quite well protected as well as you come up. Yeah, that's cool. And then we'll come up with a little... I don't know. Whatever. It won't be the most challenging of little areas, will it? Up a little mushroom or something on there. In fact, I actually like that as it is, to be honest. Looks quite nice. We could even consider putting a stone, a wooden pathway in with a little, like a little roof over it at some point. And I think the beauty of it is it just makes the rest of it quite snappy to complete. Maybe have a little area like here. Oh yeah, that would look nice. What about we extend this little area out here to have a small resting area with a campfire? I think that could look pretty decent, don't you? So functional as well. Although having said that, do we need to? Because you're going to be pretty damn close to base camp anyway at that point, aren't you? In fact, let me go and get my rested one. All this scaffolding. It's going to take us days to get rid of all that. Oh, that looks so much better with the floor done. Oh, that's really nice. I like that. That's, we could probably do with a little bit of... there's a snap point anywhere in there. Very nice. It's quite nice to bring that wood in a little bit, I think. There you go. Oh yeah, look at that. Got any fine wood with us? Got any fine wood up there? Nice to have a little chair here, wouldn't it? At long last. Ooh. Maybe, maybe not. Have I got my light on? I haven't, have I? Nice, and then we'll do the same over at the back. Snap it to that if we get the angle right. Oh, he's, oh god, what? Oh, is he? Oh, he's attacking my bloody what's it, isn't he? Is that actually going anywhere if I do that? Well, actually, that means all that's wrong anyway, doesn't it? We're probably getting that bit of wood now, I tell you. Okay. We might have to have a hop in at some point. That's snapping underneath that crossbeam. And why does that crossbeam not marry up with that crossbeam? Purely out of interest. Did I even just knock out? Oh, it's loads better. But do I want to try and Center it up exactly with that. I think we'll be alright, won't we? Let's go and see what Knobber McKnobface is doing. Is he attacking my stone cutter? Yes, he is, look. God damn it, dude. That's a wolf. That is definitely a wolf pack. Oh shit. Saw one. I definitely saw a second one. He's there. Look, he's just hiding in there. Look. There's the fen ring. Oh, go away, save, ruining my immersion, bruh. Here he is, here he is. 2-star wolf for that here. Oh, like a boss. He stood his ground. Man versus wolf. Oh, there's another one. I just saw it. I just saw it. He's just there, look. Is that, yeah, there he is. Look, right on the rock. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Oh, my God. Despite a 30-second warning, it doesn't help the player in any way. That warning needs to go, like, now. It's just completely pointless. Yeah. The new DLC is out for Valhalla. Valhalla or Valheim? My God, hang on. Let me sort this quirky thing in my throat. Hang on. What? There you go. Sorry, I'm muting out so you didn't have to hear the gurgling, choking. I will say this, your own seed is cool. From what I've found exploring is nice rivers and steep banks everywhere. There's a fly. Everywhere I am walking the coastline is meadows, black forest, meadows, black forest, meadows, black forest. So far, massive copper rocks, 2 times the size of what I've seen before, and a troll cave. Sounds good. Yeah, I think you were right on that, Shades. Yeah, I think you nailed it there. That looks alright though. I'm quite happy with that. I think I can live with that entrance area. We'll bring up a nice little bit of fine wood, just to have a nice little chair, just to chill out to. Look. Right, Bobcat. How did you get other snap points when you build? Well, you can free place. So I mean, you can either play the snap point game or the free place game. It's the game's pretty good on that front, to be honest. Like crazy good on that front. You do have a lot of control over it all. It can get a bit weird at times with the cool wood poles. I think anyone who's built in this game's probably found that it's kind of a bit on the weird side. But there's always a reason for it. If the game isn't actually broken or not doing things as you'd expect it to. It just sometimes you don't realise that you've not snapped to where you think you snapped, which can catch you out a little bit. Oh, it wasn't the stone cone bench. It was just a normal bench. Yeah, isn't that weird? How we've got the swirl on this side but not on this side? I really hope that is just an error. Because that didn't used to be like that at all, did it? You had this wonderful sort of like undulating flow. I've now got a very distinct edge to the rock. On one side, but this sort of flowing side on the other. And have they cocked something up, or is that better not be working as intended, I tell you. Missing requirement. We need a load of wood, don't we? We'll bring a bit of fine wood back with us as well. It's really bad, kiddo. Honestly, I genuinely am sitting here completely puzzled by some of the updates. I don't like the bone mass icon change, but I don't care about that. I mean, that's purely subjective, you know. Hardly even worth talking about. But adding in a giant right in the middle of the screen, world save, without a toggle on it, is absolutely mind-bogglingly daft. I don't think this dev team have put a foot wrong up till now, but that is just why. If you want to warn us, just have a little cursor flashing in the left-hand corner. If you want to like jam it down our throats like I'm a 3-year-old or something, then at least make it toggleable in the main menu. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. But yeah, that's just madness, bro. Madness, my friends, madness. Well, to be fair, I don't think we're going to get the world save lag fix. I just don't see that happening personally. I think the way the game works, because what you can do is, if you don't like it, is just go for manual saves. Just treat it as a manual save, or on a server get it to only save once every 60 minutes. I'd love to test that myself, but what I don't know is if it saves once every 20 minutes, which is default, and let's just say you get a 1-second spike where the game freezes. If you do it every 60 minutes, are you going to start getting like 2 and 3 second spikes? Because there's more data for it to archive. So, I don't know because I've not tested it, you see. So an easy fix for me would just be to drop it down to once an hour on the hour, or, whenever I start the stream, so at least I can keep a bit of a beady eye on it. But yeah. To have a world save like thrown right in bright orange text right across my field of view, right as I'm immersively fighting a boss or something. Talk about it. It's not even. They didn't even choose like text like Odin is watching, or something like that. They just literally said, "Oh, the game's gonna save, mate." Yeah, dude, you're taking me out of my zone, bruh. Right, let's... it's a strange one, isn't it? It's the first time I've ever seen them implement something that actually makes me think, huh? Huh? I know, but I need a pillar under for... Are you trying to snap underneath, Tote? So are you in a situation where you've got something like that? Let me grab some wood. Are you trying to... yeah, have you got a situation where, say, you've got something like... this, and you're trying to snap underneath it, and the normal snaps won't work, or your game just won't work after the update? It keeps showing an error, something to do with the Bepinek. That's because you got mods, mate. That's simple, dude. So you need to update your mods, otherwise your game won't be playable, bro. So presumably, Bepin, presumably you've got something like Valheim Plus or something, haven't you? It is weird, isn't it, the Bowmass icon? I had nothing against the Bowmass icon before. I thought it looked perfectly legit. But I don't know. Like I said, I mean, that's fairly inconsequential, but that world save thing needs to fucking go, man. Yeah, if you're trying to snap underneath something, so I mean, for example, if I was to, I mean, obviously this will probably snap organically, but let's say I couldn't get it to, and I'm trying to do that one. If I'm trying to get a big one underneath there and it won't, then obviously you can snap a small one and then snap a small one on top of that. But the other thing you can do is you can actually be in build mode like this and actually sit down and watch the camera. This isn't me touching anything. You can say you can drop the camera down. I didn't touch a damn thing there, and straight away, you might get access to another snap point. It's really about being visibly able to get underneath it. So about the only advice I can give you, really. Yeah. I mean, there have been times when I'm trying to snap 3 meter, 3 meter, 3 meter, and 3 meter. Well, instead of the 3 meter, just drop a 2 meter in there, or whatever it is. So to get underneath that, you can easily see from here. If I sit down, I've got a much sharper angle underneath that. Right, okay, so woody, all the woodies, and we'll also take. So we've already got some fine over there, I think. So, you alright, Zoke? How are you doing, mate? I'm alright, fella. Yeah. Cuffs off day today, mate. Out of the real world. I've been stuck in the real world, so. And then are we going back through here? I mean, if you're really struggling, you could always go into like the creative mode as well, Bobcat, which I believe lets you fly around. I don't know if I don't think you can clip under the terrain, but it would certainly let you get angles that are almost impossible to get, especially if you're on a big incline thing like this. Fine wood. I just saw a boar as well. Just a little bit of fine wood, just to make a nice chair to sit on, I think. Really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Let me just go and light that fire. See, it nearly saved my bacon last time, didn't it? Those bees every time. Are there any hardwood seeds like oak? No, I don't think so. Hang on. Is there not in a way? You can plant fir trees, which do some. Don't fir trees give you a bit of a mix of both? Can't remember now. Don't fir trees give you a little bit of cool wood and a little bit of normal wood? Can't remember. I know the pine trees are the core wood. I don't know if I've seen. I can't remember. I can check back next time we go back to base. I can't remember what seeds we've got access to. We want to go to build, don't we? Let her chill out. Yeah, I mean, the fine trees was an interesting one, wasn't it? We had lots of discussion about this. So someone was just saying that if you planted, I can't remember exactly what it was. I'd say it's with a pinch of salt anyway, because I never got it to work. But apparently, if you take a, I can't remember which seed it was, but if you plant that seed in, say, the plains, you'll only get the normal wood trees. But if you plant it in the dark forest, you would, on occasion, it would randomly choose to grow a fine wood tree. Now, I never, ever saw that. I did test it. I did try off stream near where the mine is. I think I did plant 4 seeds. But I never, ever saw them grow anything other than whatever that seed was that I was planting. Again, got no idea. Oh, did you not know about planting trees? Yeah, it's literally just the cultivator, which is, so go to the cultivator with the relevant seeds in your backpack. And you're good to go, mate. You can make some really cool orchards, actually. There are almost self-felling ones, if you can imagine. You sort of take advantage of their... Actually, I better knock those out, because it'll affect the bottom snap points. Yeah, I think we'll stick with it. I was wondering about the relevance to do it with core wood, but... Oh! Oh, careful. No way any wolves are getting up there, are there? Right, now. If we got everything we need to go up there, we'll just take that out just to keep the wood. Did I keep the iron? Oh my god, what did I do with the iron, guys? I must have ditched it before we went through the portal, so it must be in the little ski house, presumably. Yeah, it's nice being able to plant the trees, just so you don't end up with mass areas of deforestation. I think was the main reason I was quite happy about it. We'll put a little chair in there for him to sit on, warm himself by the fire. What is there? What, to change the troll design? What, is there actually something? What, is there a mod then, Kiwi, to actually change the mob assets? Is there, so you can have like a completely different looking troll, or do you just mean with the update? You have a separate world to cut trees now. I've heard this a lot, that people are so enamored by their worlds and so like determined not to completely destroy them that some servers have a, you know, a no deforestation sort of rule, don't they? It's like, if you want ore, go and get your own ore. Stop making giant holes in the landscape. I totally get it as well. I totally get it. Yeah, I find there is nothing worse than someone doing a really nice build. And just the whole area around it is barren of rock, logs, you know, the trees and the rocks that you can't ever replace as well. You know, there are variants of the fir trees and the other trees that, you know, no matter how many times you plant them, you're never going to get those smaller, more detailed ones. And it does, you know, so some people put a lot of effort into their builds, and then AO Presto, you've got old psycho lumberjack Andy comes along and he destroys every bit of foliage in a 10 chunk radius. It's like, dude. Oh. Careful. So we'll take that if we need to. I mean, that's a pretty steep drop down. Cart or no cart. Your giant mining holes are required by law. I can only imagine what some servers are like. Endless, just barren wastelands. Maybe it's a commentary on the world we live in. Maybe there's more to this game than meets the eye. Is anyone playing Subnautica tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? I think it releases. I think it is, isn't it? Anyone here actually played it? What's I was going to ask if there's anyone in chat today what performance was like on it. I know the original Subnautica had horrendous issues throughout its entire journey through early access, and even on final release, it was far from what I would call acceptable. Building. We want a. Why can I not make a stone? Oh, really? Yeah, apparently folks were a bit upset with the new one, aren't they? There was still there was quite the big petition went up, wasn't there, about how the having the lead protagonist and everything these days is kind of all voice acting and very much giving you directions constantly. I don't know because I've not played it, but yeah, apparently the community were quite upset about that. Felt like it was really taking, you know, took away some of the magic of what Subnautica was about, which really was about not knowing anything. You know, you're dropped into this oceanic sort of free roam world with nothing. But apparently it's much more. It leads you by the hand much more. It's a much simpler game to follow this time around, apparently, which I think some of the die-hard folks are not at all happy with. Now, how we had a way to sort of almost make this magically. We did that, didn't we? And then used that as the. We need to get this as in the middle as it's humanly possible to get. Now, do we want it like just below that, or just? That look reasonably in the middle. Yeah, that's not going to work like that, is it? Huh. Huh. See what I could do? I could put one of these on each side to act as a guide, couldn't I? Because these will snap. So anything in the middle of those is the middle of the rock, right? So that's probably the best way.
Grumlurt Grum BBB.
Bender! How you doing, broski? Nice to see you guys. That is not even close to being in the middle, is it? Not even close, mate. Oh, I don't know how we did this. We had a really cool way of doing this, didn't we, last time? The problem is your character's like never centered anyway, is it? So you're always playing with the angle. That there, do you think? My God, it's nowhere near, or is it? Fuck off, world save. Oh man, that's so annoying. I'd say just a smidgen across from where this one actually is. I've lost it. God damn it. Subnautica's popping his whole believer. Well, here's something that really pissed me off. There was a lot of commentary in the original Subnautica about really bad frame rates and micro stutter. Do you know how they fixed it? Do you know how they actually fixed it? On one of the patches, where everyone went, "Oh my God, it's so much better." They lowered the draw distance by default. That's not fixing an issue. That's just cheating. You can't say you fixed it just by lowering the default draw distance. That's like proper lame. So now, yeah, we've got rid of Microstar, but now it's like the entire ocean spawns in with invisible radius, completely immersion breaking. I mean, that is like, Bob, we got a problem, Bob. Oh, mate, fucking hell. I've only just got. Oh, what's up, man? We got performance issues, Bob. All right, get straight on it, boss. Yeah, give me a week. All right. Overtime, Bob. We need this sorted quick. Yeah, all right. Yeah, double time. 7 days. A week later. Bob, we got it. Yeah, it's all done, mate. Yeah. It's ready to roll out. It's Steam. Yeah, and he literally changed like an integer somewhere behind the scenes. Changed the slider from 1 to 10 to 1 to 7. Freaking well done, Bob, mate. Pat on the back. Brilliant. Fucking PC gamer at its finest, mate. Bender, thank you for the 33, bro. Thank you very much for the 33. Sterling job there, boys. Sterling job. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if below zero is maybe it will make it a more cohesive journey for players. You know, I think some of the almost random elements of Subnautica probably didn't work in its favour. People maybe did find it like a little bit too kind of free roam. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do next? You know, because it was, you know, there were definitely things that you could like literally overlook something, couldn't you? Ever so easily, because it was such a beautiful sort of aquatic landscape. So it would have been very easy to get sidetracked and literally miss that one blueprint that you needed that was only available in that one area, sort of thing. So maybe the criticism is from the diehards who felt like they already knew. Oh, I really need to get a thingy down there. Felt like they kind of already knew the game, but you know, for a new player, new to the franchise, perhaps it will make it a more enjoyable experience. You just don't know, do you? So we're gonna try and get that snapped as close as we can. It's really weird because if you look at the end, so in other words, if you look down here compared to up here, so if I try and line this up at the top, that looks about right there. But you can see there's quite a gap at the bottom. So if I try and line it up at the bottom, it now looks like there's a gap at the top. It's almost like that silhouette is there, just to lead you down the garden path a little bit, isn't it? It's always just a little bit. Isn't it? Ugh. You've got a decent PC and Sub-Zero constantly crashes. Below zero stands for review score. Oh dear. I enjoyed my time in Sub-Zero. How you doing, Darth? You alright? Have you played it? Because it releases tomorrow, doesn't it, Darth? As the final product release. How did we do this then? Did we just like snap one directly onto the edge of that, or did we do that? Hang on. Hang on a minute. I've got completely confused. What are we doing here? Yeah, that's not. I've completely boffed this, haven't I? How do we make? Huh? how do I do the next bit? I've completely lost the plot. Oh, we overhang it on the top, don't we? We overhang it up here, yeah? So I was having a bit of a moment there. That's actually perfect. That's actually first placement, perfect. So it's like I struggle with this side more than the other, to be honest. Oh, wow. That was not even close, dude. Like, not even close, mate. Oh, dudes. Doodle poodles. Doodle poodles. The doodly poodles. Not even close again. Honestly, when I get this right, I'm going to sit there going, there's just no way. I feel like I overhung that like 3 times the size of my penis, like a good 3 inches over, mate. I just don't see it. I just don't see how that can be. It's madness. It's madness, I tell you. Now we know a bit more like that. Oh, that's not bad. Or is it? It's not brilliant, is it? It's far from brilliant. See that to me right there. That looks perfect. Yeah, that looks perfect, right? 100%. Perfect. But it isn't. Not even close. Because of this weird texture they've got going on. That gives that kind of illusion of ambient occlusion on everything. So we definitely need to offset it a little bit. I'd say that's pretty good, actually. What's that? Hello? Hello? And that might be good enough for us not to really care as well. I think we roll with that. So if we drop a couple of workbenches down here. Yeah. Oh, the workbenches. Pop another one down at the bottom. That's what most of these were for when I built all the stairwell. But they're only there to get the stone benches in. So you can imagine the nightmare that was. I can't remember. Probably just an excuse to say penis. You're probably the only person I've read of that's had no problems with Sub-Zero then, Dar. So good luck. Good luck, mate. I hope it stays that way. I would definitely give it a go. If I hadn't been so burnt on the first one, I would probably play it tomorrow, to be honest. Just as an opportunity to see what they've done. Like I said, I think a lot of the community have been very outspoken on the changes with this, but I also definitely understand they're trying to capture an old audience and a new audience. What? Oh, it's a skeleton. I was looking for a wolf. I think we're just better off going around there, aren't we, to be honest? Wonder if they ever thought about switching to Unreal for that game. With all the inherent issues we so often get with Unity games in terms of general stutter and things. wonder if it was ever on the cards to consider. It's not an easy decision to make, is it, as a developer? But you know, you've got to assume they made a lot of money out of Subnautica, so... I bet they discussed it at some point. Just realised it was financially just not really, you know, for the benefits they'd get. I've heard it's pretty bad on PlayStation, but again, we won't know until tomorrow, will we? Until whatever the final patches and updates are. Well, one of the very few games I was angry at. Not because there was anything inherently wrong with the game, just angry that, well, I suppose what I've just said, that so many of the community had so many wonderful ideas and comments about not how the game should be made. You know, developers have to make their own game, right? But so many wonderful things. I just thought, wow, Jesus, that would just being able to click things. You know, the hitbox and opening something. As simple as a hatch. Why? These are proving to be extremely hard to snap for some reason. Why are we suddenly finding that should not be a snapping issue, should it? Makes me think these are actually quite... I bet that side overhangs quite a lot more than this side. They're probably not quite as in the middle. That original ladder's probably not in the middle as much as I thought. But yeah, the community had so many wonderful commentaries around bugs and things. And yet when I played it, all those things were stuff that I picked up on as well. You know what would be great in this game? Switch shoulder. That would be super cool. Shoulder switch for builders. That'd be great. You're right, rafts. Multiplayer in Subnautica. Yeah, did that ever get added? I mean, to be fair, I can sort of understand maybe why Subnautica might not necessarily be. I think for me, sometimes a game doesn't have multiplayer, and the instant knee-jerk reaction for me as a gamer is like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if they added multiplayer? But sometimes it ends up taking away. It's like Don't Starve. Don't Starve Together is supposed to be a really, really cool multiplayer game. But for me, it would actually take away so much of what I enjoyed about Don't Starve. So I'd love to give it I'd love to give it a bash to see if it pans out like that. What I loved about Don't Starve was I actually felt so alone. I honestly, it was like one of those games where I genuinely felt like everything was just out against me, and it was just me. You know, there was no help. That was the whole point. I was thrust into this like just landscape with no one around to lend a hand, and that feeling of isolation and the terror at night and things. It really made that a very memorable game for me, and I just know that I'd still have fun with the mechanics multiplayer. But the vibe, the ambience, that trepidation would vanish in a puff of smoke. Well, we're not talking about games being perfect, Bobcat. We're talking about games having a multitude of bugs, issues, quality of life issues that were spoken about for over 3 years of development and were still there at the end. What about VR this time around? I'd heard that was removed, is it? Or was it never there in the first place? Isn't there a community fix or something for that? I mean, in theory, I could change that to... I could change this one to shades, couldn't I? Because this one's shades, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Let's not do that. Otherwise, we'll have to go through the emergency portal, won't we? Yeah, and that was my fears, like, and to be honest, that's why I didn't play it, because I had such a good memory of the first play. Well, I didn't actually finish. I don't think I finished the game. I don't know how far we got. I might have played it in early access anyway. Yeah, I always thought maybe, yeah, the memory of that was... and then, of course, we get multiplayer in games where it's such a tragic, broken mess, like State of Decay. Was it State of Decay 2? When did that release? It was like X number of years after the original State of Decay, and it had tethered multiplayer. I mean, I don't think I've ever been so insulted, to be honest, in video games. You know, you've got this open world, freaking sort of zombie apocalyptic survival game. It released it in, you know, just a few, you know, 2018, 2019, whenever it released. You know, a real big gap since the original birth of the game as a franchise. And we got tethered multiplayer. You know, I've played like N64 games that had more fucking freedom in multiplayer. I never got my head around that. I just thought, wow, is that laziness? Is there a reason for this? And I just absolute farce, to be honest. Right, okay, let's pop these in. I mean, I'm a big fan of State of Decay. I mean, this is coming from a fan. You can imagine how some people are like, what do you mean I can't go? Hang on, I'm rubber banded, mate. I can't move. Hang on, what's going on here? I've got a bit of lag. No, that's not lag, mate. That literally is a giant rubber band around your penis, attached to your mate's penis. Don't stretch it too far, or bad things are gonna happen, mate. Tethered co-op. I mean, oh mate, that's just wrong, isn't it? I mean, yeah, back in the olden days, man. Back in the olden days of gaming, perhaps we'd have forgiven tethered multiplayer, wouldn't we? Madness, mate. Yeah, it was like, it was, oh yeah, I mean, you probably could have like had a PP and hit me with it, right, Mario? I mean, I could also argue that, you know, no, well, I can't. I'm actually trying. I'm trying to sort of look on the, you know, the positive. No, there's no excuse for it. It's not multiplayer when it comes to be like that, because it's not, is it? There's no freedom of choice with tethered multiplayer. It's embarrassing, is what it is. You alright, Spartan? How you doing? I always wondered about that, so yeah, I always wondered about whether or not we'd, you know, even people with pretty decent sort of VR legs, just how something like Subnautica would work. I mean, I'd love to see it, mate. I don't know if the original has VR support, whether it's native or hacked in, but there's got to be a story behind your name, Kerez. Tell us about Kerez the Small She-Demon. Well, what is this? Well, Far Cry, the other ones didn't have tethered, did they, Mario, or did they? I can't remember. I know Far Cry. I'm trying to think. Was it Far Cry? I can't remember which ones didn't, and how multiplayer worked, to be honest, mate. See, the thing is there, Mario. Let me just pause for thought, because you've actually just touched on why I hesitated when I said I can understand if, or I can give the benefit of the doubt if. And herein lies the issue. Something like Far Cry, yeah. Without being a bit of an ass over it, if you're playing Far Cry with a friend, then you should probably be together. It's not like an open world survival game where the point in playing Far Cry together, let's be honest, is to play the game together. It's to ride in the car together. It's to go to the next point of battle together, isn't it? The next arena of battle, you know, whether it's thanks to the form of a stronghold or an enemy encampment or whatever it is. That game is very much designed that if you're not together, the question is why? You might as well just be in a single player game. Whereas something like State of Decay, the whole point in multiplayer was that you could split up, that you could actually, you know, one of you could go into the petrol station while somebody else, like, delivered the goods back in the car.
The 3rd of May 2015, I made the mistake of clicking on the follow button.
That's quite a long time, Big K, now you put it like that, right? How you doing, Big K? Thank you for the 9, bro. Thank you very much for the 9. How's the YouTube been going, bro? How's it going, mate? Thank you very much, Big K. And Bender, thank you very much for the 33, dude. Thank you very much. You've been around a long time, haven't you, Big K? A long time. But yeah, did you see my point? In Far Cry, you turn it on. The whole point is sort of to be with your mate, innit? You know, within sort of sniper range distance. You know, one goes in on foot. You can sort of see how the game is built to be. You know, you in a bubble with your friend. The whole point in State of Decay was like, you know, one person could be, you know, upgrading, doing things at the base. You know, one person could be out in the car shuttling things backwards and forwards, or taking on a horde back at base camp. You know, the panic when a big horde hit and everybody had to race back home. You can sort of see why it's about the choice. You know, do we travel together to that new zone, or is someone going to go ahead and scout it and lose a character? So to have tether in Far Cry is not really comparable to having tether in an open world zombie apocalypse survival game, is it? I'm willing to give one the benefit of the doubt. You know, would it have added to the experience? I mean, what's the point of me taking on an enemy stronghold on one side of the map while my mate's doing it on the other side of the map? You might as well just be playing single player. Because in State of Decay, there is an ebb and a flow to materials, resources, everything from guns, ammunition, food, medicines, etc. It just doesn't make sense, does it? Are you alright, Big K? So Keris is actually from Greek mythology. I'm really small in real life, I'm a female, and that's about it. So the small shitty, I like it, Keris. Thank you for explaining, mate. How are you? How's things? I always know there's always a good tale behind it. So Keris is actually Greek mythology. And what is Keris in Greek mythology? Is that a god? Is it actually a small demon? What's it a demon of? Colour me intrigued now, Keris. This is what happens when you come out of lurk. Oh no, streamer's talking to me. Go on, leave me alone, bro. Yeah. I can't remember what's happening with Far Cry 6. Well, when's that due, Mario? So you're up early for an appointment. The coffee's flowing. Oh, well. My coffee is not flowing, Spartan. I need more, my friend. Lots more. Oh, but I am getting some down me, mate. Right, we've made the food. Let's go and fix these. How you doing, guys? How's things going, man? Have you ever played some Nautica Gas? Not sure if that's your kind of cup of tea. I saw a little bit of Mr. Jacksepticeye playing it a while back. Trub! Ooh, what's this?
Man walks into a bank, he's sweating profusely and looks exhausted. He gets in line and after several minutes is even worse for wear. Sweating, twitching and scratching, he finally gets up to the teller and begins talking in a broken, mumbling voice. The branch manager walks over to check on him and asks if the man is alright. The man looks up and replies, "Just going through withdrawals, scrum lol."
I don't get it. Hang on. I think I was so anxious that I was going to have to ban someone. Let me go, Matt. So there's a bloke walks into a bar, he's sweating profusely, he looks exhausted, he gets in line, and after several minutes, I'm after a withdrawal. What? I don't get it. It's got to be a play on words, right? It's just going through withdrawals. As in, like, getting the shakes from, like... I mean... It's a joke, but not really. It's like, you know, withdrawals. You know, I'm quitting alcohol, quitting my Smarties. You know, I'm going through withdrawals. He's in a bank. It's like it's like one of those things like that. It's sort of it's not even a joke, really, is it? You know, it's just not, is it, Trump? Dude, you're gonna have to do better than this, mate. Look, this is a no filter day, all right? I've had too much time in the real world. It's a poor play on words at best, mate. A really poor play on words. We expect better. I'm gonna give you look. I can't count the bitties, mate. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you a 2 out of 10, mate. It's all I can give you. It's all I can give you is 2 out of 10. I can't give you any more than that, mate. It's like the lowest of low play on words, Trump. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Letting the team down, mate. I mean, like I said, I get it, but then I'm thinking, yeah, but it can't just be like, you know, I've got the shakes and the wobbles and the sweats and like I've quit alcohol and I'm in a bank making a withdrawal. There's got to be something I've missed there, right? I was thinking like, oh, I missed the word about like pants and drawers or something. You'll have, yeah, but you're Scottish, mate. You play Borderlands. Oh, I could go deep on this one, Serdy. Do you want balls deep on this, Serdy? Do you want no holds barred, mate? I'm only going to have to give you a 2 out of 10 here, Trump. Thank you for the bits, bro, but it's a solid 2. I'd love to give you 3, mate, but I can't, bro. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it, mate. Stick to the limericks. Don't forget that E3's but no one cares about E3, Mario. No one goes to E3 anymore. Like literally, not even like the games developers, mate. E3's done and dusted, geezer. It's like what? E3? Couldn't give a fuck. We're waiting for the Nintendo and the Sony press conferences. Are Xbox even going this year? I honestly, I did think, I get like the play on words, but I was thinking, I bet Trump's played a devious. Like, I don't know what I was thinking, but I thought he's up to something here, mate. Trump's a clever man. He's gonna blow me away with his clever play on words, but 2 out of 10, dude. That's all I can give you. Sorry, bro. That's it, mate. You know you get it real here, mate. You know what I mean? Ruben, your eye rolled. I was just sitting here panicking, Trump. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Text to speech. Playing with the devil now, sir. I can imagine E3 this year, man. There'll probably just be a couple of people that are like amazed they've managed to get a ticket, and then I realise like there's literally no one there. I honestly, Mario, I used to wait for E3. Like, seriously, mate. Like, to take time off and all sorts, dude, for E3. It used to be freaking awesome, man. I think it's just, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with E3. I just don't think it fits the format anymore. I think, you know, this idea of them all coming together under one roof, you know, at a particular time to showcase things, especially with the cost of, I suppose, advertising and just general saturation within the gaming market. You know, now, honestly, if you were going to show something, it would be cheaper for you to fucking go and fucking give Code Carnage a sneak behind the scenes, wouldn't it? You'd reach a bigger, more relevant audience than sitting there streaming E3 at a time when half the world can't watch it anyway. I think it's just gonna. I think it will just dwindle over time. I think it will stay, but I think until they change the concept and the format, I think it will become less and less significant. I mean, it's still big. I mean, don't be wrong. It's still a big. What's old Pope? The Doritos Pope, man. What's it? I can never remember his name. I think he holds more weight with his game show these days. What's the gentleman's name? Doritos Pope, as so many people know him from his memes. Your lady's downloading Resident Evil 7. The stream quality is extreme. What? Your lady's playing Resi 7, dude. Holy balls! Have you played it? Oh, you're going to be in for a treat watching her play that, mate. I didn't know she liked playing horror games, Jaboshua. That's awesome, fella. That's a good freaking resi, dude. That is a good resi, man. I always said the one that I'd love to have seen is get a couple of friends round and have my girlfriend and her mate play Until Dawn. I thought that would be a bloody cracking one. To sit back and actually watch like you'd watch a film. I thought that would just be so cool, dude. That's it, Jeff Keighley. I heard Code was going to play Phantasy Star Online too. Yeah, he's been given like 100 codes to give away or something, hasn't he? Was there ever any new music added to 7 Days? I played a bit yesterday and thought there was some I've not heard of. Yeah, they did quite a good job with that, didn't they? Wasn't it a dynamic music system or something, Gaz? You gotta find a game, Sadie. You've got to find a game, man. We need to sort out this gap in the Apex Legends world, dude. I mean, you were a rising star of the shooter genre, dude, and you know I think Shroud and Summit, you know, they're just taking the piss now without you around, Sadie, keeping the shackles of fame, you know, at bay. I think you're letting the old world down a little bit, mate. To be honest, I think you should stop being so selfish. Sort yourself out and get back on the Apex Legends scene. To be honest with you, you know. Breaking game news. 7 Days Night still has no update. Every other game in existence has been updated 17 times in the past 2 years. When did you last play it, Big Cat? You'll be back. You'll be back. You'll be like, oh, I missed. What was the zone you used to love, dude? The what is it? I only ever know it as the shit Big K zone. It sort of became synonymous with you, really. The the shit zone. What was it called? The Barren, the Wasteland. Was it the Wasteland? The Wasteland zone. Oh my God! Holy shit! You see that then? Blanket, dude. Hang on. Oh, Shroud. Was that Shroud? Yeah. Well, he's grown up a bit now, mate. He'll be alright. He'll be able to take a punch to the balls next time you meet one-to-one with him, dude. So when's Phantasy Star Online out then, Mario? Phantasy Star Online 2. Is it an MMO? Is it an MMO or not? No beating around the bush. Is it an MMO? It's not one of these pseudo MMOs, no? Thanks for the bits, Trump. Thank you for the bits, bro. You're an angel, mate. But damn, you need to work on the material, fella. At least it was clean, and it was clean. You know, I'll give you points for that, but it's a bit of a long one. Am I going to do a modded run? I reckon so, Jack. Yeah, I reckon so, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think I'll see Hearth and Home before I hit mods. I'd really like to see just you know what Hearth and Home is bringing. You know, is it? How big a mod is it? You know, I don't think it's going to be as vast as some people want it to be. Because we all want it to be huge. Oh no! Oh.
It's going with 10 out of 10. Chemist comes back from his lunch break.
Right. Chemist comes back from
He
his lunch
finds
break.
his assistant busy behind the counter.
Okay, right,
And a man twitching while leaning against the wall.
Oh, shit,
What's going on? He asks.
What's going on?
The assistant tells him that the man came in for some cough syrup. Well, did you give it to him? Asks the chemist. No, we didn't have any, replies the assistant. And the assistant says, well, he doesn't want to cough now. Quote.
Don't get it. I actually don't get it. Hang on. Let me go back. So, a chemist comes back from his lunch break. He finds his assistant busy on the counter. Man twitching. Right, okay. What's going on? He says, yeah, the assistant, blah, 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 blah. Did you give him the cough syrup? Asks the chemist. No, we didn't have any, replies the assistant. And the assistant says, well, he doesn't want to cough now. I can't even see a play on words. The assistant tells him. Sorry, Trump. So I'm sitting in the audience. Hang on, I've got any turnips. I need to throw a turnip at you. Have I got any turnip? Oh, I've got no fucking turnips. He comes in for some cough syrup. He doesn't. Well, he doesn't want to cough now. I don't. Does anyone get it? Look. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I missing so much? Oh my god, where's the tumbleweed? What did he give him? I don't know, lol. Feel like there should be more. That's what I'm thinking. He's trying. I think he left out the set for the. Trump, what are you doing, bro? Oh dearie me, man. Honestly, I can't see the joke there. Like I said, I can see the withdrawal one, but it was too obvious for me. So I thought, oh, I'm missing a subtle secondary play on words. You know, it's actually something that's something hidden in plain sight. You know, because withdrawal, yeah, it makes sense. But I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, dude, did you give it to him? I said, no, we didn't have any. Replies the assistant. He doesn't want to cough now. Cough now. They are the only cleans. Don't start. Don't make me ban you, Trump. You know we can't. We don't want to ban you, bro. Don't start flying around on the internet saying things that might have some deeply fucking dark fucking hidden agenda. Let's call it a day, all right? Thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you for the bits, Trump. Hey, look, you got to laugh at me because I'm sitting here proper confuzzled, mate. Yeah. You alright, Scary Billy? How you doing, mate? How's things? Trump's entertaining. I'm having a day off. We've brought Trump on. He's doing the work of Grum, mate. He's sorting us out. A little bit of light entertainment while we play a video game. He's sorting it out with his deep, meaningful jokes. It's been laugh a minute for the last half hour. Someone Google the shit out of that and find out how it's supposed to be done. That has to be. We're on a mission now, chat. We need to know where the punchline in that one is. You see, it's a puzzle wrapped up as a joke, you see. He's keeping a... Yeah, Trump, you're a clever man, you are, mate, I tell you. You should stream for a living, dude. I'm telling you. You missed your calling in life. How's the world going, Scary? If you had to start again, or... I think last I heard you were off about to tackle Mother, weren't you? Don't you go off to a really good start on your next playthrough? There is a section about laxatives. Did you buff the copy paste, Trump? Oh, dude, my cheeks hurt today.
Englishman, Irishman and Scottishman walk into a bar. Ow, they said.
Ow, I get it. Yeah, I give you a 4. I give you a 4. At least it's quick and snappy, SCR. A bit like your turd yesterday, mate. Thank you, SCR. Thank you for the biddies, bro. Thank you. Yeah, we'll give you a 4. Give you a 4 out of 10 for that, mate. Solid 4, man. I can even push that to a 5. Enter person, I can't find the mother. He's getting impatient. I mean, if you're really struggling, don't forget you can look up your seed name. Oh gosh, what happened there? Yeah, don't forget you can look up the seed name. I know it's a bit cheaty McCheaty, Jaboshua, but for a lot of people. But yeah, if it's gonna stop your enjoyment, then it might be worth. What you could do is, like, maybe you could look it up and give him an approximate location. You know, so you're sort of like, you know, head off a couple of islands away to the northwest or something like that. So we still got to find it, but Yeah, this is the problem. See, we don't want to have to ban someone permanently for this is the danger with text to speech. You just never know, do you? You just got to be so careful. Oh, we got a rogue one. Come here, rogue. There we go. Yeah, it is the shenanigans of tech. Oh, we were talking to recently. It was Des, wasn't it? We were talking about the filters and things and how fast. Because I mean, I do have I suppose an emergency mute button. I'm gonna be honest. I don't actually know where it is. It's like the big red abort button for text to speech, but I'm gonna look for it now. I've said that. It is here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've got it. I do know where it is. Yeah, just look it up, Joshua. You can even, yeah, because I don't know how the map works. I'm not sure if like you could go sort of and lead like a little smarty trail. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if you can do that or anything, but I mean, the thing is, you might find it's so far away from where you are that like another like 60 hours exploring just is going to get you nowhere. And if it means that you and, you know, Ender miss out on a fun game because of, I don't know, like some just basically, I mean, what is it? I mean, say what it is. It's just some very unlucky RWG, isn't it? Yeah. I definitely consider it. Maybe set yourself like a small area just to go and explore maybe another couple of hours or something, and then use one of those URLs that give you possible locations for the boss. I mean, the amount of people we've had in chat that have had to look up the trader, Joshua. They've just had no choice, you know. Especially when they see the trader. To me, I didn't care because I didn't know what the trader sold. I had no idea. You know, I had no way of knowing what the game was like if I found the trader. And as you know, quite often with these sorts of games, I stay the hell away from traders anyway. It's like 7 days. You know, I really don't like the implementation of the trader. I think it completely destroys the entire base game, to be honest with you. Great fun if that's how you want to play it, but it's the last bastion of survival removed. You know, you can become so OP through trader practice, but I didn't know. Now I do know. I don't know how long I could play this game without the Diverger Circlet and the Maying Lord. I really don't. Honestly, it changed spelunking forever. You know, actually being able to go into those crypts with my sword and board and be able to actually see what was going on, rather than having to have a torch out. You know, it wasn't a cat because I went. You know, I wasn't treating it like a game. It was an immersive, like spelunking into a dungeon. So I felt I was being punished for sort of like, I don't know, getting into it. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, we got hundreds of. You're
the paper to the ground and yelled, "All politicians are assholes."
What? Hang on, what's that?
The man sitting next to him in a finely pressed suit said, "I take offense at that."
Hang on, what? Has it missed a bit?
Why? The first man asked, "Are you a politician?" "No," he replied, "I am an asshole." Quote.
I think I missed that. Hang on, did she miss a bit? Did she start halfway through there? What's that scope really? I heard the one about... Oh, come on, mate. How do I get... Oh, my Lord. Come on, scary Billy. Let's have a look. A man was sitting on a park bench reading about the pro-Trump rioters. Suddenly threw the paper to the ground and yelled, "All politicians are assholes." The man sitting next to him in a finely pressed suit said, "I take offence at that." Why, the first man asked, "Are you a politician?" "No," he replied, "I'm an asshole." I quite like that, actually. I'll give you... I do quite like that, actually. It's all right, there's a tweet that I read yesterday about a certain MP here in the UK who I won't bother mentioning. I'm going to give you a 6. I'll give you a 6 for that. I thought she did, though. It's like she didn't start, did she? Or she missed a bit, or... I saw it come up on the Streamlabs recent events ticker before she started speaking. So, a German books a vacation to France. The border agent asks him occupation, no, just visiting. Oh god damn it, Gaz! This is terrible. This is terrible, mate. See, I can only give you a 6. Yeah, one, it mentions Trump, and that's just lazy. That's just lazy. That. Yeah, it didn't need the Trump bit about the rioters. It just didn't need that. I could have given you a 7 if you hadn't made it about Trump. You can't say things like that, Trump. Yeah, yes, yeah. It's yeah. Anyone that sticks something about Trump in it, it's like that's done now. It's done. You know, it's forgotten. Move on with the world. I saw some weird video of him doing like one of these, like they must get like after dinner speeches, isn't it? I don't know if it was like a house of his or something, or whether he was like a paid after dinner speech writer or something. But yeah, he actually genuinely does quite seriously struggle to string a sentence together, doesn't he? It does make me realise that he presumably never read from a script. I can, you know, there's a lot of politicians the world over, and you listen to them, and it's just a series of like buzzwords, safe words. It's like a sort of meandering conversation, isn't it? It's saying a lot, but not saying much at all. And you kind of know you've probably got a whole team of people sitting there in the background, you know, thinking, oh, let's replace that word with this. Or, you know, that might be deemed to be a little bit confrontational, blah, 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 blah. Whereas Trump, he couldn't possibly have had a speechwriter, could he? Not unless it was a sort of like 8-year-old with a crayon. The thing is, I have to say, all jokes aside, maybe that was a good thing. I mean, maybe actually that was a good thing. Maybe at least, you know, whether or not you hate the man or love the man, maybe the point was at least you were getting him. Don't you think that there's almost, you know, there's something good to be taken out of that? You know, you can listen to pretty much any MP in the UK. You know, beyond a certain level. And I do genuinely think it's PR is all it is, really.
Life pro tip: if you start watching the movie When Harry Met Sally at exactly 11:15 p.m. on New Year's Eve when the clock strikes midnight, you'll still be just as single as when you started the movie.
So Harry Met Sally, that's the film where... Oh, hang on, I always get confused with this. Which is the one where he gets a bit of his lovely man ointment in his hair? Is that one, or is that another one? I'm not sure I get that. I'm not sure I actually get it. He was... Yeah, you know what I mean, Joshua? Can you not almost sort of... I hesitate to say the word admire, but... You do sort of get the impression that whatever was going on, he just did whatever he wanted, right? I don't know. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. I still look back on his Twitter account, honestly. And the stuff he... Honestly, it was like watching gamers. You know, you're getting like a bit of a Xbox versus PlayStation feud on Twitter. And they're all like slagging each other off and calling them like ponies and... It's like Trump was coming out on Twitter like proper looking for a fight, wasn't he? Fucking crap. I've never known anyone like it. I really haven't. Not in political office at that level. It was like, oh man. I honestly, sometimes I thought it's got to be a troll account. I really did. You know, back in the day, I thought it has to be a troll account. I don't get that one, Big K. Thank you for the bits, though, dude. Thank you for the bits, man. That's something about Mary. So When Harry Met Sally, I don't think I even know that film. Then When Harry Met Sally, what's that one? Something about, was that Ben Stiller? Was that Ben Stiller or Cameron Diaz or someone like that? What's the joke there, Big K? You live your private out of this, Trump. Many historians have said that Trump being Trump was a good thing. If he was more competent, we'd have ended up in a dictatorship. Yeah, I have sort of heard that myself, yeah. Yeah, I remember when he was talking about the light beams. And honestly, look, this isn't about the politics behind it. This is just about listening to someone talking, you know? Escalate that and extrapolate that out into being a world leader. And you know, I don't live in America, so I've got no real comment on it, even though I do understand the, you know, the knock-on effects of all this, you know, on a global scale. But honestly, I must have watched that. And looking at the facial expressions and the body language, people around me as well. Hit me, Swazzer. What happened, Swazzer? Shit, he's got stage shy. Swazzer, what's going on, bruh? Swazzer! Swazzer! Come back, man! Get your pint of lager, come on! It's alright, dude. Come on. I've got your back, bro. Come on. They won't eat you alive. Put your turnips away, chat. Come on, dude! Swazzer! Don't be like this. You were the main act today, man. Alright, I'll do it. I've started a boat building business in my attic. Sales go through the roof. I give you, I like that. I'm gonna give you a solid, super stellar, no holds barred. You know what? I'm gonna give you an 8. I'm gonna give you an 8. My nan would have liked that one. Should have liked that. That's a good nan joke, mate. I'll give you a solid 8. It's short. It's easy to understand. It's a clever play on words, not just the same word. I like it. 8 out of 10, bro. A solid 8 out of 10. I don't know why she didn't say it. I don't know if there's a way. I don't know if there's a typo there or something. But yeah, I watched that. I watched that. Thank you for the bits as well, and thank you, Big K. Thank you very much. Yeah, I watched that talking about the light beams, and I don't think I've ever felt like I live. Look, we all know we live in a mad world, don't we? The world is a bit mad, right? I honestly watched that so many times and I looked at people's reactions that were standing next to him and generally thought, I don't know what I thought, actually. I honestly don't know what I thought. It did become, it actually, for the first time ever, I mean, Jesus Christ, you know, a major leader in the world, you know, if not one of the most influential, if not the most influential. Almost sounding like he made less sense than, you know, a young child trying to explain something to their mom and dad, you know, because they firmly believed in something. You know, like a child has a flat earth theory, but they don't really have the vocabulary or the understanding to try and, you know, convince you why it's a flat earth. And it was a bit like watching that. Honestly, I dread to think how many times I watched it, and it was a real sort of grounding experience. There were a few others like that. There were definitely a few others. He had one hell of a time, didn't he? How long was he in office for? Is it 5 years over there, or is it? Did you get an election every 5 years, or? Because you can only do 2 terms, can't you? Rigged. He had a good nan joke. Yeah. I did think that some of the stuff on Twitter though is like you just can't say that, you know, you just can't say that. It's like you're spoiling for a fight. It's not the way it's done, is it? So what have we got here? We've got anything that stacks in there? We might have to come back because we're gonna need quite a lot of wood, so I don't want to leave too much of it behind. Ronald Reagan. I heard that Ronald Reagan was actually a movie star, right? Is that right? Ronald Reagan was a movie star? I don't know what movies he was in, but was that? Yeah, here's a question, right? When Ronald Reagan became president, right? Was that seen to be like batshit crazy? Like was it like what the effing hell just happened here, or was he actually quite an influential you know, political figure. I mean, was he voted in because he was like cool? Because he was, you know, it was that the era of America. You know, this is the face of America. You know, this amazing, you know, movie star. Or was because Arnie's a senator, right? Isn't Arnie? Arnie's in the political game over there, isn't he, as well? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, obviously he wasn't active while he was president, but yeah. Snowball. I'm travelling abroad this summer and considering telling people I'm Canadian. Hey, look, we've got Boris, mate. Now, look, whatever you think of Boris, mate, I don't think I've ever seen him on TV not looking like he literally either just rolled out of bed or just got out of the pub having eaten a pucker pie and had a pint of Carling or something. You know what I mean? That dude don't give a shit, does he? Oh, man, he's so funny. And this is, you know, to take out of context the horrendous power that they wield. So sometimes you just got to sit back and think, how did this happen, man? I kind of like the man, honestly. You know, to take away the political side of it all, and just seeing him talking and in his crazy hair all over the place, it's like, Jesus Christ, I thought I was having a bad week. I mean, the dude's a complete... I mean, look, he's a bit of a knob to say the least, but take him out of the political world. Oh, man. What the hell? What the hell is he doing? I just stopped listening. I honestly, I just stopped. I still don't even know how he got in. I honestly don't even remember who was in before Boris. It's just like Boris has been there forever, man. Was he just a placeholder? Yeah, you obviously know a bit about him, Wookie. Did we have a gap? Did we just have a bit of a gap where we just needed someone just to fill the post for a little bit? Just while we sorted some shit out. Like on a tea break, a political tea break. And then COVID happened and Boris was just there with his crazy hair. Just like talking to us all. I seriously get the impression that the bloke has just walked out of a pub every single time. It's like, shit, oh, am I the Prime Minister still? Oh, fuck. It's where he's just down there with his mates and his dog, you know, having a nice sausage and egg breakfast. It's like, Boris, we've got a problem. You need to get back on TV. It's, oh, shit, dude, really? Fuck. What am I talking about today, mate? Theresa May. I don't even know who Theresa May is. Seriously. I can just about picture her. Short cut hair. Always wore like a suit. I have no recollection of what she did or didn't do for the country. No recollection. What happened to her? What horrible mistake did she make that got her kicked out? Was that all Brexit? Was that the era of Brexit and Cameron and all that lot? Honestly, I know nothing about it over here, man. What was that, Blue? Oh, Reagan. I read a biography of him. So this is Ronald Reagan. And the person who wrote it said after his time in office he was seen as the golden standard, really. So Theresa May was pre-Boris. Home Secretary. Yeah, I don't... She was the one holding hands with Trump. Oh, didn't he hold hands with everyone, though? A few years ago, there's a video of Boris riding his bike and he has an argument with a taxi driver and Boris looks at the taxi driver and says, oh, fuck off. I suppose it is easy to forget they are real people. It is mad though, isn't it? It is crazy. I mean, you all talk about this in American lives, so some of you talk about being embarrassed by things. I still, to this day, occasionally, because it's all filmed, isn't it? You know, obviously things have changed, you know, over recent years with COVID and stuff. But do you remember the like, is it the Houses of Parliament? You'll have to forgive me, I don't really know the terminology. But where they you know, they all sit on their seats in the Houses of Parliament, and they all shout at one another. Honestly, I find that truly bewildering. And I admit, you know, I'm having a bit of a laugh here and a bit of a joke today, but. You know, an American in chat might say, "Oh, you know, pretty ashamed of some stuff that's happened." As anyone could say about any country you live in. You know, all countries, you know, have done terrible things, I'm sure. But I find that extremely weird and extremely disrespectful to the entire population, really. That we still, to this day, seem to have these almost... They're not even debates. They're not debates. They're not discussions. It's a chance to stand up, talk absolute shit in most cases, and have people shout and jeer at you. Do you know the only time I've ever seen that in my life? But basically in school playgrounds. It is like a bunch of boys, because it is mainly boys, just having a slanging match with some rules about no fisticuffs. I find it incredibly bizarre that at some point our country is sort of dictated to by people that literally just shout and jeer at one another. It's almost comical in a way. You know, I mean, you think about some of these big corporate boardroom meetings and, you know, the sincerity behind it, and then you have these old boys and girls, just people banging gavels and here, here, and whoa, boo. I mean, come on, man. There's got to be a change, right? I mean, you know, these people get paid quite a lot of money to just sort of like, oh, I don't know. I don't even know what they do, man. It's not about hot air, though, Billy. That's what I'm saying. It's not about what they say. I mean, look, you know, whatever happens, you know, you're always going to find something you disagree with any politician. But I just find that whole system where they get given a few minutes to stand up and they're... Yeah, how it's embarrassing. It's just silly. It's almost like, I don't know. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Can the time not be used much more constructively with open discourse and I don't know, just a better system. Anything. I think I can manage it myself better than that. It's It almost harkens back to the days of he who shouts loudest, you know? It's a weird thing, man. Arthur is in public eye. Yeah, the first time I heard the division bell was going for a vote, I thought it was a fire alarm. Really, Cascoon? Yeah, because you sort of work quite closely within all this, don't you? I think you're right. I think there's that you know, we're being asked to be, you know, we're asking to be led by these people that we put into power. And yet, most times when we see them actually as part of that policy-making process or discussion and debate, we actually see them sitting in this room, or almost like two football gangs, and it's literally like, at any second, you could just imagine they just start lobbing toilet rolls at each other. You can, can't you? You literally can imagine that is the next step, as they jock and rile and joke and embarrass and belittle one another. And there's no... It doesn't make sense. It's not the right way to engage in discussion about the future of an entire country of people, is it? You know, will that ever change? Will we become more adult? Will we become more constructive in our political system? Or is this now so entrenched that there will be no change? Because I don't see how it can keep working. I think what you've said there, Caskell, is really important. We expect these figures to actually be able to speak coherently. Whether or not we like what they're saying, we expect to be able to understand what they are trying to get across to us as the common people. We expect them to voice our opinions when we've got them in power. And yet when I actually see that person that I may or may not have voted in, it's just a slanging match. Exactly why we got them there in the first place, because otherwise it's just chaos. There's nothing other than you're right, I'm wrong mentality and shouting about it in a school playground. The whole point we elect them is the belief that they can actually effect change constructively, but it isn't. It's schoolboy mentality, isn't it? I don't get it. I just don't understand why we still have it. You're the Prime Minister of the AAA service. You don't speak Norwegian, but I do speak Scandinavian, sort of. What was... Sorry, what was that for? Yeah. Yeah, it's ever so strange. Ever so strange. If we stop seeing them as leaders and see them for what they are supposed to be, as representatives, at least here. Yeah, yeah. It's almost like you could get any sort of like, you know, you probably all know people that are quite eloquent in how they talk. You know, I can think of a couple of people down the pub that could probably hold a far more reasonable and intellectual debate around. I mean, I guess the thing is it a case of like sometimes we just don't understand the deep and meaningful issues, and that's sometimes where you think a politician talks a lot of nonsense, and I get that, especially in a more one-to-one interview style. You kind of think, oh, you're kind of flirting around the issue a little bit, and I kind of get that because that is actually the dance of debate. And sometimes you can't tie yourself down, and sometimes they probably know things that, you know, they don't really want to divulge at that point in time. I do understand that, but that whole political system, whether in the House of Commons or whatever it is, and it is just like one big loud and that's like the public sort of representation of our political system. You know, if you wanted to come and see how we operate on a day-to-day basis in the House of Commons, that's what you're going to see. That can't be right? Ever so strange. But I guess it's been there forever, right? Absolutely forever. I mean, maybe it does work. And maybe that is just the more light-hearted shenanigans. Maybe there's a lot more goes on behind closed doors, and that's almost like playing the role. You've got to hope so, right? That's just the system we're stuck with. But behind the scenes, the real work gets done. But in that case, I'd just scrap it. I'd just get fucking rid of it. If it serves no freaking purpose, which it doesn't seem to, does it? Just, to be who cares? I mean, who actually cares about it being videoed? I certainly don't sit there watching it every day. If you pass the law not allowing politicians to be paid, we would stop getting people who don't care in office. But if they didn't get paid, how would they do their job, though? I mean, you'd like to think someone that is making sort of policy and decision making, or making decisions in that arena at that level. You wouldn't want them running out of time because that's work an extra shift down the bakery, would you? It's shit. I forgot to change the nuclear codes. Fuck. Shit. I pulled a double shift down the bakery, mate. I suppose you got to pay him something, ain't you? Yeah. What judges are appointed as a judge forever? Really? Wow. I don't know what role judges play in the legal system. Really. I said this the other day, but one of my
very
only
warm
sort of
welcome to Gold Sub Divine.
Divine, how you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, my voice went then. How you doing, Divine? How's things? How's Puddy and everybody? How's Mr. Ball and Greystrom and everyone, mate? How's the daddies as well? How are they all doing, Divine? Nice to see you, mate. I hope you're well. They get the material tools to do the job, but not to actually do it, so it's more like volunteering. Yeah, but I don't think that would work, though, would it? You can't volunteer. If you volunteer, I mean, I wouldn't want people making decisions based on how much free time or how tired they are from another job. To be fair, I'm not saying, you know, maybe we could look at what they get paid, but yeah, you've got to pay someone doing that level, otherwise no one's going to do it. You know, you're not going to work your day job and try and lead the country in your fucking part-time down hours, are you? It's never going to happen. And I wouldn't want it to happen, to be quite honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jaboshua. Yeah. I mean, wasn't there a big hoo-ha in the UK a while back where they started diddling their travel expenses or just general expenses, was it? Like they'd get paid, like, I don't know, like 80 grand a year, but their expenses were like 100 million quid. They'd put in like a claim for Greg's on a Wednesday afternoon for 4.5 grand. Yeah. I seem to vaguely remember a huge hoo-ha over that, to be honest. I don't know if that instigated any change or not. I think it's mad. I think the whole system bleeding mad over here. But the thing is, in the UK, it just seems to keep plodding along, doesn't it? Like in most countries, it just seems like we just meander from one disaster to the next, really. I can't help but feel sometimes all these politicians are probably quite happy something like COVID happens. It just takes all the pressure off everything, doesn't it? You know, it gives a current window of focus. You know, everybody forgets about Brexit because we're in the middle of a fucking pandemic, right? Apart from the French fishermen. They definitely didn't forget. Invading Jersey last time I heard. Yeah. Due to try. I don't know who else would do it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not. I don't know enough about him, and that's what I mean. You know, Wookie, I wouldn't want to sit on the fence here and say, like, I do or don't like Bolis as a political figure. Honestly, I actually have no idea what the hell. My problem with Wookie, I think Caskell's touched on it, right, is that as a bloke who's just got enough on his fucking plate as it is, right, I just don't know what I can and can't influence anyway through voting in this country. You know, I can have one politician that is going to stand there and say, you know, the next general election, we promise we're going to do this, 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 and this. And another party that will say, yeah, well, we're going to do that, that, and that. And all that seems to happen is they get in, and either none of it happens, or it becomes so inconsequential, or something so bizarre, like a pandemic comes along, that anything we'd have voted for became nonsensical anyway. And it's not saying that they're doing a good job or a bad job. I just feel so out. I think what I'm saying, Wookie, is I just feel so out of touch with it. You know, I just see these people shouting at one another whenever I see them. I see them talking in circles on interviews. You know what? The way I see it, Wookie, right? I don't even know if it's possible to lead this country. And I guess that's the bottom line for me. I don't even know if it's possible for anyone to lead the country with the systems we currently have in place. Which is why I'm going back to this, you know, as a bit of a joke, really, about that schoolboy mentality in the House of Commons. I just don't... It's not even the people, it's the system itself. To me, it seems so archaic, so non-dynamic, and so unflexible that even if the greatest politician and orator in the history of this country came along, I don't know if they would be given the tools within the extreme of political office as Prime Minister that they could actually affect any change for either this or future generations. That's my problem. I just don't know if it's possible. I just feel like there needs to be a fundamental change in how things work. So it wouldn't matter if it was like your favourite political figure versus my favourite political figure versus, you know, Lady X's political figure. It's like we're in a pinball machine to me. It's like doing. You know, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's a sack of shit, sometimes it's just all out fucking nonsense. And I think that's where I sit. I've grown so tired to the lack of effectual change in this country that I have no time for it anymore. It's just that simple. It's become so meaningless in my life. It's yeah. I'd love to see someone come along and say, right, we're going to do this. You know, this is going to be the explosion this country needs. This revolution. But I don't think it can happen. That's what I was saying about, you know, can political systems change? You know, we still see people walking around wearing fucking wigs on their fucking head and black cloaks and things. It's, you know, but back in the day where the masses were deemed to be fucking stupid and under the thumb, and it was you do what you're told, and a part of the dress code was that subjugation of the peasant scum. You know, we need to throw off the shackles of the past and look to the future and have political systems that can actually be used by people with good theology and good social understanding to manipulate and affect change for the, you know, the general well-being of an entire country. I don't think we have it in place. I just don't think we can do it right now. Yeah, exactly, Caskell. Exactly what I said. It's like watching two football. It's like you're right, I'm wrong. There's only two options here. That's exactly what I was getting at with that analogy around. It's like a football match. It's like you've got the blue team and the red team, the black team and the white team, whatever you want to call it. It's like you versus them, and they'll argue the point, not because, you know, they think it's wrong, but they have to because they sit on the other side of the fence. And it's like a sport. You've got to beat them, even if you actually agree with them. It doesn't matter. Whatever they say, you're going to say the opposite. And how the fuck can we carry on running a country like that? That's just you just try why I voted for independence. Yeah, I do get. I mean, it's not often we touch on politics on the channel, but I was asked a genuine question. I don't want to fence it. That's my opinion on it. It's not necessarily about the people, it's about the system and whether or not that system provides them with the power to effect change. I just don't know. I don't know enough about it as well. I'll be the first to say I could be talking complete bollocks because I don't know the current system. All I know is we never seem to get, nothing ever changes. Until we start rioting in the streets. Which we don't seem to do a lot of in the UK. I don't know whether this is unfair. Please tell me if you live in France or somewhere. But the French seem to be really into their rioting. You upset the French public, they're out in the streets en masse, aren't they? Like throwing bottles at horses and things. They don't sit back, do they? And there's even a sword line in front of each of the benches where they can't step in front of. Meant in the olden days to keep the two sides further apart than a swinging sword, really. See, all that's cool. You see, all that's cool. All the glam and the history. I get that. I do understand it. But at the same time, there's gotta be a point where we say we're living in 2021, people. We've come a long way, haven't we? And let's be honest, there has been a lot of change and a lot of wonderful change. I can only speak about in the UK. I mean, there has. General acceptance, empathy, a general understanding of, camaraderie to some degree. We've still got a long way to go. I mean, to say there hasn't been change, but genuinely, how much of that has come through social media and people just being good people? And how much of that, and generally, a new generation being more open to discussion and understanding and the ability and platforms we now have access to as individuals. Everyone's got access to Facebook. Everyone's got a voice now. So genuinely, has the change come around from a change in technology, putting the power in the people's hands, whether you believe that Facebook is for good or bad, at least people have a voice over there. And how much does it come through political change? Yes, some laws and regulations have come along, but, how much of that would have happened anyway, Cheers, Walkie. I didn't realise you were such an anti-Boris, mate. I don't know who's on the opposite side. Who's the anti-Boris? You've got he's obviously conservative, isn't he? He's got to be. So who's the Labour spokesperson these days, or leading the Labour Party these days? We might do Jim Dog. I'm quite enjoying this Jim actually. Have you seen the current leftist? Not exactly open discussion as a rule. I don't even know what a leftist means, to be honest, for her. Yeah. I bet it's mad, innit, Casco? I bet you see some crazy stuff, yeah, on a day-to-day basis, mate. I mean, it must be really eye-opening being sort of like a fly on the wall there, watching all this, watching the inner machinery of the political system of the UK whirl away. Oh, the stuff that must go on behind closed doors, yeah? Must be awesome, man. Keir Starmer. You know what, honestly, mate? I've never heard the name. I've never heard the name. Sir Keir Starmer. Straight up legit. When you said Theresa May, I'm thinking I kind of know the game, but I've got no recollection of who she is, what she did, what she stood for. I do remember a very short cut hair lady, normally in a grey suit. Looking quite stressed, if I remember. I've never even heard of Sir Keir Starmer. Literally never even heard of him. But then I only know Boris because of his crazy hair, and I used to... The only politician I've ever watched because I want to know what the update on COVID is. That's the only reason I watch him. I don't know what woke means either. I don't know what all these... It's like leak speak to me. People talk about, the words we're not allowed to say on Twitch and things. I have no idea what woke even means. We know a word in this channel, which... Someone help me out here, because I've forgotten it. We've got a better vocabulary here. There's a word that means specifically the act of throwing somebody out of a window. Come on, Grumbader, you don't let me down here. I know words like that. Not things like woke and the other things that happen. It's a crazy place to work, just walking through the halls of power. Is it as mad as I've made out, Caskell? Or is, would you say, yeah, as an outsider looking in, Grum, yeah, I can sort of maybe see, your I mean, I wouldn't even call frustration. I'm beyond frustration now. I just have to get through each day. You know, that's enough for me to manage right now. So, you know, can you sort of see the common man's perspective of the madness, the lunacy of it, like I've portrayed? But actually, Caskell, you know, being there on a day-to-day basis, do you actually see the hard work being done? You know, to put a bit more of a positive spin on this, you know, you're there, you see it. Do they work hard? You know, yes, the systems may be archaic, but good things happen and hard work is done. That's it. Defenestration. There you go. I know defenestration. I know the definition of defenestration. I ain't got a clue what woke means. Woke just means like I've just woke up. You know, like woke up. that's all I can think of. You're like, Kies Steimer is so well. A lot of them are, aren't they? Yeah. No, it's sort of like it comes across as a bit. Maybe that's not a bad thing. That maybe you can just get the fucking job done. And where have these? What's this about? Yeah. Yeah. You alright, Serpiel? How you doing, mate? Right, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll have to Google this Sir Keir Starmer. What a wonderful name, Sir Keir Starmer. It's an interesting. Wonder what his background is. Right, I will be back. I'm getting fresh brewskis. I saw that, Josh. I was like, that's not right. I forgot we'd been streaming this at 1080. I suppose this game's not too bad, is it? Right, okay. Now. Let's go do a little bit more on the staircase. Then we'll go and have a bash at Bone Mass, I think. We'll see if we can get that. Thanks for reminding me about that, Jim Dog. Jim Dog in the house, bro. Jim Dog. Oh, that's going to be leave me one over, isn't it? You bloody knobber. so I was just thinking while I was making a coffee walkie. So basically, your interpretation of Boris as being a knob is based on just what he'd be like if he was down the pub, yeah? Not about whether or not we agree or disagree with him. Just think he's such a knob. One of those mates that just won't shut up. But he's such a knob. Oh dearie me, this made me laugh. Who controls the power? Hey, who controls the power? I always used to say, right, on stream, I used to say, like, if we all lived a little bit longer, right, did you think you'd care a little bit more? See, I reckon you go through phases in life, right? We'll have to bring Doc and Sed in because they're pretty old. Early on in life, you don't care, do you? Politics, ha 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 ha. Who cares about politics, right? Politics is a thing for the old people, right? There's no way any young person could actually have any understanding of the current political system in this country, or in any way have some sort of association or I suppose, what's the word I'm looking for? Identity, you know, as a representative within a current, you know, politician. They're just not going to identify with that current system, are they? And the people that are the faces of it. So for most of your life, you're probably sitting there like couldn't give a shit. You got no bills to pay. All you care about is how much a pint of lager is down the student union, right? That's about, you know, if Labour are going to knock 20p off the pint of lager, you're going to vote Labour, right? If the Tories are going to throw in 2-for-1 Fridays, you're going to vote Tory. It's simple, right? It's simple when you're young. But then you've got, I suppose, you know, those middle years, fleeting middle years of freedom, where you have a disposable income and you probably start, I don't know, maybe paying a bit more attention to it. You know, which one's going to be better off for me and my family, maybe? I haven't got a family yet, but I'm thinking of starting one, you know. Who's going to be the long-term better bet here? But I reckon that's like the small... And then you just get old, don't you, really? And at that point, it's all too fucking late anyway. You know, you got a mortgage, you got a car you can't afford to run, you know, you're running behind on your taxes, you know, I don't know, your kids are going to school and it's oh shit, they need an iPod or whatever it is. And at that point, it's I ain't got time for politics, mate. I ain't got time for that shit. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. We're speaking the truth here tonight, mate. You've never cared about the politics, but you're Scottish. That's all you lot ever bang on about. Scottish independence. Isn't that the very definition of politics, mate? You can't have it both ways, sir. You'd have voted Ronald Reagan. You found 2 dragon eggs yesterday. I'm thinking I can kill bone mass tonight. You don't need eggs for bone mass, do you? Or do you mean, yeah, but bone mass is, in fact, what the hell is bone mass? Withered bones, isn't it? Or do you just mean, yeah, because, I mean, if to find eggs, you must have been in the mountains. And if you're in the mountains, you presumably killed bone mass, right? I'm a bit confused by that. Why is that not snapping? They are really hard to snap on, though. They just hate the Tories. Yeah, but I think most people hate the Tories in the UK. And anyone that I ever speak to hates the Tories. They typically more around... What was that lady's name? There was a lady that caused chaos in this country, apparently. Again, you know, I'll take it with a pinch of salt. I'm not too sure. But I remember, like, I know Doc's often mentioned the era of, like, the coal miners and Thatcherism. Is it Thatcherism? Margaret Thatcher, yeah? Margaret Thatcher. Am I right on that? It's Margaret. Yeah, it is. It's Margaret Thatcher. And the coal and privatisation and that fucking crazy motherfucker. Who I've only ever really seen like clips of. He looked like proper crazy, that bro, man. Arthur somebody? I can't remember. So someone like, is it Arthur? So I can say Arthur Shelby, but it ain't Arthur Shelby. That's the way everyone hates the Tories, arguing about, you know, again, living in the past, you see. I don't even know what the Tories and Labour have got, you know, I don't know, like, what their theology is anymore, what their, you know, what's one going to do that the other one isn't going to do. I haven't got a clue, mate. I know Thatcher because I think I have a feeling I started watching something with one of my favourite actresses, Gillian Anderson. I think she plays Thatcher during the era that she's having a bit of a chinwag with old Queen Lizzie. I'm sure that's her, right? But yeah, I do remember there was a bit of a... I know Doc's mentioned this. In fact, Doc mentioned this was why... the reason I know this, right? This is something to do with the Oh, what are those cars that used to drive around? Trotters Independent Traders. What are those cars? Like 3-wheel cars. I know that was like super cool on this. I don't know what they're called. I do though. It's on the tip of my tongue. Little 3-wheel cars, but apparently the miners used them. They were really popular because of the mining towns. And I think it was something like that. They could cut. I think you used to have. Was it a motorcycle license instead of a car license, or tax on the road, or something like that? I don't know if it was different back then. And that's why they became so popular, because you could travel to and from work without getting soaking wet to go down the coal mine, but not have to pay so much road tax or something like that. That's it. Yeah, Robin Reliant. You got it. You got it. You got it. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I think that was all that era. I don't know what happened. Didn't she sell all the coal mines or something like that? And like whole towns in the UK just became barren wastelands because there was no work or something? Something like that, anyway. I'm not sure. Because obviously I don't know. I've never worked down a coal mine. I've got no idea what the reality of the situation was, but I've got reason to believe it must have been pretty cats. I do remember there was something about what was the other thing? Was it because council tax is bollocks anyway. Council tax is just fucking ridiculous. But I think that was called something else in the olden days, wasn't it? Council tax was like housing tax or something, and you had to pay. Can't remember. In fact, I'm not. It's based on the number of bedrooms now, isn't it? Whereas before, was it based on the number of people in a house? So in other words, like, I could be wrong on this. Well, wasn't it something like if you could have a 5-bedroom sort of mega mansion, couldn't you? But only one person living in it, and you'd pay less than a family of 5 living in a 1-bedroom house. Is that right? Something like that? Excuse me. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Whiskey, if you ever get a chance, check out Top Gear. Check out Top Gear. I don't know, just go on YouTube and like search something like Top Gear Rolls Robin Reliance or something like that. Oh, Clarkson is funny, dude. He is proper funny, mate. That must have been a lot of fun. A lot of fun filming that. Poll tax. Is that what it used to be? Is it poll tax? So that's now been replaced by council tax. Is that right though? Was it based more on occupancy rather than building size and things? You're right, I wanted the level crafting station. Oh, got ya. Ah, right, that makes sense. So you're trying to get a good crafting station for your upgrades before you head off into the next zone kind of thing. Yeah, good plan, bro. Good plan. Yeah, I've tried to compartmentalize my playthrough actually, Ark. I've really tried to how can I put it? Not enter the new biomes until I'm allowed to after I finish the boss. But I couldn't resist the plains, I've got to admit. Well, we've been into the plains a couple of times, but what I did was anything I brought back from there, I've not allowed myself to really take advantage of. I think and in fact, yeah, we even had some like pretty harsh rules on that. I mean, for example, in the mountains, we completed the mountains up to the point where I could have taken on the boss, wearing the previous biomes armor and weapons. So although I have now upgraded to the max for the mountain, the entire mountain playthrough was done in iron armor, not silver and wolf armor. Which, you know, made it a little bit more challenging until we got here. But then, of course, I've done a lot of building, so it's worked out nice. You know, I'm a bit more protected now that the more meandering exploration's been done. And it was... Oh my god, I thought I completely messed that up then, guys. Oh, dudes, I was about to say, hang on, where's the bloody ladders? Holy crumbs, I honestly thought I'd really boffed that, man. Oh, dude. Crazy. You remember Top Gear 5, one on a rocket? Was it was the show that used to bomb caravans? There was definitely a YouTube channel, or maybe it was Top Gear. It might have been Top Gear, where they would just do terrible things to caravans, like drop them from cranes, or even get like special effects people in to actually put bombs in caravans. That might have been Top Gear. Now I think about it. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was Top Gear, because I think doesn't Clarkson have a real issue in his bonnet about cyclists and caravans? Ooh, close, mate. You got a comfort level of 15 up to 21. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. Yeah, it definitely helps with exploration, doesn't it? I didn't use it a lot in mine, to be fair. And it nearly bit me on the ass a lot, dude. There's definitely been times, like when we were coming up into the mountains, where we always started getting a nice rested bonus. Especially when we're out trying to tame wolves and things. So, yeah. Easily forgotten, and very important buff in the swamps and the mountains. What's that? You loved the episode where they changed what's that? A Hullux to the channel port, and it sat overnight or whatever underwater. Then they started it right. What's that, dude? What's that, UXO? Don't know what that is, bro. I watched a little bit of that the ceremony of the phallic penis in I think it was in Japan that Doc put in in Discord. That's funny. May actually has got quite an amusing sense of humour at times. It's very dry and very old school, but he does make me chuckle at times. What the hell? He's such a weak fucking man, though, isn't he? I mean, he's carrying this giant penis, and he's a bit taller than everyone else, and he's sitting there moaning about it. I mean, I don't know how much of that is played up, or is that actually James May? Like, grow the fuck up, dude. Once in a lifetime opportunity to be a part of something like that, especially as a Westerner, and he's moaning because his shoulder hurts. What a fucking knob. It's probably why why Clarkson and Hammond hate him at times. I can imagine he's a right moany old bastard. You know what I mean? Proper moany, grumpy old fuck most of the time. Travelling to all these beautiful countries, out in the middle of nowhere, full expenses paid, getting to drive beautiful cars, and he'd still be a miserable old bastard. You've lost count of how many caravans they have destroyed, and they have a habit of shooting cars with... Oh, I don't know if I've seen the one with tanks. Oh, that sounds interesting. You right, Advina? Hard to think that Millie only has 6 weeks. What's P1 mean? P1? Is that primary one? I don't know what that means. What's that? What's that, Joshua? Ender. Ender is playing entirely in Troll. Oh, Ender person. That's what I did for the. I didn't switch to bronze. I actually really like the Troll armor, dude. The stealth bonus on it is phenomenal. Like really good. I almost immediately noticed it. I thought it was a bit of a gimmick, to be honest, to start with, Joshua. I thought, oh yeah, 25% stealth, yeah, whatever. But yeah, I did. I very quickly noticed just how big the sort of radius of aggression was without it. Now that's going to mean going back and getting some more. Well, yeah, we can go down here, can't we? Primary one, yeah, got you. So P1 primary one, same as reception, I think, first year of school. So is that what they call it? Primary one. P1. Is there a better way for me to do this? I seem to be sitting so far from the keyboard. My back is in agony. So I knew it would be though, but it's kind of weird because it's not often. I quite often say, "Oh, my back's hurting," you know, and it's more an off-the-cuff mark because it's twinging a bit. But normally it's actually the leg that's hurting. But I've got used to that, so you very rarely hear me say about the leg. It's normally I'm just going to stretch the back a little bit. But yeah, I've definitely overdone it this week. No doubt about it. Oh, is that what it is? A Toyota Hilux. Oh, right. So what? So they literally submerged the Toyota Hilux. Is that like a 4x4 kind of car or something? Oh, wow. What? And it just started straight up? That's mad, isn't it? Jesus, mate. That's crazy. Yeah, all right, blue. Poll tax was everyone paid the same, so the minimum wage guy paid the same as millionaire. Oh, bloody hell, dude. Jesus. Didn't a lot of people go to jail over that, Serdi? What, wasn't it one of those things that was so against that you know, public feeling and public opinions, so against everything that you know your common dude stood for, that people refused to pay in the hope that, you know, weirdly the prison system wouldn't be able to handle it. Presumably they revoked it at some point. I suppose you'd still have ended up with a prison sentence then, wouldn't you? You've been using a topical... mine's not old age, actually, Billy. I've been using a topical medication... Well, I'm sure it's probably getting there. I've been using a topical medication for arthritis, and it's really helped my knees and ankles. I kind of overdid it in military service. Yeah, I've always had problems with my knees, but that's some sport, that is, mate. Horrendous issues. You know what I was thinking of doing if I was a mega minted? I was gonna think about buying one of those GoPros. One of the lads has finally stuck his neck out and got one. And I thought that'd be a really cool incentive to sort of run and keep one of those VOD documentaries. So I thought, yeah, start off with the wobble as we currently have it, and like each week sort of like see, you know, how are you getting on? It's really hard to gauge how I'm doing at the moment. There's definitely been a couple of days where I thought I need to take it easy. You know, I do know my body rather well. There are things that telltale signs when I know I'm going too far. Even in the uncharted territory of the leg as it currently is, but I thought it'd be wonderful to, as an incentive, you know? So, I might look into borrowing that for a weekend, if you'll let me. If it's a pissing it down weekend. Might borrow it. It might be interesting as well for me to actually look back on how I'm walking. I don't know if there's a way to angle them down at your feet. Might give me some insight into maybe changing my gait perhaps a little bit. But yeah, but I'm getting there, you know. I'm doing all right, man. I'm you know, you won't often see me sort of like singing praises like that. It tends to feel like one step forward and, you know, no pun intended, 2 steps back. But yeah, it's going all right. It's going okay. I'm feeling a lot stronger. Or actually, that's the wrong word. Confident. I feel a lot more confident taking my eye off the leg these days. So, yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Good afternoon, Lady of Games. Good afternoon, Ape. Brainiac, the TV show that blew up tons of caravans. Brainiac, that's ringing a bell. But you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of that dude from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The little brain thing. Brainiac. That's ringing a bell, that is, dude. You're right, Bobcat. They changed it to a boat ramp at low tide and it sat underwater overnight. So completely submerged. They pulled the truck in the morning, pulled the plugs and dried it. Started right up. If you remember the old Top Gear studio, they hung the truck up in the background after they destroyed it because they were so impressed. Wow. What did they then go on to do? So after it started, they then went on to destroy it. What, with thermonuclear warheads or something like that? Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I know Scary. Troll armor is good enough. You can skip 2 tiers of armor if you want. Yeah, I really enjoyed my troll gear. You know, I mean, obviously, I kind of regret it. I kind of wish I hadn't actually. It would have been nice to have witnessed the bronze armor era, but I did skip it. Have we still got any wood outside in the cart? They pushed it off a cliff. Oh dear me. The good old days of Top Gear. I should. Oh yeah, of course. There's nothing in there, isn't there? So we must have brought it all in there. Wow. Well, we might have to go back to the old orchard, the Chalky Grove. Let me see how much I've actually got over here. We've got enough to do another run or so, haven't we? Oh, I've had 450 on the nail there. Oh, we lost the longboat, didn't we? I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about the longboat. Did we ever make the nails? I can't remember. I think we started making the nails, but I'm not sure if we had enough. Are you not almost invulnerable with bone mass, Joshua? I mean, I honestly, I ended up in a corner against skeletal warriors. When I don't know if you saw it, I got caught behind the log cabin on a skeleton smash. I just got stuck in the terrain and I couldn't get past them. And they wailed on me. I think only one could hit me at a time, though, to be fair. And bone mass, yeah. It seemed grossly OP. But I suppose it only lasts for 5 minutes, doesn't it? But, oh my god. I need to remember that actually will have to come out. Yeah, it's going alright, thanks, Blue. Yeah, not too bad. We're getting there. Unfortunately, I had to spend a big chunk of the stream actually getting some consumables. I am like really low. I've just not had a chance to get on outside of the stream to get some of the you know, like the basic foodstuffs, thistle and all that. But I don't really care, to be honest. Quite enjoying it, so. These, I really hope they solve these ladders one day. So much better if they can make them a smooth transition, but they really are horrible, aren't they? It actually really puts me off using them. I don't know if they could just kind of add something to them that maybe isn't even rendered in, you know, for all intents and purposes, an invisible mesh or something, just so we actually go up the ladders a bit more pleasantly, like, you know, as if we were walking up a normal slope or something. Yeah, well, the big drop's down at the bottom, although we actually had a bit of a weird one. We tried the big drop earlier and something strange that's never happened before occurred, but I have a feeling one or two things. It's either because we've taken so much damage to the railings over test rooms that something glitched out, or it's the wards, which I don't think I actually mentioned earlier. It could actually be the wards affecting it. Don't know how and why they'd be affecting it, but without Bone Master Grey Dwarves only hit me for 0.6 with silver armor, 2-star fueling spears, still one shot you danger down. And what have you tried it with Bone Mass? Did you know what the damage mitigation is using that? Oh wow, I'm actually out of workbench space. Oh, because they've smashed it, look. I was going to say, that can't be right, because I've got the ladder that far. Yeah, they do not like workbenches, do they? They're not fans of it. So are we, I mean, Subnautica's out tomorrow. I mean, does anyone want us to play Subnautica for a bit or not? Or should we carry it? Because obviously Valheim's always going to be here. I would not commit to Subnautica unless someone can tell me that the performance is really, really good. Because I just refuse to give them any cash if they've still dropped the ball on that. I can probably forgive some of the other things from the previous game, but I'm not sure. I don't really want to take a break from Valheim, to be honest. But at the same time, I am acutely aware that I may end up in a situation where I never stop playing Valheim. And as much as I'm quite happy with that, I'm not entirely sure that I won't end up in another 7-day situation. And I don't know. It's not going to outstay its welcome. I already know that. I couldn't wait to get back on it tonight. But at the same time, I also, there's a lot of other stuff coming up, and that's the beauty. I have now got a new sort of forever game, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. Would anyone like to see Subnautica? Like I said, I'm not going to promise anything, even if it was an overwhelming majority, because I did get burnt a little bit with that. I'm not entirely convinced they've earned the day one pennies just yet. How am I? Oh, that's going to be tricky, isn't it? Do we really need to worry about it? I suppose we could get underneath from this side. And to be honest, I know that's going to look weird from there, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. Now this side I'm not so sure about. Maybe if we knock that and that out. Where? Oh my gosh. Shall we try the old Yan trick? Oh gosh. Come on. Wait, come on! Put the bloody thing away, fella. If I go back over that side. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous, man. Okay. So let's... Wow. That's pretty close to the top as well, isn't it? After that, it's just like... I think it's 3 smaller step areas. You're right, Blue. You love Subnautica. Since it's been out a while, they've worked out a lot of the bugs. Yeah, I mean, I could probably live with bugs, to be fair. It's not the bugs that are going to bother me. It's going to be crappy performance, crappy optimization, and a general lack of quality of life things that everyone's been asking for months and months and months. But yeah. You've already played it a bit, though, haven't you, Darth? You personally found the experience enjoy. Here's a question, Darth. Here's a question, because this was one that I did a very quick Google on it yesterday, and it was. I mean, obviously, you said you had no problems with below zero, which wasn't what I saw in general chit chat, but there seemed to be an overwhelming agreement within the community that did not snap where it's supposed to. The first one was better than the second one. But to be fair, it was from people. You know, if I was to be absolutely sincere about the people that would have been discussing it in that particular group, they were what I would call pretty hardcore Subnautica fans. They're not your average Joe Blogs gamer. So they were talking very much about feeling like they were being handheld too much, that the game felt too linear now. Blah, 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 blah. They didn't like the fact that there was like... I mean, I don't know. It sounded like there's an NPC that is regularly liaising with you. Which sounds strange, but... You know, that sort of takes away that sense of isolation, I suppose. But... Take care. Oh! Take care. Look, good luck with the Moda fight as well. What do you use coins for in Valheim? Basically the trader. So the only place to use the coins is the trader. And but basically there's several things that you can buy. I won't say too much unless you want me to. And that's it. Anything beyond that is just junk gold, unfortunately, at the moment. I mean, hopefully there'll be a really nice gold sink added to the game. But, I mean, in a way, there is one gold sink, which is fishing. So you can buy some fishing bait. But other than that, gold after your initial X amount, 1,000 gold expenditure for certain exclusive items only available from the trader. That's it. And it's the one thing I'm very much looking forward to in a modded playthrough, to be honest. It is having that sense of excitement when I find some gold. Let's put it this way, right? Someone like me, if I kill a troll and he drops some hide and some a troll trophy and some gold, I still take the gold. I can't bring myself not to. It's so ingrained in me to make gold in these sort of fantasy games, but I have nothing to spend it on, dude. You know, I do literally have nothing to spend it on. And I'm not knocking it. That's not a criticism. It's an early access game, and I have no doubt that gold will play a bigger role in the game maybe at some point. But yeah, that's right, Blue. Yeah, but I think people were saying, you know, the diehards were saying it kind of really took that sense of isolation and increased that sense of hand-holding to the point that they genuinely felt it was the wrong decision. But sometimes the die-hard fan base are not the ones we should be listening to, as I'm sure Gaz would say about the 7 Days boys. And, oh look, well the wyverns attacking the thing because I can see the wards with their alert bubble. Look at that. Oh, like a pro, mate. Like freaking Legolas. That is so sexy, man. That is so sexy. Sorry, guys. Sorry, bro. The only thing I missed was having the giant sub. Oh, what do you not? Oh, the Colossus. What was it called? Was it called the Colossus or something like that? Oh, you don't get that. But there are other toys. Ah, right. Other toys. Oh, I was going to say, because weirdly enough, that's the one thing I didn't actually play much of with that. I used to love making the forward bases. I used to really like that. But it was the performance, dude. The performance just killed the game. It was, it was trash tier, man. Trash tier. It really was. Do you like that, Blue? Perfect shot as well. I actually got it that time. Straight in the old balls, mate. Straight in the old balls. You have a new train to make, which is a new train. Ooh. I might have to do a quick Reddit scour and see if performance is up to snuff. Mind you, it is a Unity game, isn't it? And Unity, as much as it is amazing. Mind you, think second outing, you should have learnt your lessons, right? You should have learnt what you can, what you can't do, been more realistic with expectations and not magically just lowered the freaking draw distance. You love Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit? Same here, mate. Yeah, same. That's where it all began for me. Without being too overly dramatic about it, The Hobbit literally defined, quite literally, who I probably am today. That was probably the one thing in my life, that and sport, that were the catalysts to who I eventually was going to become. It so rapidly accelerated a single soul interest compared to all the other things that I loved. You know, I actually stole The Hobbit from the school library. And yeah, was it school library or was it normal library? I can't remember. I wasn't allowed to take any more books out for some reason, so I ended up stealing it. I did take it back, I think. Legal disclaimer, I took it back. But yeah, I mean, quite literally, the glimmering gold on the front caught my eye. No shit. It had that like imprinted, like you know that 3D embossed print that you get on a fancy book. It had that with Smorg sitting on a pile of gold, and the gold and parts of Smorg and the actual words "The Hobbit" were kind of embossed and kind of stood out from the page. And I fell so in love with that image of this dragon sitting on gold. It just screamed at me like, "Pick me up, pick me up!" So I did, put it under my jumper and legged it. And yeah, I remember sitting there under my duvet at night with my little torch reading The Hobbit. And that was it. Like I said, that was the catalyst to accelerate my first real passion outside of just generally fucking about on a bike and playing football and things like that. It was the first thing that I did individually without being influenced by other people. You know, obviously sporting family, I was always going to play sport. You know, we were kind of like the kids that were chucked out of the front door during the summer holidays, go and play on your bike and don't come back. Not till it's dinner time anyway. Yeah, you know, chucking tennis balls around, kicking a football around. Yeah, that was the first thing that was mine, you know, that I chose. You're playing with the 970 when I played, and every game I played was trash that it could run as well. Yeah, see that's weird though, because that's the exact opposite of what I hear from everyone else, mate. Maybe you struck it. Look, maybe you're another Hashi, mate. Hashi's PC's blessed, I tell you. Yeah. I'll have to have a look. I might have to risk a bit of a stream later, though. Thanks, though, dude. I mean, if it runs well on a 970, I shouldn't have too many issues, right? I do, weirdly enough, Mariah, yeah. Incredibly hairy. I shaved my toes once, just out of interest. Looked weird, mate. Didn't look right. You love the story and the scenes, and it's making a story to go through. What, 10 plus hours and you still... What? Whoa. Oh, you're talking about The Hobbit. Oh, Christ. I thought you meant... You're talking about Subnautica, or... Fun fantasy fact. Troll is hard to translate in some languages. Right. Fairy monsters. See, it's not for me, because I always envision the AD&D monstrous compendium equivalent of a troll, which is the much larger humanoid figure, you know, with big tusky teeth. I don't know if Miss is in chat. There is actually there's a film. Is it Scandinavian? Called The Troll Hunter or Troll Hunter, and I don't know if they are, you know, that representation of trolls. But that's what I see them as. I don't know whether that's right or wrong, and like you say, Gaz, whether or not in another country a troll could be a small fairy-like creature, I don't know. But to me, a troll is that very large, a little bit like, you know, we were talking about Terry Pratchett the other day, weren't we, with the troll under the bridge? And I remember, I weirdly enough, one of the first published figures that I did was actually a troll, White Dwarf, and I actually removed the troll's head. And there was like this weird zirconia bit of jewellery that my mom had sitting in a jewellery box. And I turned it into like a studded diamond collar, if you like. And dangled this really small piece of chain from it. And it was, you know, actually moved and everything. It was almost as if the troll had been captured. And it was a beautiful figure. The detail in it. There must have been like a couple of hundred scales on this troll. I could really blend in the colours, get some really nice depth to it. Gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. And I think I switched the arm out on it as well. I think I ended up with a sort of epoxy resin club with that, if I remember. Like a spiked club, if I remember. Yeah, in fact it was. Yeah. I did loads like that though, so. Kind of fell in love with my trolls. You always felt like you were getting good value for money as a lead figure as well. Big pot belly troll. Twice the size of a normal one. Or probably 4 times the size of a normal one in terms of weight. Yeah, I'll have a proper look, Darth. Thanks for that, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah. You'll have to let me know as well, Darth, if you bounce back and I don't. Just let me know how you're getting on with it if you do bounce back outside of Ark. Yeah, I really like the film, actually, Bobcat. I really like Troll Hunter. To me, it was almost like, that's it, you got it, Missy, yeah. No, I always say Scandinavian, don't I? Every time I say Scandinavian for some reason. I'll be a bit more specific. Yeah. You're doing Bowmass later today, Scary. Good luck, good luck. Take care, Pumper. Look after yourself, man. You stay safe, bro. Stay safe. You know, we'll save it till tomorrow. I was going to go and very quickly do bone mass, but I think we'll. Do you reckon I've got time? We've got. It's not going to take 20 minutes to kill him, is it? And I mean, I've got all that. Should we go? Should we go and have a little tickle with bone mass? I know these don't do a lot of damage, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to try and get my... Should we just take him on with sort of like going fully tooled up just to get the trophy this time? And really, I should really do the Elder first then. Let's take... Oh, I clicked it too soon. And we'll take... So if we fire like a good couple of 100 arrows into him, see if we can get the bow skill up. Oh, we're out of wood. And then we can switch over to Frostner, can't we? Because Frostner's got to be blunt damage, yeah? Blunt, Frost and Spirit. That's probably going to fuck him up big time, isn't it? I would have thought. Is he not actually slightly weak to Frost? I think he is, isn't he? Now, have we got the full corpse run box in prep? We have, haven't we? I'd like to think this isn't going to go too badly, but... you never know, do you? I've got some healing potions. I've got some stamina potions. We'll stock upon food. Throw the sap in. That in. And that in. Let's go and see what this bone mass looks like then. Yeah. I don't need to take that or the axe, so I might as well just leave those there just on the off chance something terrible happens. Oh, hang on. Won't I need to... Won't my bow run out? It will, won't it? My bow. Well, if it's 0 durability, we'll have to switch out to sword and board, won't we? Or mason board in this case. Tell you what I'll do. I'll treat ourselves to a smidgen... Oh, it's going to be cooked, isn't it? Ooh. We'll treat ourselves to a serpent stew in place of what? The sausages? 60-40, 80-80, 20-60, 50-50. Should we take the serpent stew in place of the carrot soup? I can eat all of that, can't I? Don't need the hammer really. Pull that away. So what do I need to summon bone mass? Does anyone remember how many withered bones do I need for bone mass? Is it 3 or anyone know? It's 10, is it? Holy shit, really? There we go. Do we need anything else? And then we want to hit the swamp, don't we? Are we going to get a rested bonus anywhere? I think I've got a little campfire over that way, haven't I? If I take a little bit of wood, we can get a little 4-minute buff. Although we should easily have... I can't remember what we had in the swamp. Grumbodian fort, to be honest. Did I change it to swamp? I don't need anything else, do I? Oh shit, poison resistance. Holy fucking dicks. Oh, I haven't got any poison resistance. Or have I? Oh, I might not have any poison. Oh, thank God for that. I do have poison resistance. Fire arrows do work. Yeah, I've used them on him before. It's enough to do damage. As long as you do damage, you'll still get gains on it. So, barring. I think we pumped about 200 arrows into him last time just to try and get the archery up. Alright, so probably better to pop in a little bit of wood here. Hello? Is this one with the throne area? Oh, it is, yeah. Right, let me gather my thoughts. Do I need a tinkle? Can I hold on my tinkle? I've already thought it for yeah, we've already killed bone mass, mate. I use we said we'd use bone mass if all goes well as kind of like the one as I don't know how to put it, like a bullet sponge, an arrow sponge to get my archery skill back up without cheesing it, if you like. I normally just go and kill some grey dwarves as well, but yeah, the fire arrows do a little bit of damage to him. He doesn't like them, but like you said, I mean, if it's pissing it down with rain and everything. I think the go-to were frozen arrows. I'm sure someone said they killed him with about 40 frozen arrows. So I have no doubt Frost was probably going to put a big dent in him compared to my little bronze mace that I had last time. But then again, I actually fought him quite nicely last time. We were very lucky, weren't we? We didn't get we basically we don't get any spawns if we're lucky. Completely flukily, but this time, who knows? We might be absolutely murdered with spawns, in which case we might have to get the hell out of there. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'm going to... Oh no, we will take it. A bit of practice. Okay. Through the yellow shroom road we go. I think last time I was quite comfortable blocking his attacks with the serpent shield. I'm not sure if this damage mitigation's enough to not take the stamina hit. Yeah, it made this ages ago for us. It made exploring the swamp really fun, actually. It felt like every time we came here, we were sort of, you know, working our way in slowly and surely, creeping about with a troll armor. So I really did enjoy the swamp. I still like coming back here, to be honest. But this is so integral to my old AD&D games. You just can't go wrong with the swamp as a DM. It's just brilliant. So many lurking dangers, and of course the players have that limited visibility and mobility, just like we do in this game. It's just perfect for a DM to take so many abilities away from the players and really make them think outside of the box. Even for things like almost exactly as this game is almost as a gold sink for your player characters. You know, especially as they get further and further into a campaign, they start amassing quite a large amount of wealth. Always nice to have a little side story where they might have to go and get some sort of resistance potions and things. I think it helps magic users as well think outside of the box from just having... Oh my god, what the hell? I thought, oh shit, that's bad. That's actually really fucking bad, bro. Well, that means I've now got an extra 2 minutes on the clock. Don't know why I played that. I've got it. I literally should. Every time, 99% of the time, you've seen me run from a slime coming in like that. I thought, we'll be alright. I'll kill him just in time. I get so cocky. Every time what I think of a Scandinavian troll, it would be very close to how they depict them in Troll Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, wood trolls mounted. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, very unique. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not, and that's why I like. Again, just to go on what I said to Gaz, it was the uniqueness of the trolls. You know, so easily. I think in AD&D, you know, one goblin looks pretty much like another goblin, and of course they're not at all. And I think trolls, because they're so much bigger when it came to things like the miniatures. And they were that little bit bigger, so customization was a little bit more, you know, flamboyant in cases. You know, switching the head from one to the body of another, and yeah, very unique, very unique. Every troll a tale and a history and a story behind it, whereas things like skeletons and goblins, they tend to be sort of like the more throwaway Skaven equivalent, you know. But a troll was always important in my campaigns. I mean, trolls are pretty badass in AD&D anyway, obviously because of the regenerative properties. But if my crew ever came across a troll, they knew they were in for something. It was important. It was a key element to either that campaign or to some very important loot they might, you know, very much be interested in, or one of the players, if you like, life stories. I do really need a Jimmy Riddle, like urgently. Let me just sit down here really quick. Let me just dash and go to the piddle bot. Right, I'm back. You're right, Grim. The thrust arrows work best. You just then take. Yeah, I think I was amazed at how much damage the mace did. To be honest, like amazed at how much. I have got food on me, right? Yeah. No, I like to pume with arrows for a bit. I do like to hit him with arrows. Oh, I haven't got the bonfires lit. Oh, we gotta light the bonfires, otherwise it just don't look as cool, does it? You got any bloody wood? Oh yeah, we have. We've probably got enough to light. How many bonfires did we have? We had a few. I had sconces all lit over here as well, didn't I? Was it 4 bonfires or 2 bonfires? 3 bonfires, by looks of it. We're using the Drog bow. I do believe. I was going to say, where's the other one? There we go. Alrighty. Mr. Bowmass, I return. We shall lay the bones. The beacons are lit indeed, Grurim. Maybe you'll find a troll in the forest, Missy. A long-lost troll that you can befriend. I like that in The Witcher. Was it The Witcher 3 where the troll who had a bit of a drinking problem? Does anyone remember that? So what are we doing here? So we're gonna use the bow. We've made the sacrifice. We're gonna go for the bow and normal arrows. I think we'll wear the helmet as well. So this is the new model. Oh wow! Oh, he's not like a big green thing anymore, is he? Think we're gonna get the answer or not? Oh, he does look pretty cool actually, doesn't he? We'll get a bit closer in a minute. Probably left that a bit close there, didn't I? Yeah, see, he still takes the burn damage. In fact, it seems to be taking quite a lot of burn damage actually. Oh, he looks amazing. They've done such a good job on that. Such a good job. Is he just burning all the time? Why is he still burning? He can't possibly be still burning, surely, Scott. He's not taking burn damage, is he? Is that a glitch? Let's see what happens if I Is he taking burn damage? No. Which is what I expected, but I just didn't expect him to actually physically burn for that amount of time. Yeah, definitely nothing on that. Definitely nothing. I mean, I like him, but it's like I could take either, you know? I actually quite like the old bright green Bowmass. So, yeah, I mean, I don't dislike the new one. But at the same time, he is different, though, isn't he? I think, but wasn't he like a really bright green before? Sort of more like Slimer. Oh, shit, I nearly went into the bonfire. He's got no chance, has he, in this arena? No chance at all. I'll take him with the 100 normal arrows, just get my archery up a little bit, I think. I feel bad for him right now. Until he one-shots me. The new trophy's good, is it? Yeah. Be nice if we could have gone back and had a look at the old one. It would be nice if they could have archived the old ones for players that had it. Would have been quite a cool thing to have a world with the old bone mass head. That would have been a neat little touch, actually. It does look cool, though. I'll give him that. He's a nicely done boss. Well, the reason it looks easy is for some reason we hadn't realised that in creating. I wanted to create an arena, so I couldn't kind of escape. I didn't want to end up. I didn't know what I was coming into, so I thought we actually tried to sort of make a battle arena. You see, and I was thinking we'll actually make the fight probably a lot harder by not being able to run away into the swamp. And we're fairly confident that what happened was we actually ended up making it easier. I reckon I could nearly kill him with the bow, you know. Obviously the... Oh, shouldn't have done that. Oh, shit, I forgot to say, poison potion. Oops, my bad. How long have I got on that? 12 seconds. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, Jesus, that's huge. It's almost like I could have gone back round into it there, you know. Miss me, sucker. Right, let's have a look. What are we doing here then, bro? Wow, that stays for time, man. Ooh, got a bit greedy there. Definitely got a bit greedy there. I said you could do 6, didn't I, last time? Nice. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Where did they come from? Is that it? That was over quick. That was weird, wasn't it? What was that all about? Do we get it? I can sort of make out what it is now, actually. I still don't think this is as cool as the old one. But it is actually his head, isn't it? It's like his head in this sort of putrefied, gelatinous sort of gunk pile. I think is what they were going for, wasn't it? Skeletons are not easy compared to bone mass, Skeleton Smash is one of the hardest in the game. If you go bow with them. Skeleton Smash is a nightmare, bro. They send so many at you, and the archers. I would rather fight Bowmass 100 times than a Skeleton Smash. Skeleton Smash. I mean, there's so many ways to cheese Skeleton Smash with like the big AOE hitters and things like Frostner. But with archery, those things are brutal, man. Absolutely freaking brutal. But Bowmass taking with arrows all day long, Frostner all day long, easy peasy, man. It's the archers that catch you out. I would have died multiple times to Skeleton Smash if I hadn't had Bowmass up and running. The archers are just lethal, absolutely freaking lethal. The trophy's animated, is it? So can I take? So I can take it home. Actually, I don't need to take it back to the standings, do I? Neros, thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, we can say it's home, can't we? We don't need to take it into the standing circle. So we still need to beat Ekthir. I thought Ekthir looked pretty good. I would honestly say, if that is a new model, and I've got to be honest, all I can remember about the last dude is he looked a bit more sort of glow in the dark green. I'd take either. I think it's apples and oranges kind of thing. You know, depends on what you fancy eating, really. I like the old design. I don't dislike or prefer the new. Oh, what the hell, bruh? Jeez, you're so rude. This game is so rude, man. Did it give me 2 brass back? You better give me 2 brass back. You did. Right, crafting, stick that down. Furniture. That didn't really look in the best of positions, did it? Oh, we get another, what's, oh, I didn't realise. I suppose it makes sense then. How rude. How rude, sir. Yeah, I'd take either. It would almost be kind of cool if you could have, like, both variants. I'd go for that. Like, what about, like, they could make it so that once, you know, you had a 10% chance of the other bone mass after the first kill. So if they go for the iconic new one, but maybe, like, you know, you have a 10% chance of it summoning the old variant of bone mass and maybe giving us something a little bit special for it, you know? Like the old, oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, like the old head. Yeah, that'd be neat. A legacy head. And then old and new players alike could have 2 different trophies for Bone Mass. Oh shit, that's not good. Actually, I have no idea how damaged this raft is. Yeah, they're good fun actually. Like I said, mine's super easy because without knowing how or why, we ended up with a situation where we don't get the spawns. You see, I was kind of hoping they'd be back this time, but oh, it doesn't. I think when he throws the rocks or the globules out, he's supposed to create some sort of like spawn, isn't he? I don't know what. I've never had them, but it's one of those unfortunate things, I suppose. Could be the bonfires now I think about it, actually. But it's kind of nice fighting with the bonfires to see everything that's going on, can't you? PlayStation 5 finally has a black DualSense, which means hopefully a black PlayStation 5 at some point. There'll be a whole new debacle then, Mario. All the people, you know, just when you think you finally solved supply and demand issues, everybody who's got a white PlayStation 5 will then be wanting a black PlayStation 5. So now they'll end up with 2 in the house. You can just see the nightmare coming, can't you? It doesn't, Grurin. Yeah, it doesn't. The skeleton smash, they're dangerous, bro. I mean, I don't know whether or not they've been downplayed. So I did say something about spawns in the patch, but yeah, I've had like 6, 7, 8 skeletal archers all pewing at me, and they are nasty, man. They are nasty, especially when you're low on stamina. I need some fine wood, don't I, to make it. Where are we going to pop this just to see what it looks like? Suppose we could get rid of the troll head. He's always felt a bit out of place, to be honest. Just have a quick look. Whereabouts did I put that one then? So right in the middle of the second one up. Need you, mate. And you, every time, bro. Every time. So if I take that and put that, probably about there. Let's have a look what this is like then, guys. Oh, what? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, that's amazing, bro. Oh, fair play. Oh, totally fair. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, I do like that. I do like that. I do get why some people think it's a bit too much, but I think that's really cool. I think he just ate a pigeon. Oh my god, is it getting dark or is that just me? Holy shit, that's mad. Oh, that's a beautiful effect, isn't it? Holy wow. I likey. Yeah, he's got skulls for eyes. He's got skulls inside his mouth as well. He's got like some big skeletal carcass on that left-hand side, look. That is awesome. Yeah, I've seen people try and do this, like spraying them and painting them and adding stickers to them. Yeah, it never works out for a controller. Even a controller in its raw format starts getting to start looking a little bit worse for wear. Yeah, no, I cannot stand white controllers. I've never liked white controllers. They just show every bit of grit and muck. Give me a nice black controller. It's not overstated. It sits there, it matches so much of my other PC and keyboard and mice and all my other cases and VR things. Yeah, I have no plans for white hardware in my life. I just don't like it. That's for really, really rich people that live alone, who have complete and total autonomy over everything in their lives. Who don't have, like, I don't know, dogs or children or what's it like? Loved ones living with them. In other words, you live in a perfectly bachelor-esque sterile environment. That's when I'd have white IKEA furniture and white PlayStations and white Apple TVs. Yeah, I ain't got the fucking time for cleaning that shit. I think I would like it to be slightly less green, not as popping out and with the effects of it. Oh, do you think so? Less green? See, I actually think that is better than he looked when I fought him in a way. To me, that's almost like the hybrid between the old green glow. I'll tell you what, he'd probably look better on that side where we can see a bit more of him. I like the idea of it being animated though. That kind of, that's kind of cool. I wonder if you can do anything cool with like trying to add a torch or something behind him, or the wishbone. What about trying to put the wishbone behind him to give him like a blue and green glow? I wonder if that does anything. See, I still think it's a shame we can't do anything with that. The fact that I cannot mount that on a wall to me is a gaming travesty. I mean, it looks like the things you could do with those green sparks. I think it's just the way they spawn Hell Cruiser. Yeah. They must just naturally spawn in the world, so they obviously spawn even inside my build for some reason. But they don't seem to... your Xbox was white with some special game version. The closest I had to white was the Xbox 360, which I actually weirdly remember being more like a cream colour. But I think James found a picture of them. And yeah, they were actually a lot whiter than I remembered, to be honest. I always thought they were a little bit off-white, you know, almost like a cream kind of thing. But yeah, we've got it, Cray. Yeah, we're using for Dave the Grave, look. That's the swamp key over at Dave here, look. Oh, Dave the Grave. You alright, Dave? How you doing, mate? You've been looking after the old ranch while we've been at home? Or at play, should I say? Away from home? Yeah, that's a skeleton trophy, a wraith trophy, and the skeleton key down there. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Missy. Yeah. To be honest, I really... Wishbone should be mountable. It really should be. It's a real shame it's not. Oh yeah, it's a bit naff to be honest, Hell Cruiser. It's just basically a freaking... It's just like a hand, mate. I mean, I'm sure I'll find a good funky use for it, but until we can rotate things different ways, it's because you can use it like for signposts and things, you see. But as it stands, it's a bit of a dead end, to be honest. You can only sort of have it. In fact, I probably won't even... Oh my god, every fucking time. Let me just try it. Yeah, it's like that. Look. Be kind of cool if you could... I mean, you could probably add it down as his hand here, maybe. I'm sure there'd be a way to sort of have Dave the Grave with two big, funny puppet hands. Maybe with a skeleton key. Sort of... I don't think I've got room to do it here. I've only got the one Wraith trophy, you see. So I've not been able to play about. But yeah, I reckon you can sort of add it to his hand. Maybe to the one on the right-hand side. And then have the key sort of dangling from the bottom of the chain would look quite nice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Wraith trophy, Hal. The thing is, it's like you and I had a chat about this, didn't we, Shades? Just in general on stream chat. Some things seem to be really rare on the trophies, but the thing is, there's a very direct correlation between how often you fight them. See, I have hundreds of skeleton trophies and like hundreds of all sorts of trophies, but that's because they're things that I probably kill 20, 30, 40 of a day. Wraiths, I very rarely even see them. So the fact I even managed to get one was a miracle. Fen rings, I got these quite often. You know, they didn't seem that rare. Considering how few fen rings I've killed, but I've probably only killed some. I mean, I dread to think. I mean, we'd know from the number of chains we've got. I've killed 31. You could probably add another 10 to that, so it's about 40. I've probably only killed 40 wraiths in the whole playthrough. But the thing is, I have a feeling chains were also in the sunken crypts, in the treasure boxes. So we might only have killed 30 of the bloody things, you know. Oh, your daughter gave you a white Star Wars Stormtrooper Razor headset. You wish it was black, yeah. I mean, I love white and black tech, but you know, every time I've ever had it, it's only a matter of time. It never seems to just you know, a bit of black hardware in a bit of a shadowed area. It just doesn't show the muck as much, does it? And I'm super obsessive. I mean, super obsessive. So it's not like, you know, when I say muck, I'm talking about like dirty Dorito hands or anything. God forbid. I'd beat the shit out of you if you came in here with Dorito hands. The threat of violence would not be a fake one, I tell you. But yeah, it's yeah, they just show grime, don't they? Okay. And I swear it always seems to scratch a lot easier as well, the white plastics. I'm not sure if that's a thing or not, but that's why I avoid it. But I don't think I've ever been to anyone's house who hadn't got some fancy white PlayStation 4 and DualShock that looked a little bit worse for wear. But I'd be very, very willing to meet a sort of people that, you know, aren't as obsessive as I am. Okay, so wish, we've got a spare. I have no idea where my other wishbone is, you know. You know, if I needed to go and find my wishbone, does anyone know where it is? I ain't got a clue. Unless it's in the tools box. Oh, it is. It is in the tools box. I was thinking it was probably still up the mountain somewhere. I think I'll pop that in there. Because we've still got some hard antlers, the wishbones. Oh, obviously, those shouldn't be in here, but we brought them back just in case we wanted to play, didn't we? Alright, so hang on then. So where exactly are we in the game right now then? So we did that, why? Just because we said we were going to, and to see the new head, didn't we? Let's go and have one last look at him. You've got 3 kids under 2, no white stuff for you. Can you imagine them little little sticky hands all over your white your white TVs and your white consoles? Ooh. Yeah. I know nothing about Xbox, but ours starts up with a cracking eye sound. What sort of? What's that? What is that? Xbox One or the Xbox Series S/X? Which variant is that? My Xbox 360 was supposed to be white, but it was mostly grey with dust. World 730, thanks for that. Thanks, guy. Yeah. Oh, I really need to sneeze. I really need to sneeze. Yeah, it's not that great, is it, Hal? Yeah. I think we can make a cool Dave, though, with two big elongated hands at some point. But make for a nice scarecrow at the farm, I thought. Oh, hang on. Let me just... So I'm waiting for this sneeze to come, but it's not going to. Let me go and pop that serpent stew on. You keep that there as Dave's detachable back scratcher, look. Oh, and also let me throw those back in there, and that means I must have popped some stuff into my box over here, presumably. Oh, can you imagine a crayon? Not just drawing on things, but can you imagine the crayon being inserted into the DVD tray? Here's a classic, right? Remember the Wii? Remember the Wii? Yeah? So the Xbox 360 had a tray. Press the button, the tray came out, right? Yeah? PlayStation 3, I think, was just just a straightforward put it in the front, wasn't it? A bit like the PlayStation 4. No slide out, slide in physical tray. Imagine the Wii. Just go in there. Imagine the Wii, yeah? Just a slot. There's already a disc in it, and some knobby little kid, right, who's been invited around, yeah? Decides to stick another fucking disc in it. Doesn't fit, because obviously the console's saying, please don't put another one in me. I'm resisting you. And the little sproggy kid keeps jamming it in there. Am I making you panic yet, Jim Dog? and one day you turn on your Wii and it's not working. It's like, why is it not working? And you can see, oh shit, there's a disc half hanging out of it. I can just see a bit of disc in here, mate. What the hell? So you pull it out and you realise, oh no, this should not be in here. Oh dear me, mate. Time to hunt the children down. Next, you need to kill the Elder and get a wolf back. Finish the Yellow Shroom raid and the Stairway to Heaven Grum. Kill the Elder and get a wolf back. Oh god, I forgot about the wolf. Totally forgot about the wolf. We have one captive, don't we? Although, to be honest, it's probably dead. I should imagine half of that has been destroyed by wyverns there. Yeah, good on you, Blue. Yeah. Crayons jammed into every orifice you can imagine. You can imagine this, right? You can just see this, can't you? Little kid, PC, with a fan on the front, right? Maybe just big enough to like start sticking a crown into the vented grill. You just imagine it, and the noise as the crown just touches the tip of the fan. I think, oh, that's oh look, you know, action reaction. Before you know it, the front vent of your PC looks like it's been attacked by a barrage missile-esque bombardment of fucking Crayola. What happened here then? I don't know, but there's going to be several dead children later. Oh dear. The horrors, mate. The horrors. Make it stop. Why do we talk about such terrible things? Right, and we need a little bit of meat. And a little bit of entrail. Lovely jubbly. Yeah. Poking and prodding. I wonder what like an older generation found in their VCRs. Because VCRs, if I remember correctly, had a pretty big flap on the front, didn't they? Now to be fair, trying to wedge something into a PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4 disc port, it takes a bit of effort, right? Same with the Wii. You know, it's not easily done. But those VCRs, oh my god. You could have fitted full-blown Lego kits into them things, couldn't you? No resistance. Has that happened, mate? You actually... How did they get near electronic equipment with a goddamn fish finger, bro? Did they escape? Like some feral child. Scuttling across the ceiling with fish finger in claw. Honestly, that conjures up terrible images, mate. Aren't they like strapped into a chair at that age? Do not move. Do not move. Yeah, no, I know about Betamax. I've heard about this. We've had conversations like this. Now, Betamax was the equivalent of like DVD and Laserdisc, wasn't it? So whereas DVD was becoming a thing, we'd also got Laserdisc, hadn't we? Is that right? No, hang on. No, hang on. HD DVD. Hang on, so sorry. We'd got DVD and HD DVD, hadn't we? Is that right? What was it that Microsoft were backing? Someone was backing DVD and someone was backing the alternative. Because they had it on the Xbox 360, didn't they? Wasn't there a HD DVD or HD CD or something that was a bolt-on to the Xbox 360? But Betamax and VHS was the equivalent of the olden days, wasn't it? Where VHS, whatever, that very high something maybe? Betamax, yeah, this was all like, you know, you'd got like Philips and Sony and all these other companies all vying for a slice of the next gen, weren't they? Maybe it was Blu-ray. Maybe, I think I'm wrong. I think it was Blu-ray versus HD DVD. I think you've got Blu-ray Sony versus, was it Microsoft with HD DVD? I think that's right. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Yeah. But I'm not sure what bologna is. Is that like bolognese? Like spaghetti bolognese, is it all? 2 years old, you can't strap them to anything. How about a fucking noose? Or a garrote. Oh dear. I do my best, mate. Start getting in my PlayStation 4. Bologna is actually a lunch meat made for... Oh, God, what? Really? Oh, dude, no way, sir. A full piece of toast or a full sandwich shadow. My God, mate. Yeah. Two Blu-ray. Were there really? There were two different Blu-ray. I do remember. I'm sure like Sony were moving. They were pushing Blu-ray, weren't they? And I know Microsoft added this like something, didn't they, to the Xbox 360, which was cool. It actually was like a standalone hard drive that connected via God knows what, probably USB or something to the main Xbox 360. Was it? Something like that. You noticed one day that your laptop was starting to get hot as a nuclear power plant, and then I realised, oh shit, I haven't cleaned the fans on this thing in 3 years. Yeah, I do it quite regularly on mine, dude. I do mine too regularly. I actually find it quite relaxing, to be honest. I actually do. I wouldn't say I look forward to it, but it's a little bit of maintenance that I like to do. I don't absolutely despise it, and I think there's a safety or a comfort in knowing that everything's spinning well. And I did spend a lot of time contouring internally on mine. I've got a really old half 912 plus, I think it is. But for airflow, she's an absolute nightmare for cable management, because you've got very little room around the back. But the airflow on that case, or this case, is I've never known anything like it. I've seen way bigger, better, more expensive cases, but the airflow on this thing, I think because I've had it for so long, you know, I can have also quick change the fan profiles to switch it from positive to negative pressure in there, depending on what I'm playing and what I'm trying to either drag in or spit out. I know it really well. I've got a bit of soundproofing in there with a bit of what's it called? You know, like the camera box foam, as I call it. I've got some really nice detailed. It looks like metal. I sprayed it with this really fancy plastic paint. It sort of gives cardboard almost like a plastic cover. Makes it super rigid. It has to be a certain type of cardboard, obviously. Just to sort of vent and angle the airflow. So yeah, it's quite customised on there. That's why I can have such an aggressive fan profile without you hearing it on stream. Sony had Blu-ray with more storage. Microsoft had a HD DVD with less storage but a faster load. Oh, was that the difference, was it? The old carousel DVD and CD players. What do you mean by carousel? What's that? Is that different to what? Is that just what you mean by they just span around? Or what's the difference with the? Or is that? What would you mean by carousel? My only experience with like DVD players like that, as in ripping them open, was like the Xbox 360. We used to take the, it was basically a metal case, and we used to sort of Dremel out the top of the case without affecting the arm and everything, and put in a sheet of Perspex, and then have we'd Dremel out the top of the Xbox 360. We used to do all sorts of wonderful shapes, you know, whatever your favourite anime or Gears of War character or logo was. We used to Dremel it out so it was like C3 plastic down into the DVD tray, so you can actually see the discs spinning and things. Oh right, a rotating table holding like 50 to 400 discs. Oh, I see. Yes, I know what you mean. Yes, I do know what you mean. I think I only ever saw like a 6 equivalent though. In fact, that was a bit of, I think, was that Cambridge Audio? I can't remember. It might have been Sony actually. Now I think about it. It was like but basically a CD player, but it actually had like you could fit 6 CDs in it, so you didn't have to keep changing it every time you wanted to listen to a different artist or a different album. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is that time of the day where I do have to love you and leave you. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. I do apologise for yesterday. I wish I'd got a better tale to tell you, but I haven't. I just had work. I had an opportunity to carry on. Cut down on travel again yesterday evening, so I took it with both hands. I mean, I'm absolutely freaking exhausted, but that's why we weren't around yesterday. Not often that has happened in the past, but yeah, I suppose the real world is ever encroaching. But thank you for joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. If anyone would like to see us play Subnautica, let us know. Drop us a message on Discord. You know, if you've got any experience of it or have been playing Sub-Zero. I've not ruled it out, but at the same time, I don't really want to not play Valheim. But yeah, so sometimes a break is not a terrible thing. I think I want to refrain from falling into that pit that we did with 7 Days, just playing the same game all the time. It's just, I like playing 7 Days and I like playing Valheim. So it's kind of like, I'd have to be really convinced. But yeah, God, there's so many games out there. And the beauty of it is, there's nothing to stop us coming back to this. And maybe that means we could enjoy other games. If I stop seeing every game as a forever game, you know, I don't know. I don't know. It's thoughts bouncing around my head. But anyway. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, post an introduction, say quick hello, post an emote, post a single letter off your keyboard. You know, no life story required. We just need to be able to see your name. If we can see that, we'll invite you into the rest of the Discord as the outro music plays. Couldn't be any simpler than that. In fact, if you go right now, it's a great time to join because you'll have full access in the next couple of minutes. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week, apart from days like yesterday. We do stream Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week typically. We start at 8:15 every morning through to around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, normally 3:15. And rather fortuitously, it is exactly 3:15 here in the afternoon in the UK, as a point of reference, in case you don't live in the UK. Yeah, fancy stuff, right? Exclamation mark YouTube, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful for it. Neros, thank you for the bits there earlier on. Thank you very much. And thank you all for a wonderful chinwag. All sorts today. Holy balls, it's been good to be back. Filter off, having a bit of a giggle. We even touched on politics. It's an extravaganza, mate. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much for spending some of your... Is it Thursday? I think it is. Some of your Thursday with us. And hopefully, if I don't catch you on Discord later... I'm completely out of it from 4 till 6 today. I've got tons of stuff to do in that 2-hour period. So if I do catch you on Discord later, fantastic. If not, we will, of course, be back here tomorrow at 8:15. Fresh, bright, bushy-tailed, cracked up on as much caffeine as I can jack into my veins. Have a wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon. Oh, and TM, if you're out there, thank you very much for the, what looks like the £20, my friend, to the Scum server. Fantastic, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Take care, all. See you tomorrow.
What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you thinking?